A very warm welcome here to the IPA in Coventry. We're in the Hilton Doubletree for our tour event number 2. It is the British, and Stevie Walker here, joined once again by my sidekick, Andy Betts. Andy, welcome.
Yeah, good to be here again, Stevie. It's been a little bit of a while, but yeah, looking forward to a full weekend of action again.
It's already all go here. It's been buzzing from first thing this morning. The amateurs on the go, the pros on the go. It's a wee bit of magic already.
Yeah, and a good game to start us off. The defending champ looking to go back to back here in Coventry, and then a new pro, Nick Powell, who made a bit of a name for himself at the Worlds.
Yeah, he took Jack Whelan at the full road. He took probably 2 or 3 of the best finishes we've seen that weekend, that entire week at the Worlds, and here he is on the main screen, on the main TV against Dan Davy, who has won here multiple times.
Yeah, it's obviously a bit daunting the first time on the main table, but Nick's got his first tour under his belt, got a few wins at the last event, but you've got a man that just loves to win in Coventry, it seems, and is in a bit of form. He got to the semi-finals of the Pro last time out, good run in the Open, and coming to defend his title.
Well, that's the thing, he is coming here to defend his title. He has won numerous times here, but Nick, he was one of these guys when he stepped into the pro ranks, he was slightly unsure of himself, and then all of a sudden an air of confidence came about him. He thought, I can compete, I can go with these guys. What a time to prove it.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard, isn't it, because obviously you want to feel like you earn it, and then having that little bit of doubt in your mind, if you don't get a win early, you could just be thinking about that all the time. And I think he'd be glad that he went into his first pro event, he won a game, and then had a couple of decent wins in the Open. So he's got that monkey off his back now, but now it's the first time on the main table. See how he stand up to the test.
Well, this is the test, and it is Nick Powell against Dan Davy. What a match is in store. And we're going to hand over now to the commentary team with Scott Goobsy Gillespie. But first, it's Dan Fairway.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to our live coverage here from the Hilton Doubletree in Coventry of the first round of the IPA British Professional Championships of 2026. Apologies. We didn't realise that, essentially we had some technical problems with the mics a second ago, but we are with you now. And will be until hopefully at least the conclusion of this match. Dan Davy versus Nick Powell, and I'm delighted to be joined in commentary by Scott Gillespie. Goobsy, welcome to the commentary box.
Hi there, Dan. Yeah, good to be involved here. Yeah, so title difference from Dan Davy, and that was a tough wee double he's missed there. And this is what Nick wants. He's got one dodgy red over next to the yellow. Everything else goes, so he might be looking at trying to develop it with this shot. If he puts this, flicks a wee tracy right hand side on it. No, he's not going to attack it just now.
Whoa, generous.
Yeah, that surprised me because I think he had the perfect angle there, and now he's straight on this ball. Because I don't think the red slips down even in by the yellow to possibly get in the bag. But now he's probably going to have to chase it last ball.
Yeah, can he screw back down here and get an angle on the one to the middle?
Oh, that has to be his plan now.
Yeah.
Obviously, then you're throwing your eggs into one basket, which I'm not a fan of, unless you're really forced into it. But as I said, he had the perfect angle on that first red there.
Yeah, because as you say, he's going to have to leave it till last now, because the red in the middle of the table, if that went to the top right, you could sort of understand because he might have another ball on, but
Yeah, definitely.
that's got to go first now, really.
Yep.
Oh, we didn't cue that particularly well.
Yeah, and I think, I don't even think this is a good angle to get into it. I think he's coming away from it here.
Yeah.
So it's just because of that one decision he's made. He can still come down and play for a double. But I think getting into that early was definitely the shot.
He's not the most blessed with height, Nick Powell, and I think it showed in that last shot. I think he was really stretching there.
Yeah, and as I've said before, it's tough conditions out there. And the table plays so...
Oh, it's going to land right on it. That is not helpful.
Yeah, he's actually landed a little fortunate. He's still got a shot because he can play this into the middle that it would get into on the right hand side, and come round two angles, maybe possibly three with Hunter's the right hand side, or he can try and screw the left up off the top cushion and back down. But again, this
is a sort of 1 in 10 at best, isn't it?
Definitely.
It's a great effort, but he didn't get the pot. He's had a touch of fortune.
Yeah, he has, and Dan will be delighted to be back at the table here. But again, Nick missed his very first shot of the opening, obviously the frame there, and then he's missed that finish there. And it's kind of not really going to settle him down, to be honest.
I like that shot from Dan. That's clever.
Yeah, he's just took control of the frame here, because if it doesn't actually hang, he's leaving a shot on for Nick, and then he could possibly get a double after that. I don't know if Nick's just going to try and double this across. You watch the double kiss.
I feel like the 8 ball might be in the way as well. Can see the logic. But it should be first blood to Dan here.
Well, Dan's still got a shot to play here. Ideally he's wanting to target the red if he does go for the game here. Dan's just looking at coming up for a shot on it. I suppose it's not a bad option. But he does have and again, Dan's not blessed with the height either. But he would have the option to try and screw over into the red next to the yellow. But I suppose that's a wee bit riskier, where Dan's just thinking, come up just below the middle bag at least, and I've got a shot.
Yeah, I think I agree with him. I think just leave yourself a shot. This is quite a nice angle. I think he's just about held up in time.
Dan's face says he's not on. This is why I think if he goes to the red there, he's got a bigger margin for error. Yeah, he's played a great shot there. Yeah, played a really good shot there, Dan. Yeah, a little drag. Controlled the white well. So really, he was just pulling a face there just for the crowd. But no, good wee 3-baller there for Dan. And he'll probably be ecstatic he's won that frame there, because Nick's had 2 really good chances. So yeah, the usual. Dan settles, and Nick still got a wee settling in to do.
Yeah, it's a bit of a scrappy frame to start us off with, as they often are in the first frame of a match. You know, both players sort of working out the table. This table will play slightly differently to the outer tables, but of course this is their first game anyway. So
yeah, I mean the frame can if it went like our mics and headphones there. A few technical issues, but that's everything sorted. Craig dealt with it.
Yeah, we're back with you now, full time. Big break coming up for Nick here. I mean, I've not seen a lot of Nick. I did watch him when he had a really good match against Jack Whelan in the Worlds. That's one of the biggest crowds I've ever seen, to be fair. That the entire room sort of turned to watch that match.
Yeah, and I think it was because Jack was back, and also had to play a qualifier, which normally doesn't have to do. And realistically, I think Nick had a good chance to beat him.
He did.
And you know what it's like when a big favourite starts kind of seeing defeat, a lot of people gather.
Yep.
So it always like shows you the capabilities of Nick. But as I say, this one's on the main table. Plays different. So yeah. And Dan's used to this now. Even though he's always been about for a few years, but still getting that first frame. I always do think that the quicker you get that frame under your belt, you settle quick, Dan.
Definitely.
And then always like Nick gets punished with a dry break. Always like people talk about pool gods and they like it, they don't. But
I was just going to mention that actually. Neither player, obviously they've only had one each now, but neither player's hit the break well so far.
I mean, I think Dan has initially got a good break. He used to always stun off it, but I think he's tried to work on it over the years. And Nick likes the side break, but he doesn't get much power into it. And I think sometimes when you obviously don't contact them right, they tend to cluster out. I mean, they've opened well here, but you've just not got a lot of balls running for them to get into pockets. And yeah, it gives Dan always a good chance here.
Dan's trying to screw back off the yellow here, and just avoid it.
Yeah, and that's fine, because the two reds that are together getting to the bottom left as we look at it. Possibly needs to develop the one next to the yellow that's closest to the blue spot.
Yeah, I'm not convinced that goes. Anyway, it sort of looks like it'll go bottom right, but then if you look at the overhead, it looks like it won't.
It might be touching, and that's what I mean by this reactive cloth. Dan's just tried to come back out a bit of side there, and because he's put a little too much side on it, the white's just bananaed. So you don't get that chill. Whereas if this was maybe a couple of weeks old, that would come off the cushion a bit squarer.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he's trying to attack into this here, into his bad ball.
I think he was just trying to get back out for the one to the bottom left. And
yeah. And he hopefully was going to get an angle to come into his bad red.
Yeah.
But again, a nervy frame here, which is surprising because obviously Dan been used to this, getting the first frame on the board, but I suppose he's out here defending his title.
Yeah.
So yeah, that brings added pressure as well.
I mean, you've obviously defended a few titles in your time. Is that something that you sort of think about during a game, or something that enters your mind at all? Or
I mean, personally, no. The only way you would always think about it is if you're maybe getting interviewed and stuff like that, and
Yeah.
always the pundits are going to question you on it and stuff like that. Or maybe if he's been on social media and seen it. But no, I mean, I don't think you should be thinking about that. The fact you've won it and you're defending it, that's just the way it is. And always they're so tough to defend anyway. So yeah, I don't think it should be something that's playing in Dan's mind. But obviously you never know.
oh, Dan Davy! Oh, what an absolutely brilliant result that is!
Yeah, but that's the thing. I mean, always
Wow.
Nick's played safe there, and he's left that opportunity. Okay,
That's an unreal shot.
it's a tad fortunate from Dan, but Dan would be delighted to get back to the table, and I think he's left a nice wee angle here to just come into his bad red.
Yeah. It almost couldn't have gone better, that escape from the snooker. And actually, this is okay as well. I think he can drop the one in over the pocket. Is he going to play the plant? I'm surprised at that, but
Yeah, I suppose it makes the finish easier if he plays the plant and gets it.
it does.
And he had a big margin on the red there.
Yeah, he did actually, bigger than I thought.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't miss it thin, I think he can't really miss the plant. This is landed a little awkward. He can maybe just screw through the gap of the 8-ball and the yellow to take it in the middle. Yeah, there was no danger. There was no danger in that shot. Instead, of trying to get too creative.
Well, you got to feel a little bit for Nick there. He played a good safety. It wasn't a great safety, I will say that. In order to play that safety, he pushed his own yellow safe. So I didn't love that shot. But you still didn't expect Dan to get out pot and finish from there.
But the thing is, he's put his own ball safe, and he's not really put Dan in a telling snooker. Like Dan,
Yeah.
could have played that snooker for the rest of his life, and he's always going to hit his own ball. You know what I mean? Always a little fortunate to get the red in the top bag, but yeah, he's kind of diced to death a wee bit there, Nick, and he'll be thinking to himself, still not settled here, because he does look a bit nervous out there. That's another big match going on the stream table. John McAllister and Craig Marsh. When Craig Marsh always seen the draw, he would have been thinking, that's a toughie, because obviously John's ex-world champion. Obviously comes back in as a qualifier these days. But just joined the tour again. So yeah, that's a tough draw for Marshy, and I believe it's 3-all. Big shot here for John.
Yeah, not a bad game, that one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if it's not for Dan defending, I think this would have been the main match, been on the main table. Yeah, so this is Dan's break here. I'm not a fan of obviously the hand on the cushion, but Dan's worked on it and he's parked the white well there, but I just don't think there's a lot.
It's the same. It's almost a carbon copy of his first break. The pack just doesn't explode like you expect it to.
I mean, you watch somebody like Jack Whelan, the white comes back, and it's no crazy power, it's just timing.
Yeah.
And then the pack just seems to explode. Whereas Danny just like stunned off thought, as if he's trying to get a good white, which I suppose you always want to keep the white on the table and stuff, because you don't want to be giving away two from the break, but you still need to get the balls moving to try and get them towards a bag.
Yeah, I think he might introduce a bit more power into that the next time we see it, because I sort of think if you've got a break that you've worked on, you can give it a couple of goes, but once it's gone dry twice in a row, you've got to do something.
Yeah, definitely. And I don't know if Dan has a side breaker if he does that and things, but yeah, I could see him maybe try to change that up, because that's too dry. But the only thing with that is he's not left a great table for Nick, and Nick's always attacking here. He's got one problem ball on the left hand side next to the cushion in between the two reds.
It's not the worst double ever, though.
Yeah, but I think he still has to get rid of the yellow that's always in front of the double.
Yes, that is. That's not going to help Nick at all.
Yeah, and it's just went over to his other safe ball. Yeah, so you can tell that. I mean, I don't know if that's a finish Nick needs to actually go for, but I suppose he was maybe thinking, I've had a couple of chances. He's got to obviously try and get on the board.
I think the shot clock probably enters into that as well. As a new professional, it won't be something that he's necessarily used to. And I think when you're when you've got a table like this that's very messy and you've only got 30 seconds to work out each shot, it's quite easy to just go, well, I'll pot the next one and then see where I land.
Yeah, and I think Nick's more, he wouldn't mind me saying, more methodical player than like I don't know, somebody they always like Marcia just sees the game so quick. Guys like Fernie and stuff like that. So yeah, the shot clock's certainly not going to help. That was a weird shot from Dan there.
I think it was a similar story, really, where he didn't really quite know what to do and just played a bit of a nothing shot.
Yeah, but he still has the extension to use. And as I say, Dan's always experienced enough on the TV table to know that.
Nick's played a good shot there, opened all the yellows up, and hasn't really left Dan anything.
Well, the thing is, obviously Dan's, his only shot he's really got is cutting the red he's close to into the middle bag, which isn't easy. The white's coming down towards this bottom bag for in and off. But obviously if Dan doesn't get a pot here, he's leaving Nick some sort of finish, because all the Nick's yellows go now. Yeah. So yeah, it was a clever shot for Nick.
I think he's got to go.
Yeah, he's certainly got to try and make something happen here.
Oh, took a chance. Oh, how's this going to work out? Whoa. He's a lucky boy, is Dan Davy.
Yeah, I mean, this is a thin cut, but he's getting very fortunate there.
If you could land on any ball, it would be this one.
And I think he's got the angle to come up towards possibly his bad red. I mean, to maybe try and make something happen up there. Because obviously Dan's just concentrating the pot here. He's no control over the white.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's got...
the 8 ball's in, is it?
Not got the legs.
Not quite.
Yeah, he's caught that a tad thick, and that's why he's ended up always careering into the 8 ball. But for me, this is a must finish for Nick. It's all about his first shot. Because the red that's next to these 3 yellows, it obviously does play awkward. In an ideal world, you'd like that to be away from there, so I think he might try and come into it now.
Ooh.
I mean, you can say that as a tad unlucky there, and you can see with Nick's wee kind of wry smile there that it's just not come out, and it's as if he's just fighting against everything here.
It is a tad unlucky, but it's also not a great shot. It's a bit of both, isn't it? That
I think he's hoped rather than that to try to play a shot there. Just hoping it would come out good, because I think if he crashes, like if he comes into red there, he's guaranteed to be on this one that's hanging down the bottom.
Oh, he's going cushion first here with a big pocket off the 8 ball.
Yeah, I think that's the only shot he's got on. And as you see,
he's got to be a little bit careful, because if he catches the 8 ball wrong here, he can cover the pocket or worse, pot it. Be unlucky to pot it, I suspect. Yeah, great shot.
That will certainly settle him. Yeah, I mean, maybe all along he's played for that. We don't know.
Maybe, yeah.
I mean, it would surprise me if he did, but no, it's a great shot.
He's still got one to play here, because you want to be nice on that last yellow, because the last yellow's not in a great position. And he's playing on it from a ball over the pocket.
Oh. See, that was risky. He just had to catch that thin and come over the yellow spot that would be on a snooker table. But he's landed nice, because it's natural position. Just going straight over for obviously his yellow on the left hand side. But he still wants to be quite close to it. He's played that lovely. Yeah, nice shot to go off for the 8 ball as well. So 100% in the pot, and the position takes care of itself. And it'll be a relieved Nick Powell.
Oh, Nick.
Wow. That was it. As I said, he just has to concentrate in the pot. I mean, he's actually played that thick, and look where the white's landed. All he has to do is concentrate on the pot there. It
was a very nervy jab, wasn't it? There was no timing in that cue at all.
And see, to be honest, if we could place that white anywhere, that's probably where you would have placed it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was perfect, because he didn't have to hit it that hard. You know, you cue that in and you screw it away.
Yep.
You were bound to be on the 8 ball.
Yeah, at 100%, he's just not settled. And it's mental how much it can just get away from you.
Dan's underhit this one quite badly, actually.
If that goes in the middle, that's...
Surely not. I mean, if it does, then he may well have played on it, but I don't think it does.
I think he's definitely played for the one he's closest to into the opposite corner bag. Because, I mean, it was tight by the 8 ball.
I've got a feeling he's just going to punch that red he's closest to through the gap between red and yellow here and get the snooker. I don't really see a lot else available.
Yeah,
Nice shot.
Good shot. But again, he's leaving Overs like a one cushion escape, which you'd fancy Nick going close to maybe getting this yellow or at least threatening the pocket.
It would certainly feel like a bit of a redemption story if he did.
Yeah.
Especially considering what Dan did in the previous frame.
Yeah. Could this be a role reversal with the first frame where Nick snookered Dan and Dan came out to snooker and
Absolutely,
always potted that red. But he definitely needs it. And
possibly allowed too much for the slide there, potentially.
Yeah, and I mean, the first rule of thumb is make sure they hit.
Yep.
Yeah, so the match is slightly just starting to get away. I mean, I think Dan's kind of quite a considerable favourite in this match. And I think the start was everything. I think if Nick had a chance of beating him, I'm not saying Nick still can't come back just now, but for what we've seen, he's kind of struggling a bit.
It would be up there with Leicester City, I think.
Yeah.
If he comes back from here. I mean, I do feel like, I hope this isn't harsh, but I feel like for Nick to come back from now, Dan's got to play quite badly.
Yeah, and to be honest, Dan struggled.
He hasn't been great. He hasn't been great.
Yeah.
The other thing I would say is that because the breaks haven't come out well, that's part of the reason we're not seeing any free-flowing pool. There's been clusters and awkward bits of table, and no one dominant colour set either. So it's not like someone's taken control and can then just, mess the other players' balls up. They've both been sort of without a finish on most of the time.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's 3-0 to Dan. And another day it could be 3-0 to Nick. That's the reason behind obviously the scoreline here, and the both of them have struggled a bit, but obviously Dan's the one that's 3-0 up, and he'll feel probably very fortunate to be 3-0 up. But sometimes that's the wee run you need to take, and obviously try.
Conditions for all our players, as do the rest of our sponsors. And here is tail of the tape out on the outer tables.
And as I suggested, the Marcia v MacArthur game, 4-all, big match there.
Yeah, great game.
I mean, that could be a potential final, they two, you know what I mean?
Oh, easily. Yeah, comfortably.
And obviously, like, me and you could be a final, you know what I mean? Like, something like that.
Which one would that be then? That would be if only 2 people entered the tournament, wouldn't it? That's the only way I'm getting to a final.
I thought I was speaking to Dan Davy there, sorry. So yeah, big break for Nick here.
We will never play in a final because I will never not draw you early, I think.
Good point. Again.
That's unlucky. I think he's hit those a lot better this time, to be fair.
Yeah, and as I said, normally they cluster, but the thing is, they've clustered quite nice here.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a very good chance of a finish on yellows here. And I think it's just kind of close control of the white ball that's needed here from Dan.
I think it's a fairly comfortable fixture. The one thing I would say is he'd love to be able to drop this in the middle and then play the plant. But if he does that, the yellow he's playing first isn't going to stay near the pocket.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he maybe pot the one to the middle and just control the come into the yellow. It's obviously to the right of the 2 reds at the black spot. But I do believe that goes into the middle as well, the left middle.
Yeah.
But just, this is the thing, like, until you see where they start, you don't know what route they're going to take, because it's easier on the table than us looking from the commentary box.
I quite like this. He's just looking to drop this into the red below the 8 ball. That will open up the 8 ball to another pocket and open up the yellow, the plant that he can now play.
Yeah, well, I think he can come through the gap and actually play the hanging yellow.
It's tight because it's a little bit further away from the pocket than you'd like.
Yeah, no, I think you can just stun up the cushion a little tad.
Yeah.
And take it in at the middle. Maybe a little tad far there, but the only thing is he can roll through, take the one up into the one that's closest to the green pocket, and then the one he's closest to would be his last ball.
Yeah.
Because that's just natural position from the ball that's over the middle bag.
You say he can roll through and take that though. Can he? Is he running into the red?
Oh yeah, possibly. See, that's the experience of you, but in the Coventry box.
He might just have to force it through the reds almost.
If he runs into the red, he's got the gap though. No, he could run through. I knew I was right.
It's tight, wasn't it?
Try to play with my head here. What's happening? But yeah, he just had to get on that yellow up top because anywhere up the top of the table and he would be on the one that's over the middle bag.
I wonder whether this might just start to make Dan feel a bit more comfortable as well because he hasn't looked at his best. He's just been let in at the crucial moment by Nick.
Yeah, well, this would be his first one visit.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's fine. He can just come on off the cushion and play into the top left.
Left a nice gap as well for the cue.
Yeah. Yeah, nice shot. And obviously, if he gets the 8 ball, it's a nice finish. I mean, he could take it into the middle as well. It just depends how he sees it.
Yeah, I think whichever's the easiest pot at this point, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, he's taking it long.
Oh, that wasn't heart of the pocket from Dan Davy, but it did drop in. Here is the match you mentioned. Scott Craig v John. And John McAllister, has he fluked it? No.
Wow, that was an unexpected miss there for John.
Yeah.
And he's been a tad fortunate actually hanging that bag and obviously for the red not to go, but at this stage of the game, Craig will just be delighted to get another shot in this frame. And there's always the balls that can get into the red or attack it.
Oh, Craig. Oh, well, I say that.
Yeah, well, Craig's been fortunate as well, so that's 1-all not for him.
Absolutely. And he's left himself an angle here, hasn't he, to get down?
He's got a lovely wee angle. I mean, he can either try and come off the cushion just before the yellow to hit into the yellow, or you try and target the red, but there is a bit of room and you could miss it, so it's up to... I think you should target the yellow. Yeah,
There
nice
you
shot.
go.
Just depends if he's on the plant or not, but he's still got it up into the top left-hand corner and take the white over to the left and snooker him on the black. Just
Yeah, I think that's the shot.
yeah, if the plant's not on anyway. And the way he's looking over to the left-hand side to leave the white, I think it's always like the plant's not on. But
Well, we're going to get a look at the Dan Davy break again. Dry break so far all throughout this match. Is Dan going to put a bit more power into this?
I fancy him to get a ball here. Yeah, he hit them a lot harder.
He did, and yet.
Commentator curse.
It's astonishing.
But again, it's not the nicest of tables. I mean, the yellows are there, bar you get one bad yellow.
The problem is that one yellow is so isolated. There's nothing there to attack it with, is there?
I mean, his first shot, he could be coming down into it.
Yeah, that's true.
Still needs a lot of luck.
Going for it. How's your luck? It's pretty good. It's fairly good.
Yeah, I mean, you'd settle for that because
Yeah.
that's hitting a pole position now.
It goes.
And he's got the kind of developed the black as well. Yeah, nice finish for Craig there as well. I think this would be a nice wee settler for Nick if he gets this down the line.
It was never really in, was it?
No, I mean it's not. But the main thing was always like taking the bag there.
Yeah.
Always like Dan's got a potential to get up and get into it, but it's still work to do. Because it doesn't get into any of the bags up there, the red.
Yeah, and again, he's played that cleverly as Nick because he's taken that ball on purposefully knowing if he doesn't get it, then Dan's still got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, again, I'm a poor miss from Dan now.
It's not a great start to this match, is it?
Yeah, I'm very surprised because Dan's been playing so well. I mean, as the first match, you know, and it's and the balls haven't come out great for the both of them. They've not really got into a rhythm. I mean, Dan took away a nice finish in the last frame. It just shows you how hard pool actually is.
It is nice to see them make it look difficult sometimes.
An ideal world, Nick would have loved to have been on that yellow that's obviously closest to the top cushion there. I think he
can play this to the centre, so he could screw back for that.
He jabbed at that again, didn't he? You could see it wasn't a committed stroke.
No.
And it's made the finish a lot tougher because he can't really get back for that just now. So he possibly might have to take the two that are in the middle of the table, and then you've got a ball up the top and a ball down the bottom. It's never an ideal combination for position.
Right. The more you look at it, the more horrible this looks.
Yeah. Is he looking at cutting this in just now? I suppose it might be a natural angle to come round onto that yellow he's closest to. If he flicks a wee taddy side on it.
And if he doesn't get it,
try and get the bag.
Yep. You've got to get closer to it than that to get the bag, though.
Yeah, it's one of these matches where Nick wishes he could just kind of hit the restart button.
Yeah. Had a few of them in my time.
Yeah, and it'll sound as if I've been quite always like bad on Nick here, but the standard you need to be playing at to be taking these tournaments down. Never mind the tournament's just a match down.
Yep.
You really need to bonnet for the go, and obviously Dan's kind of struggled here as well. So these big players, to be honest, you'd rather play them in the first round and always later on, because that's when they're always a chance of beating these guys. But listen, it's a race to 8. You never know. But Nick needs to start taking these chances he's getting. Yeah,
because you get the feeling Dan at some point is properly going to click into gear, and those chances aren't going to be there anymore.
Yeah, definitely.
Cue ball's going close here, and he's gone too far for the red.
Yeah, again, it's weird from Dan, because one thing I do think about Dan is his positional play is normally so tight.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't try and be too fancy and stuff like that, so he's always normally just pinpoint position, like a heavier Dunster.
I'm going to call him that.
No, I don't. Nice pot.
It's a good recovery.
Yeah, I think he's possibly got half a bag here, and he's straight behind it. So if he has, it's not really too hard, and then it's just natural to be on another ball. It'll go up for the last red. Yeah, he's been a tad fortunate there, Dan, because if you're not right behind that, that's not easy.
I think that's one thing I would say for another thing that's been between the two players. Yes, Nick hasn't been great, but Dan has had a few bits of run in this game so far.
He has, but listen, also with that run, you still have to take the finishes out,
absolutely.
And Dan's duly done that. And yeah, Dan's took away a finish here when obviously it's been an hour frame where Nick's had a chance. And it's really surprising because obviously we'll just go to the Craig Marsh match here and 2-frame lead from Craig, and it wouldn't surprise me if that was a breaking finish there after John missing that ball, you know what I mean?
It was certainly a quick frame.
Yeah, and obviously John's just going down to break there, so it would have been Craig's break in that frame. I see young Gio's 4-1 up, Billy Snadden 5 each with Harry Peart.
Yeah, some great games going on out there. Paul Harkness, Adam Stevens 6-5. That one's motoring along.
Yeah,
it's a good game as well.
Keith Roberts and V. Robert Stephen 5-all, another close match. Yeah, listen, just fully exceptional players.
Here is the IPA tour for this year. We are at event 2, so of course we've been to Newcastle, but single event entries are available for the final 3 tournaments of the year, the UK Open up in Glasgow, the International Open back here in Coventry, and the Grand Final Festival at the beautiful Comis Hotel on the Isle of Man.
You've been to Newcastle. I wasn't at Newcastle.
Well, you're not.
No, I was in the Caribbean.
That's all right for some, isn't it? Where did you go exactly?
I think the best place we went to was St Lucia, but yeah, we done Barbados, Antigua. Yeah, that shows you I'm getting old. Yeah,
Just some of them. Then.
yeah, Grenada was lovely. Yeah, it was lovely, and the weather was decent.
I am phenomenally jealous. Although I've just returned from 2 weeks in Cyprus, so I can't really complain.
There you go. Again, another dry break. We actually had a ball from the break in this match.
No, we haven't.
6 dry breaks.
6 on the spin.
And look, again, they've clustered. James seems to be the kind of the story of this match a little, didn't it? There's been no flowing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually bizarre. I've never really seen a game that I can remember on the stream table under these sort of conditions where the balls have gone this awkward this often.
Yeah, because normally the stream table breaks better than the outside tables.
Yeah. And from what I've seen, the tables have been breaking lovely.
Yeah.
So, but it does. Oh,
wow.
Well, we talked about Dan having a bit of the run. That is the polar opposite.
And he's called total snooker, I think.
Yeah, I think it is. Can he get out of this one and pot? That's the question.
I mean, he has got a yellow close to the top right, but I don't think he's got a one cushion escape to go up there and attack that. Can he come across the table and try and pot the yellow into the middle?
Looks like that's the plan. Got to sneak it past the 8 ball.
Yeah,
It's always a bit wide, but like you say, you got the hit.
Yeah, and that's the main thing. I mean, this is a finish that's obviously there, but it's one finish that's, I mean, the way Nick's been playing, it looks tough. So I think 100% try and get this finishing and try and make a wee statement and get a foothold in this match. I don't know if I'm a fan of that shot because he's put himself in a bit of pressure here. Okay, he's got the one down in the bottom left, but then you're nowhere.
I wonder if the yellow he missed a few frames ago was playing on his mind because it was in a really similar position to that red. And I think he just saw the opportunity to get a ball into the open and took it without necessarily thinking as far ahead as what was coming afterwards.
Possibly. I mean, I'm always a fan of if balls go, you don't really need to develop them.
Yeah.
It could have come down the table a bit there. I mean, this is a tough shot off the cushion.
Again, it got the pot, but
yeah, it's just, I mean, he's came to the table there, and all of a sudden, after 2 shots, he's in a bit of no man's land. Yeah. I mean, he can try and play a little fudgy snooker here, which is tough when you're 5-0 down. Or he can always attack this up into the.
I think he'll attack this because I think the snooker you run the risk of leaving that yellow to the centre. I think you might as well have a go. Might get a bit lucky. No, not really.
No. And again, I mean, another great chance for Nick there. I mean, Dan would be walking back to his seat there thinking, am I going to get another shot in this frame? And 2 shots later, he's back.
Yeah, it's one of those finishes that if this game is 2-2, 3-2, Nick probably takes those out. But being 5-0 down, and you come to the table and you just think, I want an easy finish, and it wasn't. Yeah. And you can just start to think everything is difficult. Yeah,
everything's been awkward for Nick. I'll give him that.
Dan. Oh, he hasn't fluked it, has he?
No. I mean, again, another miss from. I mean, when do you see this on the stream table where guys are getting like multiple chances in one frame?
It's very rare.
It's like hen's teeth, you know what I mean? It's unusual.
This time, Nick's got to take these out. He has to.
Yeah, I mean, he's always got one awkward red over on the cushion, but it goes.
Yeah.
I mean, the red between the 2 yellows is awkward, but you should be fancying getting on that.
This is the best chance. Well, apart from that yellow, he missed a couple of frames ago. I do think this is the best chance he's had. And again, he's wrong already. He's heading away from this red.
Yeah, ideally, he wanted to be straight on this red so he could just push through and give himself a chance of 2 balls. He's having to do a bit of work with the white here. He's actually played that nice. That's a nice shot. He'll need to load up with a little bit of right-hand side to come over to the side with the 2 reds, obviously, but he controlled that well there because he didn't have a lot of angle on that ball at the middle.
I feel like he'd love to be on the one on the rail first, but I'm not convinced he can get far enough over to make that nice.
Wow. I don't even know what he's played there.
I mean, he was playing it with loads of right-hand side to try and... But he's
dug into the white,
yeah,
though.
He's got in the bottom of it.
So he's played it with, like, screw. He had to just play that, like, we run inside.
Yeah.
Instead of digging in.
Oh, it's a good effort. It was closer than I thought it was going to be, if I'm honest.
Yeah, but it's just promoted Dan's balls.
Yeah. And
realistically, you can't see Dan. I mean, I think he can drop this in and hold, but if he can't, he can just kind of raise the bottom cue and screw back by it, or he could even stun into it. Like, he's got options. It just depends how he sees it. Yeah, I think he's just taking this time just to make sure, but this doesn't look overly difficult. I think he can just hold this. He's digging in. Yeah, just screw back by it and take it into the same bag. It's a little... Yeah, I think he's undecided here. Is he stunned into it now? Yeah, nice shot. Just got to make sure you leave a nice angle on that one on the rail, because that's going to be his last ball. So just don't get too straight on that. Yeah, clever shot. He's tried to promote the black into a more portable position so he doesn't need to do too much with his last yellow. Yeah. Because if he just stops this dead or screws back a few balls, it's just a natural angle to come down onto the 8 ball. Where the 8 ball was, he had to do a bit with the white. Yeah. He would have to actually get down table to put the 8 ball into the middle. That was a clever shot. Yeah, so he's not had to do much with the white there. And that's the difference. It's wee shots like that make the game so much easier, you know what I mean? Nicely done from Dan Davy. He leads by 6 frames to 0. And it is looking grim for Nick Powell out there. And he can't say he hasn't had his chances. We've said, they've been awkward, they've been tricky, but you'd have had to have backed him to take at least 1 or 2 of those out. Oh, 100%. And the thing is, like, Dan's sitting there at 6-0, and somebody that's maybe just joined in just now might be thinking, oh, Dan's maybe done a few breaking dishes, reverse dishes and stuff like that. But the thing is, Nick has had probably as much chances as Dan's had, maybe even more. But yeah, he's struggled, and he's just not looked settled, which is, listen, it's happened to the best, you know what I mean? And you just always have to take experience from that. But yeah, I did expect Nick to always kind of play a little bit better. I mean, again, it's always it's a big match against the defending champion, first on the stream. So yeah, you can't. Everybody has bad days as well. Yeah, I mean, I remember you took a couple of frames off me at one event. I was just chucking it. You were livid that game. It's rare that I get a shot against you, pal. Yeah, we've certainly played each other. We have. We've had some close ones. Right, mate, Camden. just 1 or 2. There's Dan's break. Are we going to get a ball down off the break? Yes. Finally. Yeah. And that was such a sweet strike compared to every other one so far in the match. Yeah. And these yellows have come out quite tasty. I mean, get that one closest to the white just now, but it goes, and that's the thing. That's when you break and you look at the table, all you're hoping is everything's got a pocket. Yep. I mean, he's good on a double now if he wanted to play a double. I think Dan's actually quite good at doubles. You were stood with me. We were
having a watch of him.
He was playing them.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He was knocking them in for fun, wasn't he? Before the match, when he had his little bit of table time. Looks like he's played on it now.
Yeah, that was. I mean, he was good on it, but the fact that he's been able to pot that ball and get back good on the double again was the main objective there, because it gets rid of that ball up there, because that could have been an awkward ball to get back onto. Yeah, nice. And you feel as if that's probably the hard work done in this frame. You know what I mean? You still have to get the pots, but anything dodgy was within the first couple of shots.
Yeah, it was pretty much textbook, that, wasn't it? He identified his problems and got to them as early as possible.
Yeah. Just one bit of straight cueing required here. Yeah, nice shot. And this looks more like the Dan Davy of kind of became to know, not in.
Yeah. It's probably just overrun that a fraction. You'd love to be able to go left centre and then right centre and then come down for this one.
Yeah, it's just because there's that many ways to go. I mean, ideally, you might want to be straight on that one, but he's still fine. Underhit that a wee bit, maybe, but he can. I mean, the yellow close to the cushion still goes down past the red.
Yep.
But I think coming up and down off the cushion, I think the red's in the way up the top. So I might maybe have to just pot this and travel towards the brown spot.
Yeah, well, can he not just take the other yellow first and sort of nudge into the red off the cushion and then...
Yeah, it's just because he's took his time over it. Is he maybe bridging, or is he... Yeah, no, he's bridging a wee tad, but that is the shot, obviously, to hold the white. Yeah, nice shot. Oh, cold done.
I get him right occasionally.
I left that in open for you, mate. You passed the test. Try to see if you'd learned anything there.
Every now and then. It's nice from down this, though. It's been a good finish.
Yeah. First breaking dish as well when the first ball's been away.
Well, yeah, I mean, that is 100% success rate on a break that's not dry.
Yeah. And it's looking like going 7-6 to Marshy. John's always on the finish here to take it to 7-6. It's been quite quick frames, because the last time we dropped in it was 5-4, looking like going 6-4, and that's 3 frames since then.
Yeah, they're not hanging about at all, are they?
No. And it's a big break from Craig here, because even though he's 7-6 up, I mean, all it takes is a dry break, and then that could be his last shot.
Keith Robertson, Robert Stephen as well. That's another one going the distance, 6-all. Harry Peart, Billy Snadden, 7-6. There's some real tight games out there.
Yeah, Dean V. Ewan, 3-2. Yeah, and always the new to the pro ranks, we Anthony Monarch, 7-2 up Connor Davison. Good young player, Anthony.
He's a hell of a player. He's a phenomenal talent. Connor's no slouch either.
Yeah, I don't really know too much about Gerard Boyle, but I see he's 5 each for wee Johnny, Johnny's playing good stuff for now. So always a very capable player as Gerard.
Yeah, there's lots of new names this year, and it is sort of, we are learning about players as we go. Michael Beckett there up against Rich Swaffield. Michael Beckett was on the tour a few years ago. I remember him quite well, and then now he's back.
Yeah, and always Clint Hansen 4-0 up Eddie Roberts. I see Clint's actually back playing 8-ball again.
Yeah, I saw that.
Which is good for our tour.
Absolutely. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he comes back. It's dry again, is it? Yeah. It's not quite as easy this time, but is it worth taking on that 3-ball plant to get the red in the centre? If you get that, the reds are all there, aren't they?
Yeah.
I feel like that yellow's so awkward, you don't really want to go yellow, so...
Is he stunning into it from the red?
Possibly, yeah.
No.
Got the 3-ball.
That was a lot straighter than it looked there.
See, the thing is, there is that red on the right-hand side, but of course you've got the big pocket for the...
Yeah, you
for
have,
that.
But also it's a very doubleable ball as well.
Yep.
And always we've seen Dan taking away one in the last frame there, so he's obviously doesn't mind them. I think he needs to do a bit with the white here.
It's done enough, I'd say.
Yeah, I'd like to a wee bit further up the table to be straight on in this red into the middle bag, because that's what's kind of causing the other red not to double.
Yeah.
So if that was out of the way, that would be always a wee bit better. But that's why he's taking this long shot, because he's not clearing into balls in. He's cued it well.
He could take the right hand of these two now and try and get on the one on the rail.
Yeah, just depends where the white's going. If it's coming into yellow nice, yeah, that's lovely. Unless he's stuck on that bit.
I'll tell you what, looking at that overhead, I think he is.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, to be honest. I mean, he's played that control just so he wasn't like always like crashing into balls and leaving any chance there. He's been a tad unfortunate, because a wee bit harder or a wee bit kind of softer he's on that.
Yep.
Or do we just put it down to a bad shot?
No, I don't think you can. I think that's harsh.
Oh, I know.
I think, because sometimes balls, no matter how good the table, sometimes you see them rock back as well, like when it's that close, and you only need, a millimetre here.
Yeah.
He's looking at it because he's got the big pocket, so he's got a really big margin for error with that shot, but I don't think he's got enough.
Yeah, and he can't do too much with the white there because he was hampered.
So the question now is he screwing back down for a double, or is he going to try and land on the cut down the rail? Come round for the double.
That's a nice shot. The only thing is, I don't know if he can track back down the table, because he needs to take it round to towards that middle bag so he can get the black.
Nailed it.
Nice shot.
Nailed it. That's a beauty.
Nick, he's a puff of the jaws there.
Yeah, Dan Davy runs out an 8-0 winner over Nick Powell. You've got to feel for Nick, because in the second half of that match, he didn't really do as much wrong, but in the first half, he had so many chances, Scott.
Oh, 100%. And the thing is, Nick will watch this match back and he'll think, you know what?
I wouldn't.
No, but no, listen, regardless if you win or not, you need to watch and see where you go wrong, and maybe different shots and stuff like that. And he knows he's had chances there.
Yeah, he has. Ultimately, Dan's taken out 3 nice finishes, nice dishes then. But it was Nick who really could have taken the game by the scruff of the neck early doors and just didn't quite have that chance.
Yeah, as we said, at 3-0, I mean, it could have easily been 3-0 to Nick.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was just one of the matches for Nick where he'll definitely want to get it into the back burner, you know what I mean?
Just stick with Craig and John for a moment, I think, while we get ready for the interview. So, this is a very awkward table.
Yeah. That's a nice shot. And yellows have got a bit of control here, which is good news for John McAllister and his fans, because it's John that needs this frame desperately, and it's his breaking the last frame if it went that way, because we've seen it was Marcy's breaking this frame.
Yeah, I mean, this, to be honest, this is one of those frames that could take an hour.
Yeah, especially with no like shot clock. And I'll tell you something right now, it's a frame that neither of the guys will like to play, because they're not really that way inclined, I would say.
Well, we'll hand over now for the interview anyway.
It's all part of adapting when you've got things going against you, and obviously it's worked for him. It's not his best performance, but the scoreline says differently, and fortunately for Nick, he just didn't get going in that game, and they just have to write it off.
Stepping into the pro ranks, we've seen it throughout the years. It's not easy. It's never going to be easy. That's the nature of it. If you want to get to the very top, then you're going to have to take a few beatings along the way. But Nick's a good player. He's a good character. I'm sure he'll come back okay. But Dan, probably a tiny bit, not hard on himself, but it shows the character of him. Yeah, there was a few frames chipped at him, but the finish you actually mentioned to me on the outside, the finish he took to win the match was absolutely sensational. And Dan Davy felt with confidence. He's a danger to everyone here.
That's Dan Davy at his best, when he's just flowing, and I always see Dan as quite an attacking player, and he always looks a little bit outside the box sometimes to what other people would do. He'll throw down the gauntlet, and maybe he doesn't go for that finish if it's not 7-0, but that's what he's very good at.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he'll take some positives out of that, and move on to the next game.
Yeah, defending champion, and he is through to the next round. But there is some other results coming in as far as I'm aware.
Well, we've got the two other stream tables currently at 7-6. Craig Marsh leading, John McAllister, got to be quiet because he's right next to me, and Robert Stephen and Keith Robertson's 7-6 as well. But I think Jonathan Price won the first game of the day, knocking out Rob Wilson. So he's a new pro that's sort of bursting onto the scene a little bit, making a bit of a name for himself. Won the Lolas last night. So yeah, all actions a go.
You know, it's funny, it was not so long ago there was a guy that won the Lolas, and then the very next week he went and won a world title, and it was Michael Rhodes.
Yeah.
And I mentioned at the time, even though it's a one frame kind of shootout, winning breeds winning. I wonder if this is Jonathan Price's week.
Maybe it could be. He's beaten experienced pro in Rob Wilson, and he got to the semi-final of the Flyer last night, and he just seems another player that when he's in full flow, looks difficult to beat, so maybe one to watch out for.
But next up here, we've got Cian Monahan and Nathan Davies, two players, not saying they're exactly the same in how they play the game, but they like to go for it. They're quite aggressive in how they play. This should be a cracking match.
Yeah, Cian hitting a bit of form out last time out as well. Had a good run in the Open and in Tour 1, and then Nathan stepping out onto the main table again for the first time this season. So should be an interesting one.
Yeah, the shot clock catches a lot of people out, the lights, the camera, all that kind of stuff. Nathan's a cracking player. Cian's been here before. I actually fancy this one. I mean, obviously it's going to be a lot closer than the last match, unless someone goes and really steamrollers, but I think this one could be close.
Yeah, it's a tough one to call because obviously Cian's got a bit more experience in the pro ranks than Nathan, but he's a bit of an unknown quantity to some people, so who knows which way it could go.
Well, Nathan Davies and Cian Monahan is coming up very shortly. We will be back soon, and it will be myself and Wade Molly on comms, so guys, please stay tuned. Welcome back, guys. And as I mentioned before coming in here, myself, Stevie Walker, and Wade Morley on the comms as the guys lag. Wade, cheers for joining us.
Not a problem, Stevie. You know I enjoy coming to join you in here.
Yeah, Cian Monahan, Nathan Davies. I know you know Cian well. Do you know a lot about Nathan?
No, I don't really know Nathan. Going back a few years, I used to play with him a little bit, but I know Cian more.
Yeah, I think there's similarities in the way both of them play the game. Obviously, they like to get the balls open, be attacking and stuff like that, so it should make a very good encounter. I know we've just watched Dan Davy, the defending champion, wipe out Nick Powell 8-0. And I was talking to Scott Gillespie, who was on comms for that match, and he said, Stevie, I know it looks like someone's just taking a battering in a scoreline way he has, but Nick had his chances, and if you don't take them, that's what happens.
Yeah, I didn't watch the game myself, but you know the scoreline isn't everything at the top of the game.
Yeah.
Just because somebody can win 8-0, it doesn't mean that's how the game's gone. And also, when there's closer games, you know, somebody could have played a lot better than the other player. Any predictions for this game, Stevie?
I'm kind of edging towards Cian just for that bit of extra experience he's got. I do think it'll be a lot closer than maybe one or two would predict. I think Nathan's just really, really talented. He's got a lot of really good attributes. So, yeah, I think it'll be a close one, but Cian probably just a bit edging it.
Yeah, I think maybe by 2 or 3 frames. I just think Cian, you know, he's got a bit more experience out there on the arena table as well. Nathan is a top player, but you don't see as much of him on the TV table.
Yeah. Seeing a lot of the guys in the arena right now watching. I think they're looking over to the John McAllister and Craig Marsh match, which is pretty close right now. I actually believe it might even be a decider, so I'll keep you posted on that. Yellow balls, the right balls there?
I think it depends how you look at it. You know, he's got that yellow on the side rail there, which is going to be the problem ball. I don't know whether he can just pop the yellow in the corner here or maybe screw into it.
Yeah. This is probably the time to do it.
Well, he's always going to be on the other ball to the opposite corner. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You'll be happy with that.
That's not bad. Good afternoon, everyone watching. Hopefully you're enjoying the coverage so far. It's going to heat up definitely across the weekend. I think Scott Gillespie told me he's on tonight as well, so I'm supposed to be the guy in the know and I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of good pool to look forward to this weekend. You know, there's some of the best players in the world here.
Yeah, good opening frame here. A good chance that Cian's managed to get himself.
He's just got to mind his work here, though. He doesn't want to pot this plant thin and push the yellow safe onto the side rail. Yeah, he's played it lovely.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about the ball for the black. I wonder if he can still leave himself the one over the middle. Or would you take that now, just nudge the red out the way and then just, quite simple, pop the 2 balls in the bottom, get yourself high?
I mean, I'm just here to give you some company. I'm not going to speak about routes after my match this morning.
No, there's the angle there. So
you can clearly see there's a gap there.
Yeah.
You might just play on the gap. He'll probably use the corner pocket as a guideline and anywhere on that line over the black spot.
And what a match it is. It is on the screen for anyone watching. Scott Gillespie, Mark Farnsworth will be on our stream after this one. Oh, that was the risk for me.
Yeah, you see the camera angle we've got now. That's the line he wanted to be on. I think you use the corner pocket as your marker there and use the black spot as a line. I don't even think he can clip this, can he?
And the thing is, the reason I was asking, because the middle ball always, it's the obvious ball to get on it, but with the red there, I just felt he could use either of the 2 yellows at the bottom and just get himself high side. Oh, he's just shaved it in. What a shot. Did not think he could see enough. He's got the pace right. And Nathan probably can be forgiven for thinking he might get back to the table there.
I mean, Nathan was behind the shot there, so he'd have seen that he could see an edge of it. So usually, you know, the top players, if they can see an edge, they will clip it in. And it's probably a good job he played it at that pace as well, because if you look where the cue ball's gone, any harder it'd have come down the table and he wouldn't have actually been on it to the middle bag.
Now Kane Monahan goes one in front, and you could argue he made slight hard work of it, but he got there in the end. Yeah, Craig Marr still 7-6 in front against John McAllister. I think Robert Stevens' match was quite close as well. He was playing Keith Robertson. Oh, John at the table. Oh, Marcy's Mr. Black. That's what they were watching.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot by John. He'll be fully expecting to get out and take it to a decider here. I don't know who broke first in that match, but you know, at the top level, it's very important on the winning the lag.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. And I think in this era of pool, when everybody's talking about the break, it's one of the biggest shots in the game, and it's an advantage to some people, and some people that moan about the break, kind of like me. I don't know if that's you, but if you struggle with it, it's not much of a weapon when you've got guys like Boyle and stuff that can break so good, but in a decider, you still want to be pulling the trigger.
Yeah, like you just said, a lot of people say the biggest shot in the game's the break. If that's the case, is the biggest shot the lag?
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true.
For these reasons, if it goes down to a deciding frame, you want to be breaking.
Yeah. Actually, there was a moment wasn't that long ago. I think it was one of the events, one of the Grand Prix events last year, and Mark Boyle was quizzed on the break quite a lot and how his break's so good, and he only likes it. He's okay with the break rule because his is such a weapon. And he said, but guys, you need to remember the balls don't pot themselves. You might have a big break, but I'm sure there's a lot of guys that play local pool that can break like a god, but they just can't pot the ball. So it's not as straightforward, but at the top level, if you've got a good break, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I think on the IPA, the best two breakers are Mark Boyle and Liam Dunster.
Yeah.
And look where they are in the rankings.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm not saying they're not the best players, but hand on table, you know, that could be because they certainly are, but the break helps them. I watch some of the matches with Dunster and Boyle, and I think I'd get these.
Yeah,
if I could break like that, I'd get them.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's such a big shot. But like Mark's completely right. The balls don't pot themselves. But I imagine that Mark would have spent hours and hours and hours on a technique where he gets the pack to actually pop and gets the cue ball into the side cushion, and then it's safe.
Yeah, he does. He's done it in the past. I remember a long time ago, and I mean it was a long time ago. It could have been 10 years ago, and he was in the Players' Lounge in Falkirk. He came in and he broke. I think it was just an hour. That's a great shot. Is he on another yellow? Don't know. I think he's on the top one. But he spent an hour on his break, Wade, and then he put his cue in his case, put the balls away and left. And I remember I was in playing a King of the Hill match, and I thought, did he just break for an hour and then leave? And he did. And then when people wonder why he's so good breaking, well, there's your answer.
Yeah, it just proves it. Like I've just said to you before, hand on table, he is, one of the best players in the world. But the breaking doesn't always go your way. A lot of the break is your timing.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll see players that are playing really good pool, dish after dish. They're timing the ball well, so when it comes to the break, they time the break well.
Yeah, that's so true. And what a result that is to land. I think he might be touching, but he's in a bit of trouble now.
It was the shot before that let him down, wasn't it, Stevie? And this is where we go. Like, if the cue ball was in the middle of the table, he'd have been able to put a bit of side on it and hold the cue ball. But ultimately, he's run out of position.
Yeah, needed to get a bit further over, I feel.
Yeah, I think Ian's just going to pop this red over the middle bag and leave him snookered.
Yeah, he's exactly the shot that you've called. Just a little touch. Yeah, the one thing Nathan couldn't get wrong there was the pace. Had to get to the top right corner. At least make it slightly awkward. And that's what happens, isn't it, when you start chasing that finish. And I think the pot kick, he had to play it at distance, and he's just kind of, oh wow.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh wow. Tap on the leg from Keane. What a shot. Second frame, a little highlight moment, that'll do us.
Yeah, very good shot. And you see the difference there with how Keane's reacted. A lot of amateurs would have, that's...
Oh, cue ball.
Yeah, as I was saying there, Keane is just a tap on the leg. No throwing his hands up, saying he's been lucky to actually pot it. It just shows you that the top of this game, that they just appreciate good shots.
Yeah, most definitely. I think we've probably all been guilty at some point in time of kind of shaking our head and grimacing at the little bit of fortune maybe that the players get, but that was a good shot. He's lined it up. He's made a few mistakes in the frame. He's not managed to go over the line when he maybe should have earlier.
Yeah. I mean, now if he had hit it really hard and it had come off a couple of cushions, then Keane has every right to throw his arms up and say, I think you've been a bit lucky there. He's hit it at a dead weight pace to drop it in the middle, and he's played it perfect. He deserves everything he gets.
Exactly. Now I'm wondering if this is from the break. Oh, Craig.
He's gone behind it. Look at his body action.
Yep. And again, he's trying to leave the two reds at the bottom for the 8 ball.
Yeah.
But did he have to?
He didn't need to be anywhere near that red there, though, did he?
Wow. He's barely hit them.
But this is what I was saying to you earlier, the timing. If you can time that break... who did I play? I played Craig Martin this morning.
Yeah.
He was doing the cut breaks. He was barely hitting them.
Chris Martin. Chris Martin, yeah.
Softer than Keane just have, and he was popping them every time, and they was just going absolutely perfect. And I thought that doesn't just happen by luck.
No.
You've been practicing that.
And I suppose it's quite similar to the Dunster break. He doesn't hit them too hard, Liam, but he's got a certain way. I asked him a question a while ago, and I was basically saying, Liam, do you adjust on the shot? So when he starts to see where the balls are going, he then decides they need to hit a bit lower, a bit higher, and he kind of works it out in his brain. Like, he's using the laws of physics, obviously, to try and manipulate the balls, and it's probably the reason why he's so good at breaking, when a lot of us will just continue to do the same thing, hoping for a different result.
Yeah, I've been doing that for about 10 years now.
Yeah.
Just keep trying and trying and trying. But like you said, when you watch Liam, he'll just move the cue, but even if it's just a couple of millimetres to one side, and it makes a big difference. And thank you, Coffee Grinder. John potted 2 yellows off the break, but went in off.
Ah, wow. And then, well, it looks like Marshy's going to let him back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, just as I expected here. I think both of these guys are probably getting a sign of maturity coming from Keane, because he's played a couple of containing shots that I'm not saying he wouldn't have at any other time. But I think Nathan is very, very attacking, extremely attacking. He's in off here.
There's just no excuse for that, really, though. It didn't need to be anywhere near the corner pocket, did it? Anywhere along the top cushion, it'd have been okay. He might have just misjudged it, though, Stevie. They're so easy to do.
Yeah, sometimes you're trying to put the cue ball in an area, try and get it in the top left corner, and it would be a decent place to leave the cue ball there, but the pace he's played it off. He's played it off the cushion in that direction. Yeah, there's not many excuses, but misjudged it. And a chance for Keane. 1 free shot, 1 visit. There's a little bit of work to be done though. Couple of balls stuck to each other. He's going to play red, yellow and try and open the bottom ones at the same time. It didn't happen. And if anything, the cluster at the bottom got worse.
It's amazing how many times that actually happens, isn't it? You go into balls and you just make them worse.
Absolutely incredible.
That's a very good shot. He's judged that well.
That'll do nicely.
Because he wasn't total snookered there, so he had to hit the cushion after.
There's plenty of room to go at here. Wow, nice shot. I know he's not played to hit the jaw of the pocket, but he's ended up getting a little bit of fortune. He was just heading into that area. Hoping to catch one of the reds. Is it fortunate? Yes. But when you're playing towards 3 or 4 reds, there's always a chance that you'll get a little bit of fortune, so fair enough. Yellow's in a world of trouble. Keane needs to try and get a decent cue ball, or maybe try and give himself an opportunity here. Not a bad effort. Mr. Runzy, Colin Hardy, DC, Jamie McCutcheon, every single one of you tuning in. Thank you very much, guys. And I'm sure this match is going to heat up and become an absolute belter. We've got a little bit of tactical play.
So I didn't miss much then.
Nah, not much, mate. In the 10 seconds that you had to just step out.
The 10 seconds that I jogged round the corner and I can't breathe now.
Nice. After he's clipped the jaw and just touched the red, Keane again trying to hide the cue ball in behind the yellows. He's just not managed it, and there's not much changed.
Any news on the McAllister and Marshy game? Or
Not as yet.
I think Nathan's going to go here, probably try and leave him. Oh no, he's trying to cover that back. If you're Keane here, Stevie, what do you do? Do you just try and cover that top corner bag with the yellow? Because you've got more balls on the table.
Yeah. I think it's probably the right shot at the right time. Take the top right corner.
Yeah. I'm just wondering whether he can pot it and then kind of screw back to just to the right hand side of the black spot. And then there's a ball that goes to the left corner and he can kind of screw into the others and bring everything out. I think the middle yellow of the four will pop over the right corner back.
Yep. Big shot.
Just don't hit it too hard, Keane. There we go. Well, okay, so it'll go in that bag.
Wow.
I said over. In or over. There we go.
That could not have landed any worse. If I'm Keane here, I'm just trying to get the top bag. Just try and get it over, even over the top of the red. Just leave yourself in there. I'll do.
Yeah, that's fine.
So Craig Marsh won 8 frames to 7. And I wonder if he managed to get out from the position he was in. Surely not.
I don't think so. I mean, it's Marshy. Marshy can do anything.
Yeah.
It did look difficult, but then again, we don't know whether he was welded behind the red or whether he could just, a little swerve. That's a risky shot doing that. I don't think the yellow at the top right corner actually pots though, does it?
No, it doesn't look like it. I wonder. You don't want to be touching it from distance.
No, I mean, he might play it now to kind of double kiss it out just over to the corner a little bit more. I don't think it's touching the cushion, so... This is where, if you play this a little bit too hard and it drops in.
Yeah, he didn't get it out as much as he would have liked.
No, just a little bit harder, but then if you play it a little bit harder, you can double kiss it in. So
no chance for Nathan to just try and make things a bit difficult for Keane. Yeah, I don't think that's what he was playing. But if the yellow at the bottom...
I think the yellow at the top corner pots now. I think he can spin it in with a little bit of left-hand side, but then I think he's going to have a very difficult black ball. Oh, he's actually going up there first. Cushion first. Try and bring it out a bit more again. There we go. That's better. Good shot.
Now, to get this right.
He's in off again.
Oh, he's in off again. Well, again, that's pretty slack. He's trying to get the 2 shots in one, trying to snooker both balls, but you've got to know you're going towards that pocket.
Yeah, and I mean, if you follow the line up from the yellow at the bottom of the table past the black, he doesn't actually have to be right near the corner bag. He can be a foot to the right of it. Didn't really need to be close to it. Nice shot by Keane, just using his free shot to clear the path for the black. And then I think he's got 2 drop-ins and to go 2-1 up. Little bit scrappy frame there.
Yeah, it's the balls weren't great. Keane obviously had the one free shot, one visit in the middle of it, tried to open things up, didn't happen. But here he is, with a chance to go 2-1 in front, and you would take a scrappy frame and a win every single frame you played.
Yeah, but you don't see many scrappy frames with these guys.
No.
I mean, even when Keane had half a sniff of opening it up, he's for me as watching, as somebody that loves the game of pool, it's nice to see him just go for the chance straight away to open the balls rather than messing around. Oh, he's overscrewed that a little bit.
Yeah, he didn't have to get into that.
No, he played on it to the corner, man, didn't he?
That's one of them. He's obviously trying to make sure he doesn't cue the wrong side of it and make it awkward, so he's just took a little bit extra care, and well, he didn't half get it. Perfect. Dead straight in the top left. 2-1 Keane Monahan. A big shout out to all of the sponsors on there. Without them, we would be struggling a bit, that much is for sure. The best of the best in Cuesports on your screen right now, guys. And there is the dates for what's still to come. We will be in Glasgow next month, not so far away. And then Coventry, back here again.
I'm really looking forward to the Isle of Man. I didn't go to this hotel last year, but I've only heard good things about it.
It's unbelievable. It really is. It's a wee bit out the way, as people would say, but it's got everything. It ticks all the boxes. It's definitely one of the best.
I mean, that's just because we were spoiled with the last one. It was on the doorstep as soon as you get off the ferry, wasn't it? So, but yeah, really looking forward to that. And there'll be a few other events through the week there, will there, Stevie?
Yeah, that's the good point. The good thing about Isle of Man is the Festival of Pool that we have, and there's a few things that we have there between the kind of single events and doubles, 3-man, all that kind of stuff. And we will have the culmination, the final of the fantasy team thing that we've got going as well. So it'll be a kind of Moscone Cup typed finale to that. So that should be exciting. He's landed a bit awkward here. Has he just got enough? Tiny wee gap maybe, and off the red. Does it go clean?
Yeah, it goes clean. He's on the one to the bottom corner.
Oh, so he is. Great shot. Or great pot, I should say.
He's in no man's land there.
Yeah, great pot, but not on anything from there. Has he landed in a plant maybe? It looks awkward. I don't think he's got anything else. I think he's got a plant here. He's got it.
It's a lovely shot, but I think he might have just landed awkward again.
He's chasing. He's doing a bit of chasing here. So is he on the thin one at the top? Needs to try and hold the cue ball at the same time.
Very nice, Nathan. Nice shot. I mean, even if he comes too far and lands on the one furthest right as on the screen, as we can see now, I think that's probably the ball to take.
Yeah. This isn't easy to get back on.
I don't like this way because it's hard for him to get on the one to the right corner now.
That was one of the don't look the gift horse in the mouth. You're on it now.
Just take your medicine,
Yep.
kind of screw onto the right hand rail and just drop the one to the left corner.
Well, he's got a shot to play now. Round the angles here. Loads of right hand side.
Does that go to middle? No.
I mean, it'll be some finish if he manages to get this over the line. He's been chasing it from the first shot. He might be able to double this in. No, he hasn't managed to get it. A bit of a gift for Keane. Are you just going all out here, going for the finish, or?
I think we might see him play a safety off the red on the right hand rail, cue ball on the, well, kind of at the middle of the top rail, just to the left hand side. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, good shot.
Think there might be a gap through there, but you know the yellow is actually blocked to the corner of the red, with the red, so I don't think the double's onto the left corner. I mean, he's looking at it, but the black looks in the way to me. The red might knock the black out of the way here. He might pop the black.
Oh, wow.
Flipping out.
Wow. He's just screamed it in like he was straight on it. Wow.
The thing is as well, you know, the angles that we're looking at on the screen, that didn't look on.
No.
Fantastic shot, and, you know, essentially it's one in the frame.
What's going through Keane's head? I should have went for it. For me, he's played the right shot. Another half a roll, and he's got him snookered at the same time, and all the reds are in prime position. But you're not banking on your opponent pulling that off. What a shot.
No, like you say, he's played the right shot. I'm sure he won't be too disappointed. Again, Nathan's pulled off a very good shot, the same as he did in the frame before to
exactly.
win. So, you know, he'll be like, it is what it is. It's 2-all. We just keep going. He won't beat himself up too much.
Yeah, what a shot. Keane to break. Absolutely incredible. Oh, good, Carol. Massive congratulations to your daughter, my friend. And I'm sure you'll manage. I'm sure we'll see a video of a fantastic speech. I'm looking forward to that video, actually. Nice and easy again. So he is trying to control the break. No, it comes across as something he's been working on, because he is just trying to time it nice, not too hard. He's given an opportunity here to Nathan.
Yeah, that reminds me of the Dunster break.
Yep.
The Boyle break's completely different in my opinion. I know it's a cut break, but Mark puts a hell of a lot more power into it. I think I've never seen anybody hit the cut break as well as he does. That comes down to the way he can hit a ball and time a ball. If anybody else tried to hit the cut break as hard as he does, the cue ball will be on table 3.
I've done it a million times myself. The cue ball goes flying, and I think a million people have asked him, Mark, how do you do that? And he doesn't make any kind of big deal about it. He just goes, yeah, just go down and hit them. But it must feel like that to him, because it's normal. To everybody else, it's impossible.
Yeah, I mean, it helps when you've got one of the best cue actions in the world.
Yeah.
Well, a little bit of a slack shot there by Nathan. He clipped the red on the way through with the cue ball. I mean, he'll probably cut this to the middle and see how it comes out. Oh, he's missed the pot.
Yeah, he's actually overcut the red.
And Keane needs to be making the most of these chances with ball in hand. I don't think he'll mess these ones up, and he's just taking an extra moment now to work his route out, what he's going to do.
There's a couple of times where he's in this situation. I've seen Gareth Hibbert not even move one of his balls out, and I remember sitting going, he's not even taking the ball off the cushion. And I asked him about it, and he said it kind of fell into the way I was mapping out the finish. So taking it off would have meant he would have had to kind of reroute and work out a finish different. So he's seen it as part of the finish, leaving it on the cushion, and just from 2 shots, 3 shot and visit, away he went. And when most of us are looking to get that ball kind of out, and it just different kind of mentality.
Yeah, I mean, I think sometimes when you're looking at a finish with cue ball in hand, you're looking for a reason to waste that spare shot.
Yeah.
There's no need sometimes, even if there's a ball on the rail, you know, at the top level, you back yourself to pot it down the rail. So sometimes, yes, it benefits to map out the finish as normal and just leave the ball on the rail.
Yeah, exactly.
Because otherwise you overthink things and you end up making a mess of it.
Oh, this is a key shot.
You see, like, it didn't need to be this hard.
Yeah.
He's played the red onto the yellow, but essentially the yellow's covered the path of the 2 yellows in the middle of the table to the corner bag. So now he's actually got to play a really good shot to land on another ball, whereas he didn't need to.
Well, that was my thinking. When he plays that onto the yellow, I would have been trying to get up on this one in the top left first and then just work my way down. So that's not too bad at all.
Do you think he'll take that? Do you think he'll take that? Is that all right?
Yeah, I mean, just about.
Very good shot. fully expect Keane to be going 3-2 up here now as well. You playing this weekend, Stevie? Or?
No, I am. This is this year on the tour. I've taken a wee bit of a step back. Just things are a wee bit manic and busy with the TV and commentary stuff. So I think it's like rebuilding the team and stuff like that. And over the coming, maybe next year on the tour, we'll see how things stand. But I'm enjoying myself. Don't get me wrong. But every time I turn up and I'm looking at everyone with their cues and getting tore in, I do miss it, I must admit.
Problem you've got, mate. Nobody can fill them big boots of yours.
So it seems. But listen, everybody knows this just happened by chance. A few years ago, I did a little bit of commentary and apparently it was okay, and then it grew arms and legs, and before you know it, it's what it is right now. So when it wasn't deliberate, it was just one of the things that happened. And
I've been very open about it with you. I think you're one of the best commentators and presenters that Paul has ever had. Just wish you could say it in English sometimes.
There's a few people that have written in some of the chats and they say, that Ali McCoy sounding guy, he's one of the best out there. If only I could understand what he said. And and the thing is, all the people back home, like my family and friends and that, they say to me, why are you speaking like that? They think I'm speaking with this posh kind of, because up the road it's totally different the way we kind of speak. So in one breath, people are saying they can't understand me, and the people that can understand me every day are wondering why I'm speaking different. So yeah, double-edged sword.
Just keep doing what you're doing, buddy. We'll have to deal with it.
Yeah, there's the scores on the board right now. What a match that is. Gerard Boyle, Johnny McDermott, 7-0, deciding frame. Don't know who's at the table. Adam Griffiths, Mark McAllister, 7-0. That was a good standard. You were watching that match.
Yeah, I was watching it a little bit before you dragged me into the commentary booth. They're both fast players as well, you know. It was very nice to watch. I think they'd played 4 or 5 frames in 20 minutes. It was just bang, bang, bang. Very good.
Christian Phillips, 7-0 in front against Tom Barley. That one's just caught my eye. What a result that is. Could be another donut in that one, unless Tom turns it around. Nathan trying to get in that top left corner again.
Yeah, just interesting there. He held his hand up to Kieran to say, sorry, he's not gone in off. But it wasn't, he nearly got kicked in off.
Yeah, exactly.
So I don't think he needed to say sorry there. I mean, he might just be nicer than I am.
Yeah, but I agree with you, because
if the cue ball was on the path going into the corner bag and then
in.
got kicked away by another ball, fair enough. But it kind of hit the cushion maybe 3 or 4 inches to the right and nearly got kicked in off. If he got kicked in off there, he'd have been unlucky. So there was no need to say sorry, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. If you screw straight in and you basically don't get it right the way you're cueing it, then fair enough. But for me, if you get kicked in or you're going close to getting kicked in, maybe wasn't intending to take the cue ball towards that side of the table, but for me, if I get a wee bit of fortune, mate, I'll put my hand up maybe at the end of the frame if I've won the frame and say I got away with one there. But in the midst of it, I used to do that in the past and it always seemed to go against me. I ended up losing the frame. Don't know why I played that so hard.
No, I think he was conscious about leaving the red in the way. He's actually made this quite difficult for himself now. He'd love to probably pot this and go into the yellow and have the angle from where the yellow is. Yeah, that's fine. That's completely fine. He'll just play this with a bit of bottom left, maybe screw out to down towards the middle, right middle bag, and then drop the red to the corner bag, red to the left middle. It's all about trying to make it as simple as you can, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's, and I'm going to bring him up again, Liam Dunster. There's probably nobody that makes it look more simple than he does. And that's probably one of the hardest things in the game, to make it look as straightforward as sometimes most of us, we make it look hard.
Essentially, a lot of people say Liam is boring, and it depends how you look at it. Liam might look boring to some people. That's because he's so perfect with everything he does.
Yeah, I don't think that was an easy shot, because he's landed just on the inside of it. He's trying to hold it at the same time, and I actually felt he might have been better just pumping it in, coming out and maybe taking the red in the top or the middle, but
and he's not even covered the bag here either, has he, by the looks of it?
No, because if he had, I don't think Keane would have been playing as quickly as he is, because I think he's just going to go and roll these in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see the overhead. It is a massive pocket for the yellow. So
I'm just wondering whether he'll leave it till last or whether he'll try and drop on it now and then swing off a couple of cushions and get back on another yellow. He's got to leave it till last for me, surely, hasn't he?
yeah, I think 100% he'll be leaving it to last. But you never know. I've been wrong plenty of times before. It was actually a time not so long ago we were watching. It was me and Mark Boyle and it was Jake. Can't mind who he was playing, but every shot we called for Jake we were getting wrong, so we just went, well, Jake, you fire away, son, we'll just watch. There was nothing in it, but we know how good Jake can be, but it was just one of these times where every single thing we were getting wrong. But Keane is leaving this one to last. I think it was the obvious shot, and it's an absolutely massive bag, so just nice little angle here.
That looks fine to me, Stevie.
Yeah.
Cue ball back to anywhere where it is now. Yep, same line, perfect.
Yeah, that'll do nicely.
And neither of these two players are completely flowing yet, are they? I
No.
feel like one of them could flick the switch.
Yeah, it just feels like right now there's a tiny mistake in both of them, so that can lead to an exciting game to watch. But Keane has had the edge for me and deservedly leads 4-2.
Yeah, definitely. And Nathan's, I think there's two quite bad mistakes where Nathan's gone in off. You know, he won't be best pleased about that. He won't be thinking about them now, I don't think. It's only 4-2. It's a long way to the finish line. You know, both of these players are top of the game. A couple of frames here and there is not going to bother them.
The two deciding frames still going on just now. A lot of other tough matches. Dave, I don't know. I've not even seen Dave. He's 5-0 with Steve Walt. Dave's one of the guys over the last couple of years. He's been a massive help. Comms and TV stuff. And but the last few events, he just keeps winning. And he's letting the side down in here. So fair play.
Yeah, I mean, he's absolutely flying on the table. He's flying off the table. He's doing everything. And he's just, you know, he gets everything he deserves because he's such a good guy.
He actually came and apologised for not, and I'm like, Dave, and I ended up, I've made a joke of it now because I keep saying you're bang out of order, and he's like, I know, I'm really sorry, and like,
he
Dave,
probably does feel bad
I
as
know,
well, that's the thing.
He's just such a nice guy. And do you know, I was told before the match started with Jake Dillon, New 11 and Liam Power, that young Liam's been playing some good stuff. He's 6-5 down right now, but you need to be doing something right to hang with Jake these days. He's been playing some absolutely incredible stuff, but I played young Liam here last year and I actually won the match very comfortable. It was scrappy. I probably played pool the right way at that time. It was scrappy frames, so I was putting balls on top of balls and making it hard for him, and I won the match comfortable. But he stepped up and he's taken the opportunity to play in the pro ranks with both arms, and fair play to the young man. I've heard he's playing well and he's hanging with Jake right now. He's 6-5 down. There's still a few frames to go in that one.
Yeah, I think as an amateur player, when you're coming up through the ranks, I think you'll get to a certain level, and then you kind of need to step up to the pros to become better again. There becomes a certain level where you'll just stop.
Yeah. That glass ceiling becomes a bit too thick, and smashing through it becomes tougher. But that's it.
It goes back to that saying: you'll only get better by playing with better players.
That's 100%. There's a lot of people that will come to these events and they'll tell you they're hitting a good ball and they're absolutely flying, but in what context? And that's when you walk into some of the top guys and you realise, well, there's levels to the game.
Yeah, of course. And that's another lovely break there by Keane. He's not hit it hard. And yellows.
Yeah, what a chance this is to really create a bit of daylight. Chance for 5-2. But that's better. Balls weren't flying all over the place, but they opened up nice. He's given himself a chance. It looks like he's guaranteeing himself a ball. Whether there's a great opportunity coming from it, then that's the difference. But he's given himself a chance here.
I would, if you could offer me the chance to pot a ball and not have a finish on every frame, I would snap your hand off.
Yeah, 100%.
Just because you can always be in control of the table.
Yeah, he's played that well. Just missed the reds. Now, the only ball that's slightly awkward is the one close to the black and the red. Does he try and drop on it right now?
I think he can hold the cue ball now and land on it. Is he? Yeah, he's perfect. He's absolutely perfect there. It's a great shot.
Just flick the black out the way here. No, he's just came straight back past that. I suppose he didn't have to.
There's no need. I mean, if he flicked that and pushed it, let's say, up half an inch,
yeah.
then it doesn't go anywhere.
I thought he was going to be screwing into it full in the face. I didn't think he could get past it as much as he did, but yeah, that's perfect. I suppose it's that thing. If it goes, then why are you moving it?
Yeah. If it's not fixed, don't broke it. Is that if it's not broke, don't fix it. There we go. But too many cloudy lemonades.
Oh, that's class. That is good. Okay, and if it's not fixed, don't broke it.
Yeah, thank you for that, Stevie.
Yeah, he's underhit that. I thought he might have just topped through and then played both yellows to each middle pocket, but that's okay.
Yeah, he's played that now. Screw it back to anywhere on the line that the cue ball is now.
Yeah, he'd love to put the cue ball straight back where it is. Underhit it slightly, but should be okay.
Yeah, a couple of rolls short, but don't think he'll be too upset with that. He'll be fully expecting to pot this still. Now, this here is a good talking point. He's taken a bit longer for this than usual. Are you a fan of that or not?
I mean, we talk about the break being an important shot, but in that situation, I don't mind him taking a little bit more time. To me, it shows that he's maybe caring a bit more. If it's hanging over the pocket and someone's walking around the table, I'm probably thinking they're at it, but did I expect him to miss it? No. Do I mind him giving it a bit more care? Yeah, I don't mind that.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. I just think sometimes you can kind of build the shot up a little bit too much.
Put yourself off a bit.
Yeah. That wasn't really one of them times.
No,
you know,
I think I seen him kind of making a little grimace in the face when he's landed slightly short, and I just wonder if he was just kind of recomposing himself and thinking, right, you've not got what you wanted, but come on.
Yeah, have a quick lap around the table. Yeah, and forget about it by the time you get back to the shot. David Adenau's gone 6-5 up against Steve Wall. All right, let's have a look at Nathan's break, because he's been breaking okay. He's not been hitting them very hard. See what he does with this one. See, he's not put loads of pace into it. That's more of a controlled break. And yeah, he's come out nice. They're
that's
good.
a chance.
You'd be happy with that.
Yeah, this is a chance. Both sets are actually okay, to be fair. I think that's a plant at the bottom as well. Might need to make it right enough, but then, nah, the reds are the balls every day. Every one of them got a pocket.
It's just the first red. Do you take the one to the left corner? The one he's closest to now? See, this is for me, this is the frame-winning shot. He's played that okay. He's been a little bit unfortunate to land, pretty much straight on there. But I think if he can pot this and screw back to the rail on the right hand side, he'll be happy.
He's just kind of stunned out. Good shot.
He's got close enough there. I think now, what do you do? Just screw across the face of the yellow?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And then from there, if he can land
straight.
Yeah, straight would be absolutely perfect.
come a little bit far there, but he's not too bad. You might see him screw into that red now softly.
I wonder if he can come through the gap and just nudge
Into
the
the
black. It looks like he's pushing through. Nah, he has. He's played it nice. That's okay. I see a lot of ex-snooker players play that shot. There's a guy from Scotland, Jeff Dunn, and he plays a bit higher in the cue ball, and it kind of reacts like a kind of stun, but he plays it soft, and it's just the way Nathan was queuing up there.
It's a bad shot from Nathan there while she was talking. He's just pushed the black across, and it doesn't go to the left corner bag now, so he's going to have to screw across it. And I know it wasn't difficult, but it was unnecessary. Nevertheless, he's still got that, and 5-3 and game back on.
Yeah, game on indeed. Quick fire finish. It was pretty straightforward. He ended up giving himself a couple of shots that he had to play, but 5-3 nonetheless. Steve Wall gets back 6-all against Dave Adenau. And a couple of those deciders have finished. Liam Power 7-5 now, behind against Jake Dillanulov.
Steve Wall has pulled one back against David Adenau as well, 6-6.
See, Billy Snadden has beaten Harry Pert 8-7 as well. Sorry about that, guys. A little bit of music. If you were dancing about, I'm sorry that it's been cut off.
Just having a look there at some of the round 2 games, Stevie. Some tasty matches there. Corey Reese against Gio Edgar. Brilliant game. Adam Stevens, Robert Stephen. Another good game. Dean Shields, Swaffy. And one out of all these that I'm looking forward to, Anthony Monahan against Gareth Hibbert. That'll be a good game.
Yeah, that's a few crackers there.
Just going through the players here, having a look at some of the round 1 scores.
Yeah, see Johnny McDermott he's came through a decider against Gerard Boyle 8-7, and Matt McAllister lost a decider against Adam Griffiths 8-7 in that one as well. 2 former sparring partners that came through the ranks together, Johnny and Matt McAllister, but one's through and one's out. Well, let's see that Keane Monahan break again. Put a little bit extra in that one. And it's come up dry.
And that was actually the hardest he's hit a break since he's been playing this match. And he's came out dry.
Yeah.
Does that say something? Has he hit it a bit too hard? Did he not mean to?
Yeah, it makes you wonder. Because he has been just timing them nice and easy, getting a ball. And although they haven't come out with... Well, the last one came out with a big chance, but this one, he's hit them a bit harder. A couple of balls have troubled the pocket. But what a chance for Nathan to get back within one. Yeah, what a chance it is indeed. He's not making a mistake here. I'm going to throw the commentator's curse out there. Not a chance.
No, I don't think so either. I don't think you can curse this. He's just got to go about them the right way, though, because he's got to make sure he leaves himself a good ball to get onto the one on the left rail, near the left middle bag. That's the only way I can see this, him not finishing these balls, is that red on the left rail. Might go over for it now.
Yeah.
Right, so he's eliminating it straight away. Yeah, I don't think you've commentator cursed this one.
Yeah, you'd need to have some serious voodoo power to mess this one up. See, I might have left A3 just like that to last, but I don't mind them leaving them now because 6.5 a dozen. Pop this one in, 2 balls at the bottom, screw up the table, nice and easy. It just seemed to me like there was no way he could fail. Yeah, it's all right. I might have left the one over the bag and just screwed up.
Yeah, and screwed up the rail. Like you say, there was a few different ways it could have gone there. There's probably no right way and no wrong way.
Yeah, it was. That straightforward. There probably wasn't a wrong way at all. So Nathan Davies back within one. He's going to get a chance to break to level it up. No idea why, when that scoreboard comes up, the music batters on, but if you're enjoying it, guys, we'll get it sent over to you.
Brian Moss setting the balls up, another fantastic referee that we've got here at the IPA.
Yeah, I actually seen him playing last night.
Did you?
He was playing the lowest pool party in here. Yeah, he was. Seen him with a Q. Jonathan Price.
Nice.
He beat Dan Davy in a penalty shootout, I'm sure. I think both of them dished each other and then it ended up in a penalty shootout. And
in the final?
Yeah. I think it's the first time I've seen it happen, but that's the... You get to dish back and then if it happens, you go to a penalty shootout. So, yeah.
What was the score on the shootout?
Do you know, I think that was... There wasn't many potted. I think maybe both of them have missed and then Dan missed again and then Jonathan potted. So... Yeah, it was one of them pressure moments.
Pressure, yeah. That was another lovely break there by Nathan. He's not really put much power into that again, and they've popped open lovely, and he's given himself a very good chance to take this match to a 5-all.
It's incredible how quickly a match can turn on its head.
I've always said there's no swings like in pool in any other sport. The swings in pool are massive.
Yeah. Oh, this from 5-2. A great chance to get all square at 5-all.
Just got to cue this one in. He's got a bit of a long bridge there. Yeah, he's played it lovely.
Yeah, it looks to me like the black goes in every pocket, so just needs to make sure he gives himself a nice position on his last ball. I'm assuming it'll be the one to the bottom left. But as I say, the black goes anywhere, so...
Yeah, as long as he doesn't overscrew this, he's got a lot of options.
Yeah.
That's okay. He's landed straight, but he'll be okay with that. Just screw it back, a couple of foot, leave himself a straight black to the right corner. There we go. Nice finish by Nathan here.
Yeah, all of a sudden, it's 5 frames apiece, and Keane could have been forgiven for thinking he was going to just run away with it, but as you just mentioned, the swings and pull can be absolutely massive. 5 frames all. Keane needs to get that break going again, and it is his turn. Right after this, always fascinates me watching the referees set the balls up. They seem to put everything into place. I just launch them all in and then kind of reshuffle them. But
have you ever put them in the triangle? When it used to be the triangle, and not the smart rec. Have you ever put them in there and then be right? When you just chuck them in.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
I've did it once. Years and years ago. I've done it loads of times where you have to swap 2 balls over. Yeah. But there was once I just chucked them all in and I was like, it's done.
I wonder what odds you would... I mean, that's... Some mega millionaire should have some kind of money out there. Just £1 million for anybody that gets it. And it needs to be filmed. And you get to see... There'll be people just videoing, setting them up every minute of the day, constant. But I would say it needs to be in a match. If I ever win the Euro Millions, guys, I'm going to put that out there.
That was another fantastic break there from Keane. He took a bit of power off that one again.
Absolutely superb. He's a couple of yellows down. But the Reds are absolutely pristine. What a chance. Just what you need after your opponent's rhymed off 3 in a row.
Yeah, but make no doubt about it, Kieran will be under more pressure in this match now, out of the two of them. The momentum swung with Nathan again, so he'll be taking an extra few seconds on each shot here just to guarantee himself to get the clearance and go one ahead again.
Yeah, he's given himself a great chance. But as you say, they don't bot themselves, so let's take a little bit more time. He's a quick player at the best of times, Keane, but he's taking about 14 seconds there for that shot. He's taking about 5 here. And that's quite slow for Keane.
Yeah, he's slowed. Like I say, he is going to slow down because of the importance of the frame. You'll see a lot of the top players that they take an extra few seconds when it gets to the nitty and gritty. When you flow in, naturally you just play a bit faster because you're more confident. So when I'm playing sometimes and I feel a bit under pressure or things are getting tight, I'll just try and speed up a little bit as opposed to slow down, just so you can loosen up and get that back arm flowing again.
I think that's exactly what that flow, just getting yourself back in the zone, and that normally comes when you're playing at a bit better pace in it. Sometimes you slow yourself down, you start overthinking things.
Yeah, but there's a fine line as well, isn't there? You can try and play too fast and then you make a little mistake and then you feel worse than you did before. And
yeah, exactly. You can end up putting yourself off. I've noticed him do this with the big shot a couple of times now, going round and looking at it from the opposite side, and I wonder if that's a little addition to his routine.
Yeah, he's not actually gone round to look at the angle there. I think what he's doing is just going round the other side, giving himself a few more seconds.
Definitely. Good finish.
Nice finish by Kieran, and goes one frame in front again. It's a good game this, Stevie. I'm enjoying this.
It is. There's all the scores.
Liam Irving and Luke Sanji's 5-5. Liam up from my neck of the woods. Lives Northumberland. Very good player. He's a new pro. I expect him to do really well this year.
He's a good lad as well.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
And Matt Steeper, Greg McMillan, all square.
See, David Adenau's got himself on the hill there against Steve Wall. Steve Wall's been around a while as well.
Yeah. He's another good one. A lot of good characters. Just noticed Ryan Hopkinson 5-4 down against Ross Fernie as well. Another good one. Morgan McInnes on the hill, 7-3 in front against Liam Farrell. David Riggins 5-3 down in the amateur, and he was a beaten finalist last time. He's in danger of going out early this one. Oh wow.
That was unlucky, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, when you get kicked, did he get kicked off 2 or 3 balls there? It was, the cue ball. And it's always that top left corner. I think he's been in there about 4 times in the match.
What colour set you taking here, Stevie?
I think I'm just getting that red out of there, and then red ball stand out for me. Yeah, so just put that over the middle. Just leave yourself the one to the right middle next, and then just work them out. That'll do it. A little bit harder than I thought he might have played it, but I think he could have played it a slight bit thinner, took his cue ball closer to the red and just knocked it over the middle, but Keane opting to play it full in the face. Still, I don't see any danger here. That's a good shot.
Is that still red, Brian? Do you play the plant here?
I like the idea of playing the plant.
Yeah, I just think it makes it. I know it's a bit of a difficult shot, but I think it. He should be potting it, and it just makes the rest of the finish a lot easier. Yeah,
Yeah, just like that. And as you just mentioned, it does make things easier now because
He doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball now.
Exactly.
He's got 4 drop-ins and then the black.
they kind of map themselves out. That's just what you want from your opponent, winning 3 frames in a row, getting to 5-all. And Keane, couple of quick fire finishes.
Yeah, it's been a really good response by Keane. I'm impressed. His temperament's been really good in this match. He has had a couple of things go wrong for him, but like I say, he's not threw his hands up in a huffy. He's just, got on with it like a true professional he is.
Yeah, he showed real signs of maturity, and I don't think I've ever really seen him throw the toys out the pram. But
I have.
yeah, but I know he's a bit of a fiery character, but
He's matured though.
He really
he's matured
has.
as a player so much. I'm talking a few years ago.
yeah,
Lovely finish by Keane there.
yeah, that's brilliant.
And it's Keane's break next.
Yeah, I just think this type of Keane can go and win tournaments. I know he's been doing a little bit of work on the side, the mental kind of side of the game, which is massive. A lot of this game's played between the ears, whether people like to admit it or not, but it is. There's a lot of ability in the room, but there's certain guys that continue to win, and it's because they've got something different. Keane's been working on that, and I think it shows.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. You can actually see it when he's sat in his seat. You can see that he's been working on it. Like I just said, his temperament seems fantastic today. I'm very impressed, and I'm one of Keane's friends. I really do hope he does go on to win one of these events soon, because I know how much it'll mean to him as well.
He wears his heart on his sleeve, and that's maybe something he's been not working to get out the game, because I don't think you want to take that fire away from people, but he's definitely been working on his temperament, and to me it's shown. Nice and easy once again.
Do you know what? He's been potting a red in that right corner bag. I think that's the 4th time I've seen it now.
And it's all to do with the pace.
Mm-hmm.
The one that the ball actually finished over the bag, he hit it that bit harder, and it's caught the knuckle on the way in. He's definitely worked something out on his break. He's just getting the pace right. And what a difference it makes when he catches them right.
Both colour sets look nice here, but I think he's going to be forced to go yellows because of the red next to the middle bag on the left-hand side.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't actually think that drops in. If it does drop into the middle bag, then I think he'll go reds. If it doesn't, I think he'll take the long yellow to the corner first. Yeah, see, we've got the overhead here as well, and I don't think it actually drops in. So, yeah, we're going to be seeing him go yellows.
Yeah, it's not a bad start. I think he was trying to land dead straight on it there.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether he tried to screw up onto the top cushion there either and has underhit it by a little bit.
Yeah.
Because for me...
Oh, wow.
There we go. I think he tried to screw up.
Yeah, you might be onto something.
Because he could have potted the yellow to the left middle
First.
then the top left corner and left himself the gap on to the bottom corner.
Yeah.
But he's missed, and Nathan has a really good chance on reds here. Keane having missed that, he's actually bought Nathan's bad red off. Is he on an opener though?
Wow. That's a slight turn up. But the hardest frame to win is normally the one that gets you over the line. Chance for Nathan Davies. And he's looking like he's maybe going to take them. Can he get any higher than he is right now, Wade, for that red at the top? Maybe play this into the bottom side of the pocket, but he might leave that one at the top to last.
Yeah, I think you're right. It depends how he feels. If he feels good, he could play it now and come back down the centre of the table. He might drop this in and then try and screw up the table.
Oh. He's jumped up off that. And I think he knew right away, he just didn't play that right.
Yeah, he just knew he'd underhit it. He wanted to come an extra couple of rolls, as you've seen on that. It might actually be okay. He might be able to cut this red into the left corner and go up the table and land on his bad red. Might go directly into the yellow here. I just don't know how thin it is.
Oh. That's not a foul. That's about the only bonus he's got, but he's left Keane a chance that he didn't expect from that visit.
Kean would be absolutely delighted to be coming back to the table there.
I wonder if that goes. Looks like he's got about half a pocket.
I'm just wondering whether he can play it off the yellow on the cushion, which then in turn opens up that left corner for the yellow above.
Well, this frame, from a moment ago, it looked like Kean was going to be through, and then Nathan was going to take a finish, and then it's been chipped back again. A little bit of drama. Does the red go?
From the overhead, I'd guess it does. Yeah, the way he's played that, it does, yeah.
Well, what a chance. A second chance in this frame for Nathan.
He's underhit that. I think he's actually played on the one at the top of the table there.
Can he just screw straight back behind the yellow or even up past it? That'll do it. A bit of a nervy frame of pull, this one. But Nathan Davies is going to get to break. A chance to square the match. Keane will be kicking himself.
Yeah, I just wonder whether he'll get another chance to actually win the match. Because he had a couple of sniffs in that frame there. 7-6, a break dish by Nathan here. Then the pressure's back on Keane. I'm going to call a break dish here.
Yeah.
I can feel it coming.
I feel that most of the time you get punished more than once when you make a mistake, and it normally you lose that frame and then get either broken dished or you break dry and get dished. So yeah, I'm going to back you on that one.
Yeah, and I feel like the match deserves a decider as well. I do. I don't think either player have stood out to be head and shoulders above the other. So I think a decider will probably be a fair outcome.
Yeah, they both had their moments and some big shots. Keane might feel that he would have had it won really early doors, and Nathan's pulled out a few monster shots, but this is heading for a decider, I agree.
It's the best one, is it?
Now.
No, it's not going to be on out.
Wow.
That's the best break he's hit all match, and he's on naffle.
Yeah, cue ball up and down the table. Balls covering each other and absolutely nothing. Has he even got a shot? He's going to have to put the cue ball back where it is. Yeah, couldn't do much more.
Keane will be delighted to be coming to the table there, especially on open table. When he's seen the way Nathan struck them balls off that break, I'd imagine he'd have thought he'd probably be dishing. I think we're going to have a little bit of tippy-tappy here.
Yeah, I mean, the minute balls were flying in off the break, if you're Keane, you're sitting thinking, here we go. But then, you're definitely a wee bit chuffed when the balls land the way they did. So there's some pull to be played in this one.
Do you come in behind this quite firm, push the yellow up the table?
I like that.
I've pushed it over middle, that's fine. So Keane will probably just be trying to tuck up to this red, but I'm sure Bry will be having a close eye on it. There we go. Eagle eye Bry.
Absolutely hate those shots. Hate them.
I'd have hit the cue ball about 8 times there, definitely.
Yeah, they'd still be moving.
That should have played a really good shot there. He's got Nathan in a little bit of trouble.
A little surprised at that. He obviously didn't fancy the same shot that Keane had played, but well, he's handed Keane.
He's just given the match away.
Yeah,
I can't see Keane missing from here. It's a crazy shot, but like you say, mate, maybe he's feeling nervous and a bit shaky, and you play that and you can foul.
Yeah, of course.
So maybe he wanted to kind of go out on a limb. He might have thought.
No, I know.
I mean, I think he was trying to double the ball into the middle bag. I'm just trying to find excuses for.
No. Listen, I totally agree. I would have been in all kinds of trouble there if I was in that situation, because that's not, and never has been, a strength of mine up close like that. But
if you didn't fancy it, you could have clipped off it and left the cue ball on the bottom cushion.
yeah, just make it awkward at least. Well, what a chance then for Keane now. This is a shot. If this comes out, I think it's match over.
Don't hit it too hard, Keane, and screw behind the red. He's played that lovely. Very, very nice shot.
Yeah, that is absolutely fantastic. And what a chance to get this match done and dusted.
Yeah, both of these players have not played the best in this match. If Keane gets over the line, he'll be delighted with the just the result. It won't matter to him how he's played. Nathan will go away, lick his wounds, and come back again. I'd imagine.
Yeah, it's one of the games. It's had its moments, but it's also giving us a wee bit of drama. He's landed a bit straighter than he would have liked, but that's a slack shot. I don't even know if he can manipulate much of a gap here.
I just think he's going to have to screw back a couple of inches.
Yeah.
Now then, do you try and pop this and go into the red and try and control it, or do you try and screw past it?
Yeah, I quite like just half ball on the red, coming to the left-hand side, but that'll do.
That'll do.
Yeah, that'll do. And Keane Monahan doing that same routine on the black, on the big shot. He goes round and has a wee peek, and I think he is just composing himself.
Yeah, I completely agree. Must be something he's been doing in his practice, and it's working, because he's up to now he's not missed any of the big shots. Yeah, and well done to Keane Monahan. So that was a fantastic game by Keane Monahan. He'll be delighted to come away the winner there. Chris Connolly, you can go over to Cuesports and type in IPA, and all these results will come up, and all the games we've already played. So we've got some fantastic games coming up. We've got Liam Dunster playing Jimmy McDermott. Corey Rees is playing Gio Edgar. Mark Farnsworth is playing Scott Gillespie. One of the games I'm looking forward to the most on here is Clint Hansen against Jake Dylan Newlove. In just a moment, Stevie will be doing an interview with the winner of the match, and we'll have, just while we're waiting, we'll have a look at some of the scores. So we've got Scott Carpenter is beating Ian Gurphy 6-2. Matt Steeper is now 6-0 with Greg McMillan. Liam Irvin is 7-6 against Luke Sanjees. Ben Ducker 4-3 up against Kevin Ray. I'll have a look. So the next match will be Billy Snadden against Lee Shepherd, followed by Scott Gillespie and Mark Farnsworth. So don't go anywhere, guys. We've got some fantastic matches coming up this evening. Ross Fernie has won a few more frames against Ryan Hopkinson. Again, I don't think English pool players use carbon fibre cues because I think there's too much power in the cue. So that's why you see, all English pool players use mainly ash. Maple cues do have, they are a bit more stiff, so they get a bit more power. But yeah, you won't see any English pool players using carbon fibre cues, mate. So I'll give you over to Stevie. He is interviewing Keir Monahan, your winner of this match.
Welcome back, guys, and I'm delighted now to be joined by our victor, Keir Monahan. Well done, mate.
Yeah, cheers. Nearly pulled out this morning, weren't expecting anything at all. And I think it just took the pressure off a bit. McHugh's been in the case for a while, which isn't like me. I play quite often. I probably played twice in the last couple of months. I've got a brand new tip, and as soon as I tried playing a ball with a side, I missed it by a foot, and it was harder to miss. I was lucky. I kept getting simple finishes, really.
Yeah.
If I got anything difficult, I don't think I was going to get it.
What about the break? You look like you're hitting it a lot softer than I've seen in the past. Is that something you've worked on?
No. So I was actually trying to hit them hard, believe it or not. And I was hitting it and going, I don't know, it's like I'm scared of the white coming off the table as I'm going to hit it. So in my head I'm going, right, this one, come on. And I think one of them I hit right out of every break. I kept getting lucky because I kept sneaking one into the middle, didn't I?
And you got one that got the bottom corner a few times as well.
I'm not exaggerating, I haven't been playing at all, which isn't like me. I'm usually on the table all the time. And I'd stand up in the break and say, let's hit this one a bit harder, and I'd get down and I'd fanny it, and I just thought, every time it was like I was decelling on the break. It was strange, but they kept getting one in the middle.
You kept getting the ball and you kept getting there was one where you actually hit a bit harder and it was dry.
That was the one I thought I hit good.
Yeah, because we're sitting in the comms and thinking, right, he's hit that too hard because he's obviously been working on this softer break because you kept getting a ball, kept getting a chance.
I've worked on. I'm just doing it by accident. I'm hitting it that bad. But if they carry on going in like
continue that accident.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's ended up pulling off a couple of kind of highlight reel shots.
Do you know what though? It's my own fault, innit, for being too negative.
Yeah.
I had 2 easy finishes and turned them both down. I just thought the one where I've left him in the gap and he's played the double.
I actually think that was the right shot, but it's just.
Yeah. Because I actually looked at the gap, but the reason I played the shot is I didn't think even if I left the gap, the double went.
Yeah. It didn't look like it went.
It didn't like it went, did it? And he just got down and slammed it in. I mean, you're probably right. Probably 99 times out of 100, I win that frame because I've got 7 balls over the pocket.
If you're a half a roll either way, it's basically landed probably in the only place where he could play the double.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes you play the right shot and it doesn't go for you, and I think you did play the right shot at that time.
I can't lose this frame, just bump the red off the cushion and I've got 7 roll-ins. And I can't remember the other one. What was the other one? He played something outrageous again, didn't he? Because it was 5-2 to me.
Yeah, that's.
And I should have been 7-0. And then I've ended up obviously nearly chucking the match away in the end.
Yeah, the yellow into the middle. Was that one of the shots you've ended up playing with a wee bit aside?
I played like the roll to side, and it's obviously just through a mile, and I've just completely butchered the shot. There weren't even really any pressure on the shot because he had a few balls over the pockets after it. If it was like the key shot, I get it. But no, it was a.
There was a couple of big shots and you were in the habit of walking round behind and having a look.
I've been doing that a while and I think that works. That's working well for me. It just calms me down. Because if I just get down and not thinking about it, I always just chuck a quick one in. If I walk around the table, no matter how easy it is, really.
Is that just to calm the temperament and just?
I think so. Yeah, it's just something I started. I had a money match a few months ago and I started doing it before that, and yeah, it's just working well for me. I've stopped missing as many easy balls. I still miss easy balls, obviously we all do, but I was missing a lot of bad ones.
Well, considering you've not played a lot, considering you was accidentally breaking, I mean, you take that.
Yeah, that's it. It was honestly, I didn't think I was going to win, and then I cleared up off the break the first frame, and it just calmed me down a bit. I just thought I'm not as bad as I think sometimes.
No, well, mate, congratulations, you're into the next round, and keep accidentally breaking like that, you'll have a chance.
That's it, mate. Keep me sitting them.
Well done, Keane. Monahan is through. Well done, mate.
Cheers.
I'm actually a wee bit lost for words, and that's rare for me, but we were in the comms kind of shouting and ranting and raving about his controlled break, and he's just told us it's by accident. He's trying to hit them hard, but he's deselling on it.
Well, maybe he's found something that he's been missing.
Incredible. I mean, he was getting so many chances. Not only one frame where he didn't get a chance, he actually hit them hard and nothing went in, and that was the one that he felt he got right.
Yeah, and we had Dan on the last game that said he was trying to play it with a bit more control and less pace, and it worked for him as well. So maybe that's the way the TV table is playing this weekend. Yeah,
Nathan Davies pulled off a couple of unbelievable highlight reel shots in that match, but he never really got going. One or two good finishes, quick fire finishes, good breaks, and away he went. But he was always kind of chasing. Keane was probably good value. It was one of the matches that deserved to go quite far. There was some mistakes in there. There was some accidental braking, but it was one of the matches I feel like Keane probably just earned the right to go over the line.
Yeah, and probably Keane's experience has just got him that little edge that's probably got him over the line in that match, really. Like I said, we said before, Nathan hadn't been on the main table before. Keane's obviously coming into a bit of form, has experience on here now, and starting to become like a bit of a problem for people on the tour. So yeah, could be looking out for him for deeper into the tournament.
I think his temperament has definitely went up a right few notches. He looks a lot calmer. He looks, I know it sounds mad because he's in the pro ranks, but he just seems more professional.
Yeah, more mature.
Yeah.
And he probably admits that himself. That's probably one of his problems in the past. But yeah, he's really looking like he's kicking on now.
Yeah, well, who knows? He could be one of the guys at the tail end. But one of these two, Lee Shepherd and Billy Snadden, well, who says it can't be one of these?
Yeah, obviously we've got Lee, who had a fantastic World Championships, and then we've got Billy, another new professional, someone from your neck of the woods.
Yeah, I mean, he's a former snooker pro. He's then been at the top end of the pool game in Scotland for a number of years. He's won many titles. He's just an all-round fantastic cueist, but he's a great guy as well, and a brilliant addition to the pro ranks. It's two guys that I actually have so much time for, two guys I call a mate, and yeah, this will be some match.
Yeah, but again, tough one to call because we don't know how Billy's going to play on the
yeah,
shot
that's
clock
big.
Here. Sheppy's obviously a bit eccentric and probably enjoys being out here on the main table. So yeah, looking forward to watching it.
Yeah, it is going to be a cracker. Lee Shepherd is at the table having his little practice session just now, but we will hand over to the commentary box with Dan Fairway just now. He'll keep you going until this match gets started, so guys, please stay tuned.
John McAllister, originally from Coventry but living in Stockton-on-Tees.
My name's Billy Snadden and I'm from Fishcross in Scotland.
Liam Power from Manchester.
Daniel Wiley and I'm from Dumfries in Bonnie, Scotland.
My name's Nick Powell and I live in Winsford, Cheshire.
I'm Ryan Hopkinson and I'm from Sheffield.
Liam Irving and I'm from a little pit village in Southend.
Dave Sanderson from York.
Probably say my pattern play. Pattern play is probably my best area, yeah.
I'd like to say mentality now. I think I've been working on that quite a lot. Yeah, I think that's a big part on what I've improved recently, and I think that's a massive part going forward. I've got to keep. So, yeah, I'd say that's right.
Strongest area, I'd probably say the break. To be fair, done a lot of work on that recently, and it is a big part of the game. Anyway,
I would say potting probably. Come from a snooker background, so potting should be easy.
When I was younger, I used to like Matt Williams and John Higgins, just because the way they played, basically. John was so solid, and Matt just made it look so effortless as well, and being a left-hander helps as well.
Davy Walker. Colin Montgomery. I used to love watching them playing golf, and I've always supported them.
As a kid, Duncan Ferguson, because he was the one shining light in a very, very poor Everton team.
Ronnie O'Sullivan. So I think to be at that level for that long, battling them kind of demons is phenomenal.
people leaving their chalk on the table when I'm snooker as well and pool. It drives me crazy.
People leaving the chalk on the table.
Dry breaks.
Slow play. Slow play, just abolish it, ban it, fine it.
Mentality as well. Yeah, it's one of them. I think this is a big part of the game now, and I think going forward, you know, in the pro ranks, I've got to make sure that's again, it's a trait that I've got to maintain going forward, as well as obviously potting, good white ball, things like that. But I think if I keep my head, I've got good passion for the game. I want to win, so yeah, that's where I think I can do well.
Weakness. Sometimes I can lose my head a little bit, get a bit frustrated if I play a bad shot or two, so it's definitely something I'd work on, yeah.
I'm not the best cueist. Years and years ago as a kid I played snooker, so I had a good background, but I'm not the best cueist, but on a 7-foot table I can get by.
Potting balls?
Probably tactical. You know, if you come up against an average player, I can probably hold my own, but once you come up against the top players, they've probably got the upper hand on me when it comes to tactical.
Corey Rees, I'd say. He always comes up in chats to you, yeah, Corey Rees.
Oh, there's quite a few, to be honest. Yeah, I'd say maybe Dan Davy, Craig Marsh, people like that.
Me? I'd probably say Matt Boyle. You know, Mark always you know, spoke, acknowledged, but yeah, even when playing matches as well, you know, great guy.
Probably Mark Boyle. He does so much for everybody, and he's always, whether he wins or loses, he's always got a kind word to say, and he'll take time to talk to people. So yeah, I would go with Mr. Magic.
Gaz Hibbert is great value, has time for everyone, so I'd go with Gaz.
I think this one's easy. I say Mark Boyle. I really like Mark Boyle. I've had some good conversations with him when I was an amateur last year, and he had some good words for us, so it meant a lot to me, that, and obviously what he does with the Lowland stuff as well. I just think he's just a credit to the tour, isn't he? And his personality is amazing, so yeah, someone I look up to a lot.
I like Sheppy. I think Sheppy's good. Pretty stand-up guy, like. Yeah, he's been pretty good to me, so yeah, I'll go with Sheppy.
Always great to hear some words of wisdom and, well, less wisdom from some of our new professionals. Keep an eye out. I'm sure there'll be plenty more videos like that across the season. We are filming a few this weekend, so keep your eyes firmly peeled on the IPA Facebook, Insta, TikTok, whatever your social media of choice is. But for now, we will look ahead to our next match in the last 32, the first of our featured last 32 matches in the 2026 IPA British Professional Championships. Billy Snadden will take on Lee Shepherd. Scotland v England in this one. And we are ready to go straight away. Lee Shepherd breaking first off. He will have won the lag. And he's left himself a relatively nice looking table. One awkward yellow in the centre of baulk, but there's plenty of yellows around to move it. The reds are sort of similar, really, but the 8-ball would be more of a problem with reds, so yellows it is. Don't know if he can dig into the cue ball now and try and break out that awkward yellow that we spoke about. Not yet. Does look like it will pass down to the bottom right if he got right behind it, but that would be an awkward shot. I think he'd be looking to develop it in a shot or two's time. And he's got a great opportunity to do it now. Well, is he on it? He's looking at it, but I'm pretty sure he can't see enough of it with that red in the way. He feels he can. Oh, just in the right of the pocket. So that's a massive bonus for Lee Shepherd. The real key shot then is this next one coming up. And And that's not a great angle. I think he's overdone that previous shot. He's now got to play off the left side cushion. I feel like he might try and swing this round off 2 or 3 cushions, screw this down to the end of the table closest to the camera, on and off that rail. It does look like he could get the cue ball round behind the 8 ball. But it's a big shot, and it's quite easy to underdo this. Two or 3 cushions. No, he's just going to leave it long. Tough to get nicely on the 8 ball from here. Can play it with check side and across and back and try and land on the 8 ball to the same pocket, or just drift it in and try and land on it to the centre. He tried for the same pocket, but he hasn't really got enough on that. This is a very thin snick now down to the bottom right. Tough shot. It's not there. So a big chance now for Billy Snadden. Very, very accomplished player. His first year as an IPA professional. That's a lovely little breakout shot from Billy. I think the cue ball's come far enough down table. He's straight enough now on this red that he's looking at that he can just soft stun this in and hold for the one on the right hand cushion. And this is looking good now for the Scotsman. Trace a running side on this just to try and get himself high on the next ball. Well, he couldn't get high, but he's low enough that he's got a nice angle to punch on and off the top rail. Nice finish then for Billy. A good settler in this game. Lee Shepherd just getting slightly out of shape towards the end of that finish, and Billy takes advantage of that missed 8 ball. The man with the fluorescent glove takes the lead. Some scores from around the grounds on your screen. Shona Lucas and Becky Shardlow on table 3. And Shona Lucas will be playing an extra game this weekend. She will be playing Tilly Edwards later in the elite final from Tour 1 That was postponed due to family circumstances for Shona. So there's a ladies' elite final happening tonight and tomorrow, of course, as Billy Snadden gets us underway in frame 2. It's a good break. Made a ball. They're all fairly open. Doesn't really have a yellow to start with, which is a problem because that yellow on the left side of the balk line is causing an issue for the red below it. Having said that, that ball's in quite a nice position to be doubled. I mean, he could take the yellow in balk along the rail, but that's a big, bold first shot, and if he gets it wrong, sort of handing the frame over. He's made up his mind. It looks like he's going for it. So this is a huge shot because this is all eggs in one basket. And he hasn't quite got it. And now look at the yellows. Lee Shepherd's got the plant to start off with. Just that one on the right-hand side that's a little isolated from the rest. Like to get over there fairly quickly and mop that one up. I say quickly, that could actually be his last ball. Because once he's cleared that yellow right in the heart of the table there, then if he could get himself a position to just drop that one in, he can leave the 8 ball to the bottom left corner. It will mean playing a slightly dicey positional shot. Oh no, it won't, because that yellow I was talking about, that will actually go down to the bottom right. But that plant hasn't worked out brilliantly. He wanted to get rid of the other one over the corner pocket and then take that yellow in the middle of the table. Still may be able to, but this shot needs some precision. He didn't need to hit that red. That is disaster. So what now? The thin snick has very thin. Or he can play the double, but he's got to get the cue ball back out here because I don't think that yellow passes the 8 ball. Gone for the thin one. Didn't get it. And Billy Snadden with another open table that you feel the Scotsman should mop up. It's not the best result. Would have liked to have been off straight on this one down the rail. All he can do really now is drop this in and then play that red to the right centre. There's no huge problems on the table, but these reds don't link together all that well. There's going to be quite a lot of travelling for this cue ball to do. And that is a very, very good shot. They link together a lot better now. Just got to be careful here to leave an angle on that red on the right-hand side so that he can pop the cue ball across the table towards the left-hand side. And that's probably a touch straight, but I think good enough. Can't just stun straight across, I don't think. I think he needs to put a bit more pace into this to punch it out. Has he come far enough? The wry smile on his face suggests not. And I'm surprised he didn't screw that previous shot back a bit further. He could have overdone that by a mile, but underdoing it was potentially fatal. Trying to pop this off the cushion. Just a containing shot, really, and not a bad looking one, actually, it has to be said. Does leave Sheppy a double. Or he can play a containing shot of his own. If he played the double, he's got to play it quite controlled, and that yellow may well slide off and go wide, so because he wants to keep the cue ball over on that right hand side, so he can't necessarily play it naturally. Containing shot it is. Oh wow. What a fluke that is. It looked like a terrible shot. He didn't want the double kiss. He'd left Billy a relatively good look at that red, and instead he is able to punch that final yellow in and take the second frame. So a big bit of run there for Lee Shepherd, and a hand of apology as our referee for this one, Ben Taylor Fuente, grabs hold of the remaining ball and begins to rack up again. So here is the lay of the land in the professional event. You can see most of those games really have only just got underway. We are just about into the last 32 stage, so we'll keep you updated as we move along. Jonathan Price versus Curtis Lee. That one got underway sort of half an hour ago, so that's had some miles in it. Jonathan Price leading by 3 frames to 1. Now, Lee Shepherd had a big stroke of luck in that previous frame, but he doesn't continue that luck with the break. That's the first dry break of the match. Billy needs to get nicely into this one. Oh, and it's held up. Just caught the jaw. It was one of those where you thought it still might drop, but it didn't. So Sheppy with a chance. It's not a great one yet. That red up in the top right corner is so far inside the pocket that actually the skill shot is quite easy if he can land nicely on that yellow he's pointing his cue at. That's what he's looking at here. And part of the logic behind that is there's not really another way to attack that area well. There's no other yellows in the vicinity. He's also come round to look at the plant, to plant the 2 yellows to the top left. It's actually more difficult than the skill shot, but either way, whichever route he chooses, he's got to play a really, really good positional shot to land either right behind the plant or right behind the skill shot. And you feel like, by the looks of it, he's probably only going to have one opportunity to do that. It's interesting. I'm not entirely sure what he's looking at now. Well, yeah, you can see he was trying to get down there, but I feel like the previous shot went wrong positionally. And now Billy Snadden, well, Lee's just done his hard work for him as well. He's opened up those two reds in the centre of the table. So really, this is a simple chance. Fraction under hit there from Billy. This 8 ball is more difficult than he'd have liked. Shouldn't be a problem, but really he should have had a nicer shot than this. But he rolls it in comfortably anyway. 2-1 to Billy Snadden. I mentioned that game between Curtis Lee and Jonathan Price between frames last time out. Here it is, available on one of our other streams on YouTube. If you've got a multi-camera, multi-screen setup, then, you know, watch 2 or even 3 of our matches all at once. Frame 4. Lee Shepherd so far with 1 good break and 1 dry break, and now it's Billy Snadden's turn to see what he can do the second time around. He's hit them sweetly and he has no reward. Lee Shepherd out of his seat, but similarly to Lee's break in the previous one, this time it's not a great layout. I say that. The one thing you would say is, I think the reds, because although you've got those 2 on the left-hand side of the balk area, I think it's possible that may well be a 3-ball plant. I think it would take a little bit of manufacturing. Have to play the red thinly into the yellow, which would then thinly contact the red in. But I do think this shot is possible. Alternatively, he could attack it now from the red on the left-hand side of balk, and that looks like his preferred option. Don't think that 3-ball plant's an absolutely made shot, so quite like this. How's your luck? Not great. Not terrible, I would say. He's pushed a yellow nice and safe down by the bottom left corner, so that's a result. The question is, can he delicately drop this red into the centre pocket? This is a very tough shot. This is a really acute angle in this centre. But he's got it. And with it, you suspect the frame. Although the angle he's left himself here isn't fantastic. He's drawing back down the table, almost towards those two yellows down towards the bottom left. Got to be careful with this one. And he went for power to try and almost get through the yellows. But because he caught that one so full, I don't think he's got a shot on here. I think he's just looked at the cut back to the top left. And I suppose worst case, if you get the pocket, at least you've still got a decent amount of control. This is a really tough shot for Lee Shepherd. Hasn't got a full pocket to work with. He's gone for it. I tell you what a spectacular shot that is. That is a brilliant pot. He's dug himself out of a hole. That really was very, very good. And finishes the frame off nicely. 2-all, and this one is bubbling up. Both players looking pretty good out there, you'd have to say. As always, thank you to all of our sponsors for providing such fantastic conditions, equipment, etc., for the players on the IPA tour. A disaster on the Shepherd break. And Billy Snadden has a wonderful opportunity here with ball in hand and a free shot. So I think the plan here is to try and dislodge the red next to the 8-ball as well. No. I'm a little bit surprised at that. I just feel like that cluster around the 8-ball could cause problems later on down the line. Well, I didn't see that gap. But Billy Snadden did. He knew exactly what he was doing. But he has left a thin little snick on this yellow. Can he hold for the 8 ball and not take the cue ball all the way round behind those reds? This is tough. Playing this with lots of check side to kill the cue ball. It's already a thin snick as well. That is a good shot, but he's going to need another. And he's missed it. It was a tough one. I don't know. I feel like he could have played that with a bit more confidence. It's almost as if he was trying not to leave it easy for Lee. Which admittedly he hasn't, but there's plenty of shots on. These reds, for what would be not a surprise lead for Lee Shepherd, but certainly he would feel it was a surprise having gone in off on that break. He left a good chance for Billy, and Billy was unable to take it. Left himself quite thin on this red. I don't know whether he's just trying to nudge the one nearer the centre pocket out. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think he's going to have to take the one closest to the top right corner now and swing the cue ball round. The one to the centre, he's screwing off the side rail here. Cued it a dream, but he's going away from his last red. The 8 over the pocket. To lead for the first time in the match, Lee Shepherd leads by 3 frames to 2. Curtis Lee on the comeback trail was 4-1 down to Jonathan Price on table 2. And now trails by just the odd frame in 7. Becky Shardlow is also coming back. She's was 2-0 down and now 2-all. And, well, before we jump into anything else, I'm delighted to have some company in the commentary box. Good evening. Is it evening, afternoon? I don't know. I lose track of the time and the days on these tours. Ryan Hopkinson, good evening.
Yeah, nice to see you, pal. Nice to be back in here and doing a little bit of this. So, there we go. Got it back on. Yeah, nice to see you, Dan. Obviously, nice to be back in here and doing a bit of commentary. So, look forward to it.
Yep. Well, the pleasure is all mine. So 3-2 at the moment. to Lee Shepherd. But Billy Snadden has just broken like a god.
I need to ask him about that break.
Honestly, that's the best break I've seen. I mean, certainly all day. Possibly ever.
Yeah, you'd wrap that one up, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I'd love to wrap that one up.
It's absolutely unbelievable. Slightly tricky first shot here, but once that's done, it should be done. There's not a lot to say, I don't think, here.
No, beauty that. I think if you could have them every time, you wouldn't lose a game, would you?
No, I mean, honestly, you could sort of write a number on each ball, couldn't you, and say, right, take them in that order, and you could pick them like cards. It really wouldn't matter. I do hope we haven't cursed him now. I'd feel really bad.
Yeah, comms curse always is a thing, isn't it?
Oh, it's definitely a thing. It's definitely real.
How's the game gone so far? Has it been a?
It's been a good
close
game. Yeah, it has been good. It hasn't been sort of a dish fest. In fact, there hasn't been a dish yet. But the games have all gone a bit scrappy and a bit tight and a bit. Both players have probably missed a chance or two that they would have taken, but then it sort of evened itself out. It's been quite good.
Yeah, I saw the first game on the stream, and it looked like they were struggling to break on it. But that's quite unusual, isn't it, for the stream table?
Yeah, and I said that at the time. It was strange, and I kind of expected that to continue because it was breaking so badly in that first game. But actually, we heard Dan in the interview afterwards say that he sort of injured his arm, so he wasn't able to give it the beans necessarily. So perhaps that had something to do with it. But these two have certainly broken better.
Yeah, it looks like Billy's not struggling with the break after that one.
No, I mean, what have we had? We've had half dry breaks so far. Well, 1 foul, 2 dry, 3 good. So, 50-50. But that was, one of the best breaks you'll see. Any interesting score lines there? We're still quite early on in this round. So we're sort of getting... Adam Stevens is struggling. Robert Stephen 5-0 up. He has been in fine form lately, has the Scotland. Has the Scot, rather. Don't think he's the whole country. Liam Dunster trailing his countryman as well. Johnny McDermott, 2-0. And you'd have to say that would go down as a shock, but it's still early days in that one.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think you can count Dunster out ever, can you? He's just one of them players.
No, absolutely not.
I'm keen to see how Gillespie goes on this year as well, though. Good friend of mine, very good lad. When I go up to Newcastle, he invites me over to his house. Bless him. He's a great player, and he's one of them people who puts so much time in. And he does reap the rewards for it, and I think he should when he does that. Obviously, I think he's got some news about opening his bar, hasn't he? And he's so into pool, and obviously his partner plays as well, doesn't she? So he's one of them type of lads who you want to see do well, in my opinion.
I absolutely agree. Actually, yeah, he's so into the game. He's just got the bug, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He loves it, I love that infectious attitude he's got. He really does, bring people into the game. I think he's that sort of character.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously coming off the back of a good run in the Worlds as well, didn't he? I think he was quarter-final or semi-final.
Yep.
Can't remember which one it was.
And of course, as an amateur, he was absolutely terrific.
Yeah.
And I think he's one of those players that once he gets his first win as a professional, that will open the floodgates. But getting over that line is so hard, and there's so many players that have got to that level where you think they're bound to do it and they don't. So I think it's really important that he gets that monkey off his back fairly soon.
Yeah. It's just such a tough school. Obviously, I know I've just gone into the pro ranks myself. Just come off the back of a loss to Ross Fernie, obviously a fantastic player.
No shame in that.
No, I lost to Dan in the first event. I was 6-1 up, and then he come back and played like absolute Jesus. He was unbelievable. And then just come off the back of losing to Ross Fernie. So I've had a bit of a tougher draw, but Yeah, I'm getting close. I'm close. But like I said, just the reason I'm saying that is because the draws are so difficult, and I think just coming into the pros, like there's so many good players. I mean, everyone can beat everyone. You know, it's not a long race, first to eights, but yeah, when you turn up in a bit of form, anyone can win. So yeah, getting the monkey off your back isn't very easy to do.
No, and it's what I think is so amazing about players like Dunster and Boyle. When I don't think any player will ever dominate this sport, but the fact that they even have dominant patches just shows how good they are, because it's so difficult. Because it's quite an easy game. I know I probably shouldn't say that, but it is. You know, and at the top level, when you get dish after dish after dish, you have got to be that 1% better than the other player. But all the time, and that is hard.
I think the big thing about them players though as well is it's that sort of fear factor that they put in as well. Obviously, when you're playing Dunster, you already know how much of a serial winner he is. I think when, you know, I've not had the joy of playing him yet, but even myself, when I played Boyle, I remember playing in the Grand Prix last year. And you do get a bit starstruck. You sort of think like, oh God, I've got to play super tight here. I've got to be, play well, because you know if you give him a chance, that's it. And obviously that's it. The double whammy as well. It's when they get a chance, they're going to punish you. So you go a bit tighter, and then you're also getting punished. So yeah, I think the fear factor does Dunster a world of good. But he's earned that, and fair play to him. Do you know what I mean? He should be hard to beat.
I couldn't have put it better myself, actually. Yeah, I think you're right. I think sometimes just the name beats people. But there's a reason for that.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
Like you say, he's earned it.
John Price, another one as well. He beat me in the Open last time out, and he was superb. Honestly, like just watching him. I think it was a close game, 7-5, but some of the finishes he was pulling out. He's such a fast player. Like it takes him 2 seconds to look at the finishes, and he's straight down and playing him. You know, I wouldn't be surprised to see him do quite well. To be fair.
Yeah, well, he was 4-1 up in this one. And it looks like it's about to go 4-all, although that's not the best positional shot in the world from Curtis, but we'll keep an eye on that. Here's Billy, break of the tournament in the previous frame. Comes up dry straight afterwards.
Good old Paul, eh? He'll never be consistent in that break. It's horrible.
Good shot from Curtis Lee. So 4 apiece in that one. This is more like the rest of the game before you arrived. This is what it was like.
Bit of a mess.
Yeah. Yeah, precisely.
That's what you want to see, though, isn't it? It's something to call. It's not as fun being in the comms, I suppose, when it's just tap-ins. It's interesting.
Exactly that. You need these kind of frames. And you know, you're probably going to see Lee go game here, but it's going to be...
Yeah. I think the yellow's the right ball here. Obviously, he's got that one to think about next to the red in the middle, but...
Can he take the top of these two now? It looks tight. No, he could. Yeah, just that yellow in the middle of the table.
Yeah, he's got a nice connector, hasn't he, with the other one hovering over the left middle as well, which can go into that one quite easily. So just got to think about this a little bit, when to come down table.
I feel like he's got the angle to go into it now, but if you punch this one in the right centre and go into it, you're not guaranteed on another yellow. So he's looking at it now.
Yeah.
This will be the time to go, I think.
I think from a perspective of why he played that is because obviously when he's playing this yellow, he can actually come into it from a different angle. So I think he'll attack the yellow full ball as opposed to it in the red. Just to stop it going near the cushion. Or do it that way. Yeah,
well, that's a delightful shot. Because he's landed on it now.
Yeah, he's just got to mind his weight now. Done the hard bit, and this is where you've just got to put it to bed, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, just got to be careful, I suppose, on this last yellow, that he gets a nice angle to come around the back of the red and land on the 8 ball, presumably to the right centre.
I might be just being controversial. I think that would be a bit of a loose one, personally. I don't think he needs to be I think he just landed just off straight here, you see. So he's going to leave distance on this second last yellow, which creates a bit of a problem. If he's anywhere, 3-4 balls length below boat there, he's got no problem. Just bounced off top cushion, but see what he does. See there, he's had to leave distance, and now this is a tougher shot. That come from that one on the middle. Just a bit of a loose shot, really, but...
Yeah, because now this is pace control.
Yeah. It's a really tough shot now. He's got to, sort of...
It's almost draggy, isn't it?
Yeah.
You've almost got to drag it in and then...
Oh, he's played it well.
He has, but it's underdone. There's no doubt about it. You're sort of slightly flirting with the reds and the potential in off to the centre pocket. I think it's okay, but I think he's going to hit that left red quite full. Yeah. Oh!
See that though? That did come from that shot, isn't it? It's come from a poor shot on that third last yellow.
Yeah.
I think he'll know that deep down. You saw him sort of hesitate on that second last ball, and then he's I'm straight here, and it can cause problems, and it's in your head then. But
this is one of the worst tables to come to when your opponent's missed the 8 ball, though. You've got reds on cushions absolutely everywhere. They're the two on the left hand side particularly because they cover each other. I wonder whether he could take the top of those two now. He's not going to, but you could sort of play that as a bit of a shot to nothing.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Tried to move it. Ooh. Found the jaw.
Got away with that.
Yeah.
I say got away with it. Obviously, it's still a stinker, isn't it? It's not very nice to come to the table on this layout.
I mean, do you just...
I think you've got to leave a double, personally. I mean, I personally might leave... I don't know how set that red is on the far left side, but maybe use a black for a double.
Yeah,
use a big bag.
I think that might be the shot.
Yeah. I think he's on it now. He's got to play it. Yeah, I don't think this is the right shot, personally.
It was too close to the cushion. The only good news is I don't think he's left that on. I don't think you can cut that back. So I think Lee's got to go on and off the bottom cushion here. It's not that difficult.
Should be okay, yeah.
I think you've sort of aimed 2 cushions, don't you, here? Widens the angle
cushions.
a bit.
That's right, yeah. Obviously, if you're catching the black off that second cushion, you've got a bigger chance of potting it, haven't you?
Yeah. You almost couldn't not pot it if you catch it off the second cushion. Yeah. There you go. And the cue ball's safe as well. Good shot. It was tough for Billy, that, but I think that does go down as a missed opportunity. Maybe just in the way that he played the first one.
Yeah, probably say so, yeah. Because he tried to develop it, hasn't it, and not got that, so you could argue that's probably justified when you miss that shot. I think this is John at the table again. We get another one back on Curtis here. See some scores.
Robert Stephen continuing to dominate, but Adam Stevens is on the board. 6-1 in that one. Dean Shields going along nicely against Rich Swaffield. Gareth Hibbert, Anthony Monarch, that's a good game.
Yeah.
Gareth 4-1 up in that one. Anthony is an undoubted star of the future.
Just gone 4-2 as well.
Yeah. I mean, he's a star of now to a certain extent, but...
He's outstanding, isn't he? Just
Yeah.
his cue action and everything, his temperament, the way he acts, he's brilliant.
I think that's what gives him the edge in my opinion. It's his temperament.
Yeah.
For a man of his age, don't get me wrong, he's not like 12, but but he's young for a top level pool player.
Yeah, he's been through experiences though, hasn't he? I know he's been playing England youth for quite a long time, hasn't he, and stuff like that. So it does put him in good stead. But fair play to him. He's a top threat already for anyone. So decent split here for Lee. Just that one yellow at the bottom table, obviously to worry about. Just curious to think what ball he might use here, because not an obvious one, is there? What stands out? Obviously, if them two went together in the middle.
Yeah, it's almost like he could do with breaking those two apart first.
Yeah.
If he had the angle to do that now, I think he would have done, but he didn't. So
I think it might be the shot now he's looking at. I'll take this long into bottom left and punch into it. There's no guarantee of a shot, is there, on the next ball, that's all.
No, if he catches the red full or... well, I didn't think he could go quite that wrong.
Yeah, he's like played it in a bit more centre ball there. He's not really like topped it through.
I just don't think he was expecting that amount of throw.
Yeah. It came really far back before it went forward there.
So another good opportunity for Billy. He's looking at the clever shot. He's trying to tie up a yellow and get the red out into play. He's kind of done neither. That's a poor shot.
Yeah, a bit of a loose one
because that red still doesn't go, and the yellow still does. So he's helped his opponent there.
Yeah, he definitely won't be happy with that one.
Oh, it doesn't want to be straight. I think it's still a bit too straight.
Yeah, I'm curious to know his plan here, because obviously this red tied up between these two yellows, there's no obvious way out, especially now he's took that one over the middle. I'm thinking he could have took that one first and then left the middle to drop on the bottom, but
I don't think he can get on that one that's close to the yellow. I sort of think he might just cover the pocket here.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he would have took that if it was on.
Well, he's going for it. So no backward steps here, but he's caught that a bit thick, I think. I think he's potted that thick because he wanted to come further back down the table with the cue ball.
Yeah, I think he just looked at an angle there off this red to maybe go into it. I think he's resorted to just going a little bit hopeful here.
I think he's, relying on luck this for me. Played it lovely. Oh, how's your luck?
That's come out not bad, to be fair.
It's okay.
He's a little straight, and well, no, he's not actually. That camera angle's get a better one.
He can pot this, but I don't know if he can get through the gap between red and yellow afterwards to get on the one on the rail, or if he's just going to hit. I think he's going to hit the yellow. Yeah. Oh. I don't think that shot was possible.
No, I thought he might have left that short side, and just took his medicine, but there was no way of getting on that red through there. I think you've seen there, that's good evidence of the throw as well, isn't it? Just throwing super wide first before it went forward then.
Yeah. Wants to get the pocket here. It's not bad.
Yeah, not terrible. Left a shot on obviously the yellow, but he has got control over that pocket. Saying that though, Lee's got that yellow above the black. I'm thinking that could be a good developing shot to come down here. So he just does pot this one first. I think you'll see him be aggressive where he can, Lee.
Yeah, just got to get the cue ball far enough through here, which he's done quite easily actually.
Yeah.
That was a bit more, I thought that was a bit straighter than that.
Yeah, so this is the shot again to open it up. Just got to catch the yellow full ball here. Great shot. Oh, maybe not. Got a bit unlucky there, I feel.
I think he can get through the gap, but the next shot is going to be all sorts of horrible. I think he's better off not taking it.
What are you thinking then, Dan? Pull a safety out?
I'd maybe play the yellow onto the red, put the red on the side rail or something, just because otherwise you drop that one in the middle and then you've got a horrible shot up to the top left with no way to get nicely on the 8 ball.
Yeah. Oh, wow, what a shot that is.
That is absolutely spectacular.
He's landed absolutely plumb as well, I think.
Oh, Lee Shepherd.
Tell you what.
That is disgusting. The level of control on that shot was absolutely magnificent.
That's crazy. Do you know what though? I saw about that is he sped up so fast. It was like he just resorted. He thought he's got unlucky off the cannon. I'm just going to take this long ball and get on it. And
yeah.
I mean, what a shot that is.
That was a thing of beauty from Lee Shepherd.
Close game here then, 5-all.
Yep. Jonathan Price has seen a 4-1 lead slip, but he's still hanging in there against Curtis Lee. This one now a best of 5, essentially.
It's like watching my break earlier, that. Nothing.
I absolutely know the feeling. I got annihilated 8-0 this morning.
Oh, gosh.
My break was a big factor in that. Not the only one. But my opponent's break being really good also.
Yeah.
Really didn't help.
I hate blaming things. It's just horrible. I've been practicing so well and hitting the break superbly, and then come here, it just falls apart. It's a bit frustrating, but I admittedly missed a couple I shouldn't have missed, so...
That's the game, isn't it? That's the game.
And at this level, obviously, again, as I've said, this is my second tour, but I'm finding out very quickly that the difference in the pro ranks, I'm not to discredit the amateurs, there's some fantastic amateurs, but I mean the pros, you just see how they hit the ball, it's so different, and there's just so much more cleaner on the cue ball. You're expecting way less misses, and it's something I've got to learn fast, obviously, to match it with these lads.
I think the thing is, once you get past the sort of third round in the amateur, probably, then it's definitely like a hugely tough ask. But certainly in the early stages, when you're trying to work your way into a tournament, there are a few draws in the tournament that can give you that.
Absolutely, yeah. But that's what we're saying about the pros as well. The 64 of them, everyone is superb.
There's none of that in the pro ranks.
Absolutely.
That is my point. Yeah, it's just you are in the thick of it straight away. This is an interesting table.
Oh, so wide.
It is. It may not be the worst miss ever.
Yeah, I think he's left open table, hasn't he?
He has, but I almost think some frames are better when you miss the first shot and leave open.
I think the yellows are good here, though. That's the thing. It's whether Lee fancies this tough yellow first. This can get you as a player. You can take this ball and then miss it and give you a chance back when they've just missed.
Yeah.
And that's just the worst thing you can do.
Yeah, it's very much all his eggs in one basket here. If he takes that yellow in balk now, then it's essentially frame ball.
Yeah.
But if he misses it, it's essentially loss of frame.
Yeah, you'd like to think so, yeah.
I think he should be bold. I kind of think he should do it. But it's so easy to say that.
I think that's why he's contemplating it so much.
The thing is, I suppose the other alternative is, at least if you get a yellow, you go heavy favourite, even if you have to struggle to get back on that one again.
Yeah. So the Reds aren't poorly situated, to be fair. They are okay. It's just this one on the bottom cushion's a little bit more favoured on the yellow, isn't it? But yeah, you just got to think about these yellows at the top, especially that yellow at the top left.
The issue with turning down that yellow is that is now a really tough ball to get back to. And by the time he gets there, he will have opened up the table for for Reds.
Yeah, there's no obvious connecting ball, is there, on this shot, on this finish? So curious to see how he goes about it. And obviously, you wouldn't mind this one on balk, to be fair, if that red in the middle wasn't there. Oh, I like.
He's gone after it.
Touch.
It's no good. In fact, it couldn't be much worse, really.
Yeah, Reds have just gone massive favourite now, really, unless Lee pulls something. I think you just got to go a bit gung-go here. Pour the one in the middle and...
The only thing I can think is, I don't think it does, but the yellow close to the 8 ball, does that go in the right centre? Does that sneak past that red?
But even if he does that, how's he playing the black?
You
know what I mean?
I was just thinking if he landed straight on it, then maybe you could then play the 8 ball into the left centre. Or I think he's just got to move it.
Yeah,
I think what would be good here is if he comes off the cushion, off the red and into the 8 ball.
Yeah, he's going straight into the black here, which I didn't. Yeah, I agree. I don't like that shot. I think the shot you said, Dan, top cushion first. Oh, he's just gone a bit.
Gone for a whack. I mean, why not? To be fair, he was so far. Like there was no. I understand that shot completely. To be honest.
Yeah, a bit of a frustrated one there.
I do. I actually. It's rare that I'd say it, but I think the hit and hope was the shot. He couldn't win the frame from there unless he got a bit of luck.
No, yeah, I agree with that. I just think it just looked a bit of a wild one.
Oh, so it does. Yeah.
Maybe Billy gets a bit of confidence from that. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe he should have taken the whole 30 seconds before smashing it around the table. Is that just so he looked like he was thinking about it? Billy's had a good opportunity though in most of the last few frames and hasn't taken them. So this is a massive visit for him. This would stop Lee from getting to the hill. I'm a little bit surprised at that. I sort of feel like those reds were there for the taking, and this is a visit that Lee didn't necessarily need to get.
Yeah, it's not often you see that where you've got a good layout like that and he leaves a chance, because that could have gone anywhere, and you just open that up, don't you, for a fluke? And
that's it.
I agree with you. I don't like it if it's on. Too many times I've played a shot like that and been punished for it, and you think, God, how unlucky, but really you'd give him a chance to make a bit of fortune, aren't you? So same situation again, really, isn't it? They're there for the taking. Is he gonna go? Is he gonna play safe? Looks like safety.
I am really surprised at this.
I think he just wants an 100%, doesn't he, with the black being on the rail?
I know, but wanting 100% leaves that 1% for Lee. And this one's much easier to fluke.
Oh,
and he has. He's fluked it.
And he's on the double.
And
is he?
He's.
Oh, that's brutal, really.
It is a bit.
God, because look, he's on the back double so well, isn't he? If that red doesn't go there.
He can't fluke another one, surely.
But again, like we said, isn't it? If it goes in, it's probably Billy's fault. He shouldn't be getting him back to the table.
100 miles an hour again. Oh, I thought he was going to fluke the skilly. Well,
wipe your head moment, Bill. Don't be doing that again.
What an extraordinary frame of pool this has been. It's a very good shot. That's a very, very good shot. And I suppose ultimately it's worked out well for him, but...
Yeah. But it could have easily not, If that red doesn't cover that white, I think you're looking at 7-3 to Lee there.
Yeah.
And I know he's got lucky, but again, you've given him 2 chances, haven't you, to get lucky, so it's definitely something I don't think you should be doing at this level.
Particularly the second one, which I just thought was totally unnecessary.
Yeah, it was bizarre. I think it's one of them, isn't it? I think maybe a little bit of confidence, because he has missed in this frame, hasn't he, to let Lee back in.
Yeah.
It can definitely get in your head, even if you do get that second chance.
Should be easy enough now.
Yep, pretty routine from here.
And Billy Snadden mops up at the third time of asking, I suppose. A really interesting frame that I suppose proves that percentage pool will win out generally, but only just.
Yeah, definitely. Just by a fine margin. Some results again.
Just looking at the that Monarch Hibbert match.
Look at table 14 though, Dan.
Zach Robinson, Gav Wilson,
6-0.
Wow. But the Hibbert match, he's got a 5 next to his name. That's 5 dishes for Hibbert.
Wow.
That's not bad. That's
Yeah,
not bad going. I do like that dish statistic, but only if everyone uses it and they don't, which I sort of think is a shame.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
There's Gareth Hibbert, 6-2. Well, he's just gone 7-2 up, actually. It's just flashing on the screen behind. That would be a good win for Gareth.
And another dish.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Wow.
6 out of 7.
Not
Jeez.
bad. Not bad going. Lovely break from Sheppy.
Yeah, they're sweet. Yeah, saying that, I mean, you'd like that red, at the bottom right hand side not to be covering that yellow, and I think yellows are a routine from there, but it's just offered a little bit of a thought now. The 2 reds here at the top of the table don't go, do they? So
no, I'd be tempted to take the red he's closest to as a plant for the one over the pocket.
Yeah.
Just because the 8 ball covers that red. Gets rid of one of the trickier ones.
Yeah, I think that's a good shot, to be fair. Good choice.
But yeah, you're right. Those 2 reds on the right-hand side of the table, he can't go yellows, which is a shame, because you're right. If it wasn't for that red, yellows are quite easy.
Here's pick your shot.
Well, someone's got to sometime.
I was listening in on the first game. You actually picked the right shot over. I think it was Scott. Was it Scott in comms with you? Yeah, I heard you. He gave you a compliment and said you passed the test.
He did. He lied, but it is different in here, though. I don't think people fully understand how different it is watching this on a screen or two compared to being there.
Yeah, it's a different point of view, isn't it? And I mean, obviously, it's because we've got the overhead as well, what we can see all the time, which makes a difference. But yeah, it does make you think differently about certain visits.
Big shot this then. Is he trying to screw into them? This is thin to screw into them. Oh, he's played that so sweet.
Yeah, that was really well controlled. Didn't look like it could hold that much, but
no. Loads of bottom left, wasn't it? And it kicked across. Lovely shot.
You just got to figure this out here, really, to come back down table to this bottom ball. They're not an obvious connection. I mean, if all three of these were your last three, you'd be happy, wouldn't you? But
yeah,
it's this fourth ball at the bottom, which he's got to think about.
I think he can just slide past the red on the baulk line here and leave himself an angle.
Yeah, it's a good shot, to be fair.
I think that's okay. It's a bit straight.
I think he's just got enough angle, to be fair, Dan.
Yeah, I do too. On the overhead, it looks straighter than it does from the main camera, I think. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah,
really good.
Played that lovely. Just don't want to be straight. He'd like that avoided.
Again, I think he's got just enough angle that it's a punchy one, but he can drive the cue ball up table a little bit.
Yeah, fine. Brilliant shot.
So this really frame ball.
Yeah, nice finish as well to take as well from this 6-4 down. Missed an easier chance than he on the last one. You could argue to win it, to go 7-3. Sorry, took a really nice finish out here to go on the hill.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would be easy having, especially after that fluke when he should probably have been on the 8 ball and wasn't. It's easy to get in your own head at that point, but none of that from Lee. And he's taken out a very nice finish. It looked like a good chance from the break, but it was one of those tables, the more you looked at it, the more difficult it looked.
Yeah. I think the yellows were better, weren't they? And he just didn't have that bottom right hand pocket open. So, yeah, that'll settle him nicely now. Oh, it's close.
Yes, Curtis Lee has taken the lead. 6-5 up on Jonathan Price. This match available on YouTube to watch as well. So if you've got a multi-screen setup, you've got a phone and a TV, a couple of monitors, whatever you like, and you want to watch more of the pool, we have 3 stream tables available for you to watch.
Oh, it's looking dry.
Yeah, that's disastrous.
Yeah, I think all them reds go as well. I think that one on the rail does sneak past the yellow, so might not even have to move anything here.
That is definitely the only question mark, is that one red. That's tight.
Yeah.
I don't think it does.
Yeah, from that camera angle, actually, it's different, isn't it?
And that's exactly what the point I was making earlier. Unless you are the player at the table right behind, you can never truly know. But I don't think that red goes. I think he's got to move it.
Yeah, I think the good thing here is he's got that one obviously near the black spot as well, which if he does play the cannon, he's got an easy ball to get out, hasn't he, from that? So there's not a lot of force needed here to move this red. And
I think that previous shot, he wanted to come a little bit further up table because he would have had the angle then to have a go at it. He's got the angle now. Brilliant shot.
Yeah, there
Brilliant
we go.
shot.
I'm saying that, I don't know if that red's gone tad awkward. I think I'm just trying to make a...
I think it has. I do agree with you, but I think he can just drop it in and then play the one to the centre.
Yeah.
But yeah, if the red was more over the pocket, this would be easier. Just got to be careful. So he'll drop this one into the left centre and then play the one nearer the cue ball now. But he has got to be careful going back up table. There's a lot of yellows there.
I think he's just going to play off the cushion, isn't he, and just go around the back of that yellow. But
yeah, just a lot of traffic. If you catch it, you could find yourself in real trouble.
Yeah.
You might actually be coming 2 cushions across. Yeah.
Oh, I like that shot. Really well played as well. And that's looking like game, isn't it? Can't really make a case for Billy coming back here now.
No, and Billy's played a really big part in this match, but ultimately there's been a couple of times where he's missed opportunities. It's been a good match and it's ebbed and flowed, but Lee has proven his class in the end.
Yeah. And well done to Lee. Moves himself on.
Yep, wins by 8 frames to 4 over Billy Snadden, but that was a very, very good match. It was entertaining. Had a little bit of everything. A bit of safety, a few dishes. It was a great game. Gareth Hibbert's through already.
Oh, God.
He doesn't hang around.
7 out of 8 dishes. Crazy.
Wow.
What a player.
Well,
I just absolutely love how much longevity he's got in the game, and like to play as well as he does at that age, just so consistently as well. Not just like a one-off and he has a blip.
No.
I just don't ever see Gareth play bad. It's like you just absolutely love to have an ounce of that, wouldn't you? Of just that complete consistency of the player. He's been doing it for years.
I think that's the thing. So many players have come and gone, but he's still there.
Yeah.
And he's still winning tournaments. He's an absolute enigma of a man. I don't know how you keep doing that. Any other scores? Dean Shields is flying, 6-1. David Adnell is flying, it's 5-1 up. Rob Stevens just completed his victory over Adam Stevens by 8 frames to 3. So there's some players in really good form going forward here.
Yeah. It's looking like the regular top boys are looking good, aren't they? Boyle there as well, 4-0 up.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some great games going on here. And we have another one coming up for you next up on the stream table will be Mark Farnsworth versus Scott Gillespie. So that is some match. So
that's a coin flip, that, isn't
it? It is. Look forward to that. But for now, we'll hand over to Stevie Walker. Thank you very much for your comms, Ryan Hopkinson.
Thank you, Dan. I've enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll see you again.
But for now, Stephen Walker should be in the interview area, hopefully, with the winner of that match, Lee Shepherd, anytime soon.
And we're back with a victorious Lee Shepherd. Well played, mate.
Yeah, cheers, mate. I'm glad to get the win, to be honest. I felt like at times I was just playing shots thinking like cue balls all over the place. I haven't been playing a great deal since the last tour, and I was guessing really, but I just thought if you can see it, I felt like my potting was like really good, but my cue ball was really bad. So yeah.
Mate, yeah, I just spoke to you 2 seconds ago there and we spoke about the little rub of the green here and there. But seeing these early matches, you need that.
Yeah, I definitely had the rub of the green, no doubt about that. Like I say, I felt like throughout the match we were both kind of just trying to play a pot the lot, and it probably looked very, very scrappy. It felt very, very scrappy, but I've pulled out a couple of unbelievable shots. One where I was bridging high off the rail and punched it in and screwed straight back down, and there's one where the cue ball was all over the place and I've cut it into a blind pocket at the top left, and it was like I'm playing the shots, so I'm thinking I actually fancy getting them, but how I've got myself in the position to leave myself that in the first place, I was like, yeah, crazy.
You're talking about no playing a lot of pool over the last while. It's because you've been a wee bit busy.
Yeah, we're opening our own club, my wife and I, Louise Shepherd, we're opening PSP Pool and Sports, so yeah, it's going to be open a week on Saturday, and I'll be honest, like that has just took up all my time. Like, we've been relentless, so I haven't come with a great deal of expectation, and I wouldn't say I've kind of kicked into gear yet, but I feel like I'll probably start to grow into it maybe.
Well, the one thing that it's always stood out from the first day I seen you playing in here years ago is you've always had that fight in you, you've always had that willingness to battle regardless. So whether you're playing, whether you're putting in the hours, I think everybody watching will know that you're going to fight all the way regardless.
Yeah, and I think that's the way it be, isn't it? Like I said before about running my under 14s football team and that, like there's no excuse to not work hard or not give it your all. I can accept not being the best player, that's absolutely fine, but to lose because someone's tried harder or wanted it more, I don't think that'll ever happen now, really.
Yeah, and a few words about Billy. Billy's a good guy, good addition to the pro ranks.
He is, to be honest, he's a really, really nice guy, and I watched, he was playing on the opposite table to me earlier against Harry Piatt, and he had like a bit of a naughty finish in a decider, and I was watching, I thought, he's old school, isn't he, and he's a really good cueist, and he had a shot where he had to play it with a lot of pace, like to win the frame, and any twitch in your back arm and you've missed, and to be honest, he just nailed it, and I thought that's when you see what proper players are about, in them business moments, and he definitely had it then.
Yeah, well, I'm sure Billy will be back, but you, my friend, are through to the next round, and that's the main thing.
Yeah, I'm over the moon to be through, and yeah, I think I've got to be a little bit tighter on my white balls. My white ball's all over, but we'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there. So Lee Shepherd is through to the next round, but what a match we've got coming up here. Mark Farnsworth against Scott Gillespie. Guys, do not go anywhere.
Now I'm just going to do what obviously you teach people to do, really, which is step into the shot, trust yourself. No, I don't know where the white is. Well, so that's the first shot. Well, contact is a good start. That's in. That's in. Oh. I'm better off just hammering this. Bad, isn't it? Put your blindfold down. All right, Mum. Oh my God, this is bad, isn't it? This is in. Can't miss that. There it is. Well done, the way all along, isn't it? Don't tell anyone else that, because that's the way. The Empower, this is the blindfold challenge. Let's see what you're made of. Okay, that's one.
That's not too bad.
It's going one-handed.
Oh no. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, at least I've hit it.
Come on, Liam. That is the first good contact you've made.
Oh yeah, I'll take it.
Now, I don't know why I'm getting out of his eye line, he can't see. Hey, well done, Liam Power.
Finally.
Kian promised he would do this first try. Oh!
Was it cold?
It was quite close, yeah. Still done it. Wow.
Quite difficult.
Easy game this, isn't it? Oh, he's setting himself up.
Stop. Yes.
So the rules are, if the cue ball goes back on, it's got to go back on the brown spot.
Is that the rule?
Wow. I'm actually surprised at how difficult this is.
That is easy.
Sorry, do you want to just... How easy is that again? Oh my God.
You have set yourself up now nicely. There it is. Well done, Cian.
Thank you.
That was a number of shots.
Wow.
Welcome back, guys. Sorry for the slight delay there. Myself, Stevie Walker, back in the box and delighted to be joined by Nathan Davies. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, all good. First time on here, so
I'm sure you'll smash it.
I will have a look now.
Some match to be.
Yeah, this is it's a ripper of a first. Is it first or second round? Second round.
Yeah. So Scott had a bye in the first one.
Was it against Fleming? Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a bad match to walk into in the first match that you actually play, Mark Farnsworth.
No, his worst player, isn't it?
Yeah. I was struggling to believe that Mark was here. I knew, obviously, he was in the draw and stuff, and he's took his ban from the first event and stuff like that, but I haven't seen him. I think he's just been keeping away from everybody.
No, I haven't seen him either. But, yeah, we should be in for a treat here, really, with this, hopefully.
Yeah, bad. I think the shot to knock the yellow onto the side cushion just made things a little bit awkward, and then he's missed the yellow on the top, so chance for Scott Gillespie early here.
Yes, it's just getting on the red by the middle, left-hand middle, I think. Greg Bonner. Hiya, pal. Yes, it's a very long time no see. Hope you're doing good.
I think that might drop in the middle. Looks tight.
I thought the red was touching the black from the angle. I didn't realise it went in the middle.
Yeah, this is a great chance.
Yeah, nice one to settle early in the match. Yeah, get on the board.
How did you feel yourself on the table? The match with Keane, obviously it was a wee bit...
I was all over the gaff, to be honest.
It just seemed a wee bit scrappy at times, where you were kind of forced to go for chance, and then you were chasing the cue ball, and you've pulled off some unbelievable pots, shots. It had a little bit of everything, but it just felt like you were always chasing.
Yeah, I never really struggled to pot a ball. It's just back home, it's very hard to replicate the conditions on the stream table. They play, it's a lot slippier, and I was chasing a white ball a lot, and then when you're doing that, everything just piles up.
Yeah.
Sort of get flustered then, and the shot clock. Really struggled with the shot clock, even though I'm quick. Forgot about it half the time, and then you're like panicking then to play your shot.
The double you played through the gap, we're sitting in here. Wade Morley was here, and we're going, doesn't look like that's on from here. And Keane actually said to me, he went, I'm sitting in my chair thinking, what's he looking at? No chance that's on. And then 100 mile an hour, banged it in, didn't even touch the sides, and yeah, that was some shot. But again, it's the vision to not only see it, but then go and play it. But you did pull off some fantastic shots.
Yeah, it's one of my specials. Always out of position, see?
Yeah.
Scott's played a bad shot here to leave himself there. Didn't quite come far enough on the bottom red.
Yeah, so he's chased us a wee bit.
Yeah, he should be right here. That was natural. Think of two. Just make sure the pot. Yeah, lovely. Doesn't want to go. No, he's fine.
Yeah, that's okay. Just what Scott was hoping for there. Get a chance back at the table. Done Matt Farnsworth breaking and then making a mistake. 1-0 Scott Gillespie.
Yeah, you had to make sure you punished that there. So, good start for Scott.
We're in here quite a lot, and whether you watch it or not, Nathan, the break comes up quite a lot, getting a chance, whether it's win the lag and then win a decider and stuff like that. But when you do get a ball off the break, I don't know what you're thinking, but it's getting to that point now. People are delighted if they get a ball, even if there's not a chance, just to try and affect the frame, and it's became so important.
Just to even get your hand on a table.
Yeah.
You're involved in the frame, and obviously you can get the better colour. Like a lot, well, all the reds could be safe, but maybe not the clear yellows up, but at least you're in the frame. It's better than being sat there and not having a shot, isn't it? And the break is the biggest shot in pool at this level, isn't it, really?
Looks like Curtis Lee is going to beat Jonathan Price, who was absolutely flying.
Yeah, it's a good win for Kurt. When I checked the scores, obviously I play in the same club as Curtis. He's a really good friend of mine, and he was 4-0 down and 5-1 down. I think that's a really good win. John is a bit of a powerhouse. John. When he's running for him, he's very, very dangerous. Clash of styles, really, him and Curtis.
Not bad.
Bit messy here, really. The red on the bottom right corner has made it awkward. Where's landed?
Yeah, there's definite work to be done.
Yes. I think you may go yellows with the connector on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
With the other yellow. You can land just off straight, come behind and move the red. Just like that, yeah. Not easy though.
Yeah, he caught the break quite well, and he's probably thinking he's going to get a good opportunity, but
Sometimes they don't split nice.
yeah. You know, in the match that you played, Keane, I asked him if he'd come up with a new break where he was just hitting them quite soft and balls were flying in, and he actually told me that he was accidentally decelerating on it because he was afraid the cue ball was going to fly off the table.
That is the problem with the cut break, isn't it?
Yeah.
Unless you boil.
Yeah, exactly. But we were in here thinking that he'd come up with this because he kept getting good chances from the break, and we were thinking, he's hardly even touching these, and he's getting balls flying in, and it turned out that he wasn't even meaning to do it. So
No. I just think a good smash from the front really is the way, but Scott is absolutely perfect, yeah.
yeah, that's a good shot.
They just pop the yellow, nudge the cushion first and move the red. Just doesn't want to be dead straight. That's not sure if he can hold on the red nearest the black spot.
Yeah, I wonder.
It's harder to tell on this angle from the screen than it is actually out there.
He might play between the red and the yellow on the right hand side.
Yes.
But slightly tougher shot than he thought he was going to have, so between he goes. What are you playing here?
I don't know if he's in the middle of both here, really.
Yeah, I
can
wonder.
Can he drag the yellow in the middle and hold on the red? Or can he play the double and take his medicine?
He's going to drop it in the middle. Oh no, he's played the double and he's absolutely nailed it. But it's tough to get on the black again here. What you're playing here, Nathan, you're going to just...
You've just got to dolly it in. And if you come up, you've just got to thin a black.
Yeah, try and get yourself even just high enough, just past the reds.
Yeah. The cushions, because they're so slidey, it should slow the white down quite. Ooh. It's thin.
Yeah, he's kind of came the opposite way.
Yeah.
I don't want to say Scott put the wrong side on it, but it looked like he did.
No, you wouldn't think so.
Not with the snooker background he's got, but that'll do it.
Nice shot.
Yeah, 2-0. Scott Gillespie, just like that.
Good finish there by Scott. They were tricky at the start.
Thomas Heel. Hope you're well.
Yeah, Tom, fellow Welshman.
Yeah, and a brilliant referee. I remember he done the...
He's a good player
the
as
Welsh
well,
Grand Prix.
himself.
Yeah, he's done a lot in the game of pool as well. Good lad.
Yeah, lovely guy, Tom.
And big thanks to our sponsors on our screen. Without them, these weekends, well, they just wouldn't be what they are. So massive thanks to each and every one of you. And Glasgow next.
Oh, I know.
Looking forward to it.
I look forward to getting in, just not arriving, but not the travelling.
Yeah.
It's a good old trek for us, that is. I think we're going on a train, so it's about 6 hours on a train, I think.
That's not too bad.
No.
I'm about 6 hours to here. Well, it's less if I just drive the full way, but there's no chance without stopping.
No,
you know what I mean? So
that's the thing with a train, so it's not so bad. You're
Yeah.
never going to stop on a train. You can't hit traffic on the train, can you?
oh, what a break. Oh, that's...
Does that yellow pass in the top right-hand bag?
I think it does, but those two yellows coming together at the bottom, it looked like the yellows were going to be on.
The reds are looking really good as long as the top one passes.
Worst case, it might go in the middle, but he might be able to just go up and give it a nudge. Might do it now. Oh, it must go. I think he was trying to play on it.
I don't think he'd be playing it from there, though. Looks like he's going to be.
Yeah, looks like it.
Must fly. He's playing it now. I thought it was tight from where it first looked. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, not even close. Yeah, big chance now for Mark.
Yeah. you'd fancy Mark very much so from you.
Yeah, you're just pulling it back and then dealing with the two at the bottom
I
next.
think he's get. Oh, he's under it, Davy. I thought the red by the middle bag would be his last ball for the bag, but can he? He might be able to just dink it and hold.
You would just hold off the side cushion.
Yeah, pinch the bag
Yeah,
as
and
well.
that,
To all the
I think that's the difference, Nathan, when these tables, especially the TV table, which plays so slick,
Yeah, in the
you get that reaction.
in the club, you wouldn't be able to play that shot.
exactly.
Which is so hard to replicate playing on there unless you play on irregular.
Yeah, it looked like that was 100 times more thin than
Yeah.
what he made it look. So
It does look different on the camera as well to when you're out there as well.
yeah, there's so many when you're sitting here and you're thinking, yeah, he's not on this, so I wonder what he's going to do, and then he goes down and just rolls the ball in, and you think,
Yeah. But it's a good first frame for Mark
brilliant.
to get on the board now, because even someone like Mark, you just want to settle, don't you? Don't settle till you win your first frame.
Some of the scores as they are right now, and some of the results.
Yeah, Boyle 7-0 up on Morgan.
So I didn't know Boyle and Morgan were playing. I had no idea, right?
Yeah.
So this now makes sense. So Mark McAllister said to me, if Morgan was in a tough game, I would have hung about and maybe did some comms. He says, but it looks like it's going to be done quick, so we're going to go and get something to eat. I thought Morgan was flying, so I walk into the toilet and say, flying, son, eh? And he just looked at me and walked out. Didn't think it. No, I just thought maybe he was just in a hurry to get back to the table.
That explains.
Yeah, that now explains a hell of a lot.
Good game on table 20 as well. Corey and Gio. It's a really good game as well.
Yeah, it's a fantastic match. See, Clint's just beaten
Yeah.
Jake. And Dean Shields winning 8-1 there. Dean must be absolutely buzzing after his double victory in the big ball game.
Yes. Try by Scott.
Yeah, what a chance this is.
Yes.
What, you taking reds?
I think both sets are good, yeah, but I
Just
think
a
I think it will be red, yeah. Unless he plays the yellow in the bottom left first shot and moves
Yeah,
the
yeah,
yellow
yeah.
off the rail.
Yeah, the red just below the baulk line, and the one at the left-hand side next to the yellow.
I think that's Mark's.
I think your
best
shot.
forte is his pattern play.
Yeah, I think your shot stands out.
Never really plays the wrong shot, Mark. Oh. Did not see that coming.
Now that's something that I would attribute to maybe a mid-level amateur concentrating so much on the kick and forgetting to pot the ball, but
That's
no.
what he gets for listening to me.
Yeah, that is
Yes, very unlike Mark, isn't it?
very much so. And it's just made life a little easier for Scott. He just has one slightly awkward ball, the yellow.
Nearest of red on the left, is it?
Yeah.
I
And
think
obviously it goes in the middle.
Yeah, I think if he plays the one in the middle now, then the one in the top right, he can drop round
Yeah,
for the
yeah.
red, the yellow back in the right hand middle. And then you fancy Scott to send him home, yeah, I think. Or he could just play off the middle yellow in the middle, but which I think he may do.
Yeah, so a little kind of pot kick here.
Yeah, he may nudge or he may just run behind. I don't know what angle he has. It's hard to tell from here.
I think if you can run past it, that's a shot.
Yeah, it's safe. You know where the white's going in, don't you? I think he can just run in behind.
Yeah, spot on. Oh, what a chance that Scott probably didn't bank on getting there.
No, not start the frame. I think if he can dink this in the middle now and get rid of the top yellow on the right hand side, it's dot to dot then.
Yeah, he wants to get that ball at the top next. Yeah.
Like, his mentality is incredible.
I've noticed it quite a bit with new pros or even amateurs and stuff like that when they get to the finals, and even at the World Championships, some amateurs are playing the pros on the main table, and they spend most of that 30 seconds watching the clock rather than concentrating on the table, and it's easy done.
The first few times I got the quarters of the Open, I ended up going on the stream table. I've lost every time.
Yeah.
To Boyle twice and Ronan twice, and you can just tell the difference in how comfortable they are compared to I am on the stream.
I mean, it's no disgrace losing to them.
No, obviously.
I'm surprised they played that so hard.
Yeah. I thought you would have dragged it in with a check, eh?
Do you think he's trying to play and then come out the gap between the red and the black, maybe?
Maybe. Is the shot on, off the cushion, through the gap of the two reds, spot the yellow on the all? One of my specials, this. Lovely shot.
Yeah, good shot, good recovery. Now he needs to make sure of the black.
He knew he missed that before he hit it then. He was walking before he even delivered the cue. It's not like Scott. Normally, his technique is normally brilliant.
Yeah, more or less chased that in. And I think he knew, as you say, straight away, he's on the line of it.
Yeah. I think he was cueing over the top of the rim of the pocket, and it can be a pain, but you should expect someone of Scott's to level of playing together. But they are all human.
Yeah. People get a wee bit surprised when the top guys miss any kind of shot, but that's it. Everything's missable.
Yep, definitely.
I don't know if he's left Mark too much here.
I think Mark has to, unless the red goes in the middle past the black. Yeah, nice shot. Really hard to tell from here.
And are you going for it from here, or are you playing a little dinky safety? Mark's going, isn't he? He's going.
I don't play safe. It's,
No, I knew before the match when you and Keane were playing, and I mentioned it on the comms, that it was likely going to be a very attack-minded game. It could have been dish, it could be scrappy, but...
Either dish, or miss.
Yeah, and a little bit of everything.
Yeah. Should be... Well, you'd put your house on your Mark from here, wouldn't you now?
Yeah,
Just dot to dot.
Strange, the two of them have now missed things that you would never...
With these pair, you could expect to see no misses the whole match.
Yeah, exactly.
Really. A guy of these two's level. But with the balls they missed, I think they'd both be happy really to be 2-2 because they both struggled really for their level. Both missed a few balls. It could easily be 4-0 either way. Really.
Yeah, that's true. That is 100% true. Both of them have chipped each other a little opportunity, but the thing is, you're not going to get a second one.
No,
when it's these two. No. So you take that one when you get it.
Yes, and it can't be rare, just the one chance. So
yeah, 2 frames all, couple of mistakes thrown in, and there's some scores.
What are the results we got here?
Oh, Dan Davy, Adam Griffiths 7-0. That's just gone to a decider.
Adam, very underrated player. Adam.
Yeah.
Really good player. Kean 5-4 up, 7-4 up on Philly, St Phillips.
Yeah, he won his first match, I think 8-1.
8-0, I think.
8-0 was it?
Against Tom Barley.
Oh, 8-0. It was 7 when I seen, but then I don't know who told me it was 8-1, but wow.
Zach, another fellow last guy, he was 5-0 and 6-1 up. It's now 6-5. It's a close game. And obviously Corey is 5 up on Gio.
Liam Dunster 5-4 in front against Johnny McDermott.
Johnny's another solid player. And obviously Liam is outstanding.
Yeah, some really good matches going on right now.
Yes.
Dave Adenall 7-3 in front against Lewis McCool.
Matt Steeper 7-6 up on Ross Fernie.
Now back to the main table. What can Mark muster up here?
He's hit them well, eh?
I think he's been catching that break good for a while now. It must have been.
Yeah, he caught the second ball very thick then. They're not nice though. Not a fantastic layout. Both need a lot of work here.
Yeah. There is.
I don't think. Yeah, I think I'd go Reds, but I don't think he has an easy opener on Reds.
I think that's the red to the middle.
Not
the right middle, probably.
Yeah, but I think you can't really control where the white's going because you're flicking off the other red.
That's right. Yeah, this
is a bit smelly. You wouldn't be so gutted if you broke dry and left them, would you?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's played a nice shot.
Well, there's a chance now.
Yeah.
Not easy by any stretch, but there's a chance.
I think he'll get the top four out the way if possible and come down and leave the bottom two reds till last. Just navigating his way through. Or is he going to come down early? Yeah, he's coming down early. He's played out well.
That's a good shot.
Yeah. One good pot now and they should be there.
Yeah, that first pot, Nathan, to the right middle, you're flicking that red, could have went anywhere. But it's landed okay, and that's what you need. You need that little bit of fortune sometimes. He had no control over it, had to just pot the ball. He's giving himself a chance.
Yeah, good shot. It should just naturally float up now. They were tricky at the start. He's looking good now, though. Two good positional shots and, well, a good pot and a good positional shot, and he's looking good here now.
Are you looking to get...
I think he wants to be on the red into the top right, to get on and run on the top, on the black rail, to leave the one by the middle for the black. He's played that lovely as well. I think that's absolutely perfect.
Yeah, he's made this look easy, and it was anything but from the start.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to be straight.
Anyway, but straight really. But I think he can I think he can just push out anyway, really, towards the right hand side of the table.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. Just drift past the yellow.
Yeah, nice shot.
One cushion, nice shot.
He's made these look very easy. They went at the start. Don't want to put the commentators' curse.
There's actually a finish earlier that you taken, and I went, these are done. And Wade looked at me and I went, listen, I'm not having the commentators curse on this. He can go in, and the two of us were having a... I said you would need to be some kind of voodoo person to make him miss these, but it was a good finish. But you ended up opening an opportunity for yourself, and it was, you could have went 10 different ways to roll them in. But yeah, but the commentators' curse is real. I've done it a million times, and I've actually been chinned off a few of the players saying, by the way, and I'm like, it's not my fault you missed.
They can't hear you. I know.
They go and watch it back, and then they look for somebody to blame, and they're like, that was his fault. 3 months later. Yeah, that was a good finish. He made them look very, very easy, innit?
They were not easy at the start. That's Mark's best thing, innit? His part of playing his cue ball. He was inch perfect on every shot then.
Yeah, and all of a sudden...
That's why he's a serial winner on the tour, Mark.
Exactly.
Makes the hard finishes look easy.
Scott will be kicking himself. I think he's not well in front in this match, but as you mentioned, Mark could be well in front as well. Both of them have had their chances.
They both had chances in frames, haven't they? And neither of them put it to bed, which you would expect them to. But that's the game we play in airport.
Our referee, Darren Maidment, just getting the balls as humanly tight as possible.
I think the smart racks are far better to get the balls tight, mind, than the normal triangle.
They took me a while to get used to, and I mind speaking to Alan about it probably about a year and a half ago, and I said they were like my worst nightmare in the beginning if there wasn't a normal triangle, and now I can't see by them.
No, they are better, 100%. You just got to get used to them, haven't you?
Yeah, that's exactly. I think with everything new, once you get used to it, if it's better, well,
I struggled to set them up at the start, knowing the way the ball's going, without the triangle. But I think they are the best to get every ball touching then. Another finish here that's messy. Very tricky here.
Yes, another dry break from Scott, and he's not used to getting them.
Scott has a massive break.
Yep. Is Mark going to float the plant down?
Yeah, I think he has to, yeah.
Bit of work on the 8 ball.
Yes. I'm not sure if the yellow and red touch it. I'm not sure if the red passes into the bottom corner.
Played that very positive.
Yeah.
I think the red will go to the bottom.
Do you think Mark's starting to find his touch a little bit more now with his cue ball?
Yeah, it looks like he's starting to get in the groove. But that could be bad for Scott, who's had his chances. But that's pull at this level.
Of course it is, yeah.
He would have loved that to be a touch straighter so that he can have the angle to get into the black.
Not sure if he's going to roll it in and then screw off the red to go into the black, but it's a tricky finish, and if you don't get him, you are leaving the yellows very much in the open.
Yeah, so he's changing his route.
Yeah, I think he's going to drop it in and then screw into the black off the... Oh. He's gone up table. Don't quite think he's come far enough, has he? To top the red in and move the black.
I don't think so.
He's sort of in the middle here on every ball. I can't really tell how far the bottom red is off the rail. If he can screw into it now. Yeah.
Yeah. That'll do it. It's better than it was a moment ago.
It's quite lucky not to move the black, really, but I think if he drops a red in the top right now, drop the one in the middle, and then use a red in the bottom right to go on the black.
Yeah, big chance to open up a little bit of daylight now.
Yeah.
He's controlled that very well.
Yeah, Mark's cue ball is brilliant. Him and Dunster remind me very similar. Like, their weight is never far from where they want.
Yeah. Just above the middle.
Assuming he's going to play above the middle.
Just about perfect.
Yeah.
So you're playing this with a little bit of pace.
Yeah, I think you just drag, like, sort of medium pace, dragging it down here, I think.
Make sure there's no movement. Nah, it's perfect. Yeah, brilliant finish.
It's another great finish by Mark.
Another one he's made look easy.
Yeah, very tricky at the start. Oh, the scores we got here. Pete Fisher, 5-2 up. Good player, Pete.
Yeah, when he's on form, he's a class act, isn't he? Really, really good.
Top guy as well. Table 8 is a good game. Josh Thormond and Michael Oliver.
Yeah.
That's a good game, that is.
Josh had a fantastic World Championships. He was.
Yeah, he took Boyle out, didn't
He was different class.
he? Sure, he's an good soccer player, Josh.
Yeah.
You can tell by the way he plays. Goes for everything, really.
Well, I think
Mark managed to win 8-0 against
Wolf against.
Morgan. It's incredible.
Wow.
Pool's a mad game.
Yeah, and that's why Morgan was not best pleased when I'm saying, "You're flying, son." Yeah, right out the door.
I can understand his frustration at 6-0, 7-0 down, mind. But it can happen at this level against the top boys.
Oh, wow. How is that getting in there?
That's very unlucky. He's at that. Well, the Reds are. I don't want to do with the curse, but they are sitting ducks in here, I think, especially with 2 shots here.
Yeah, I'm really.
I think Scott will be very relieved that White has managed to find his way in the bottom right there.
I'm struggling to see anywhere that he's going to go.
I think as you said earlier, I think any way you go here is. I don't think it's the right or wrong way here.
Yeah, there's a red in the middle of the table and then a circle around it. You
Yeah.
can more or less land anywhere and you're going to be on something. So, great chance for Scott. He won't want to make a mistake here.
Yes. I don't think these are going to take long. I'm quite surprised. Is he moving the black?
Is he going to play the plant?
I don't know. I'm quite surprised he's moving the black if he is, because obviously I thought the red by the top right would be your last ball for the black in the middle.
Yeah, he was playing the plant. I had a feeling he was going to play that there, but I thought just cue ball to the other side and just maybe nudge a yellow out the way and then just
Sort of plays if you didn't have 2 shots.
Yeah. And then just take them away, but that's not so bad.
But I still don't think it's going to be an issue here, if I'm honest.
Right on 1.
Yeah.
Again.
Scott doesn't look his super comfortable self. He normally goes around the table with a lot of...
Yeah, like a bit of purpose about himself.
like a strut.
Yeah.
Like he owns the place, Scott. He's played out really well.
Yeah, that's nice.
It's a lovely shot.
It doesn't look like a full bag at the top left.
No, that's why I was surprised that he didn't play it in the middle for his shot.
He's going to play it in the middle.
But I don't know.
Maybe play the...
Maybe it's a bigger bag in the left-hand corner than what we thought. Oh.
Yeah, it must be. Oh, he is going to play it in the middle.
Yeah.
So both balls in the same bag.
That's what I thought his first shot would be, but... That's why I'm sat by here and Scott's playing.
Oh, Scott.
Oh, my days.
Wow. And again there, I'm thinking he's just going to run it in, just a simple drop, but he's kind of...
He doesn't seem... He's far from comfortable out there, I think,
Yeah.
Scott. Compared to his usual self.
Well, very unlike Scott Gillespie. That's for sure. At the level that guy has played at for... I mean, I don't even know how many years it is. But he's definitely slightly uncomfortable out there. And that is very uncharacteristic. So, Matt Farnsworth goes another frame closer to victory. 5 frames to 2. Scott's had his chances. It looks like Matt's just starting to gather ahead of steam. And Scott just making mistakes that we're not used to seeing. And that's this wonderful game that we all seem to love and enjoy. In the last 16, Dave Adenall, Curtis Lee, Hunter Jansen, Dan Davy, Craig Marsh, Matt Steeper, Keane Monahan, Mark Boyle, Dean Shields, Gareth Hibbert. Those matches are cemented. And while these ones are played through, Liam Dunster 5, Johnny McDermott 4, Corey Rees 5, Gio Edgar 4. Adam Griffiths has lost to Dan Davy. That one on your screen there, Mark Boyle, Morgan McInnes. So a lot of matches done and dusted. And the last 16 draw starting to really hot up. So don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to have a last 16 match after this one. Some tight matches and some matches that people are just getting steamrolled, but that's what can happen at this level.
That's Paul. You got Shauna Lucas and Becky there, 6-all versus 7. Corey now 6-4 up on Gio.
And the next match on after this, I did say there was going to be a last 16 tie after this, and it's Dean Shields and Gareth Hibbert.
That's a great game, isn't it?
That is a fantastic game to finish us off on the stream for tonight. So
that's another game that there won't be a lot of safety play. They both are pretty flat out to play them, and
Gareth's got one of the best breaks I've ever seen.
He is such a good potter, Gareth.
Exceptional. I've said this quite a lot. The breaking dish challenge thing that happens all over the place, so you videoing yourself doing it. So I had done a few of them a wee while ago, and then I noticed Gareth had went live, and I went, look, I'll just maybe watch a wee bit of Gareth. And you do it in 2 sets of 25, and he had 23 breaking dishes out of the first 25. And I'm sitting watching thinking, no way his table's got the right size of bags. No, it was like balls were just flying in everywhere, and he just didn't miss. No. And he finished on 40 something, whatever it was, 42 or 43 out of 50. But that first, and the only reason that it wasn't 25 out of 25 was the way the balls had broke. He just didn't. It was like if he got an opportunity, he was going to get them every time.
Yeah, he's an incredible player. He's up there with a couple of the best ever.
100%.
Like he's had back-to-back 147s in a match. Just incredible.
Yeah, it's just nonsense, isn't it?
Incredible. And he's the loveliest guy in the world as well, Gareth. Always says hello. He's a lovely guy.
Yeah, there's not many better gentlemen on the tour than Gareth Hibbert.
No, and like he's won his world titles at the latter end of his career, which is crazy, really.
Yeah, well, Scott needs a big one here.
Yeah, he's got to regroup quickly here, Scott, because a miss like that is gonna hurt. You could do with him landing all on yours here, really, to get yourself flowing again. I think yellow's a good year. I'm not sure if one of the two pass in the left middle first shot. No. If not, I think he has to take the long yellow into the bottom left.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think any of those do. He's had a wee look. I think he'll come downstairs, on and off the cushion, give himself an option. Bottom right, middle left, and work his way back up. Oh,
and the black.
Oh. Well, Yeah.
I don't think there's a lot you could say on that.
No, that's yeah, I'm a wee bit speechless, to be honest, and that is very rare for me. So
Yes, that is no you expect to see from Scott, is it? Like,
no.
No.
Well, Mark Farnsworth 8, Scott Gillespie 2. Nathan, cheers, mate.
No problem.
We'll be back very soon, guys, with the next match. I'm going to head out and see what's going on. So please stay tuned. Welcome back, guys, and I'm here now with the man that won the match, Mark Farnsworth. A bit of a strange one, Mark, but you look like you were starting to really get in the groove there.
Yeah, table caught us out a couple of times the first couple of frames. I felt really comfortable. I played a couple of slack shots, and Scott obviously is a really, really good player, so he took advantage of it. Then I took some big finishes out to get my nose in front, and then he just lost his way a little bit, obviously towards you. I have a bit crap with him there, and I thought it was a beeps when he went down and missed that easy ball before. I thought the beeps went off the wrong time, and maybe he's getting in his head a little bit, but he said he just totally he was honest. He said he totally quit on the shot, to be fair, which a lot of players say. I thought when he went down, I thought it must be in the middle of the pocket, and then I must have turned, and then I thought, was it the beeps when he was quizzing the referee? But he said he just totally quit on the shot, and he asked the referee what the ruling was for conceding the frame, and I don't know, obviously unfortunately the referee didn't know the exact rule, and I think that's got in Scott's head a little bit in the next frame. He just hasn't been able to settle, so it's a strange one, because obviously I've getting on top of the game and I felt really, really good, and Scott's a dangerous player, so you're always wary, but he just let things get him a little bit,
Well, that actually stood out to us in the comms box there, because we're thinking, you know what Scott's like, he's normally got that strut about him, he owns the building, the way he plays the game, and you just felt like something was a wee bit off. But if at the start both of you kind of chipped each other a chance here and there, but you took a finish, the two reds were on the bottom cushion, you had to kind of miss the yellow between them. That finish for me, that showed that you were really starting to find your groove.
Yeah, the table's not as reactive as normally is. Obviously with the lights and stuff, you normally find the stream table plays a little more reactive. I found, I'm not saying it was dead, but just the reaction wasn't as there. So I actually played the plant, I think it was the same frame before, and I was going to play off the one the bottom table, loads of running inside to try and bring the one out. I think that was the previous frame. And I just thought there's not much reaction off the cushions. I thought I'll leave it, and then obviously the shot clock gets the better of you, and I went into it off the ball in the corner, which probably a risky shot. It's came out nice, so I've took some good finish out of the lead. But like with Scott, exactly what you say, he's one of those players that he bullies the table and bullies their opponent. He's very, very he's normally got a fantastic break. His break wasn't worth a little bit much today, but in general he smashes the backs of the pockets and he intimidates players a little bit, but like you say, probably after the first couple of frames I took a couple of big finishes to get my nose in front, and obviously it probably affected his game a little bit.
Yeah, I think that was massive, and it looked like you you were timing your break quite well at the same time. You looked like you were creaming them a wee bit, and then when you were getting the chances, you just looked like you were never going to miss.
Yeah, the break. I haven't put loads. To be honest, I've only probably played twice before this event, and the twice I've played, I felt really comfortable. Sometimes a bit of a break does you good, and I haven't been playing a great deal. But the break, I think I've just been. Obviously, my break's been a problem a lot over the years, but I think I went to the cut break. I've gained a lot more confidence with it. It's still probably not as strong as some of the lads, obviously like some Mark Boyle and Liam and stuff, but I feel comfortable on the break. As I'll get me fair share chances these days, and I think a lot of it's just not panicking on it a little bit. Taking a little bit of a slow backswing on it, and being confident enough to know you're going to get the timing right, which is obviously more important, I think. And obviously I was a bit unlucky. I think it was 4-2 or 5-2.
How that's ended up in that bottom corner,
I think I've took a couple of big finishes before, then I went 5-2 in front, and it was a 4-2 in front, and then obviously that's when Scott's made the mistake. I went 4-2 up and I brought like that and thinking I'll clear to go 5-2, and as it happened, Scott's made a really bad mistake, but that could have been a game changer because I've hit the break really well. Obviously you expect to get him to go 4-3 if he breaks and clears. It's back in the mix, do you know what I mean? So the game can turn so quickly, so I'm just obviously I'm gutted how it's ended, on Scott's behalf, because obviously I've known him for a lot of years. He's a great competitor, and he's a good friend of mine. You don't like to see anybody's head fall off a little bit, but I just enjoyed the match from what it was.
Well, on to the next, mate. If you keep breaking like that and keep potting the way you did, then you've got a chance. Congratulations,
Cheers,
mate.
Thank you very much.
Well done. So Mark Farnsworth is through to the next round. A bit of a strange one, guys. Sometimes that's the world of pool we're in. Maybe something to do with the rules. I don't know what it was with Scott. I will find that out in a little bit. But Mark Farnsworth breaking good, potting good. He's through to the next round. What can we say? Next up, Dean Shields, Gareth Hibbert. Guys, please stay tuned.
Good evening and welcome back to our live coverage of the IPA British Professional Championships of 2026 here from the Hilton Doubletree in Coventry. After a slightly truncated end to our previous game, we've all run around and got ourselves back into position for the final match of the night on the stream table. Dean Shields takes on Gareth Hibbert in the last 16, and Gareth Hibbert with his trademark enormous break to get us underway. Good opening look at the table here for Gareth. He's looking at that red in the middle of the table. Does it pass the two yellows down to the bottom left? If it does, then these look pretty straightforward. If it doesn't, you feel like he's going to have to clip that thin into the centre, and the cue ball's going to be running towards the 8 ball. Or is he looking at a plant here? He's got a big pocket to that centre. Just doesn't want to push the red safe. The furthest of the reds going down. Well, that's a beautiful shot. And he is in prime position to take these reds out now. Would love to be able to save that red over the centre pocket to be his last ball. And the question here is, does he have to take that one now? Can he drift that one into the bottom left and hold the cue ball? I think he'll probably play the one over the centre and then find the gap between the two yellows for that last red. Nicely done by Gareth Hibbert. A break dish to start us off. And he leads Dean Shields by 1 frame to 0. And I'm delighted to have some company in the commentary box for the evening shift. Nick Powell is joining me.
Good evening.
Good evening, Nick.
Yeah, it's been I'd like to say it's been a long day, but I've not been here that long. I've played not as much pool as I would have liked. Well, I've played a match, but I've not actually played much pool.
Yeah, I didn't really want to bring it up, but as you've opened the door for me somewhat. Viewers who have been here all day may recall Nick from our first game. An unfortunate loss.
Well, worst things happen at sea. Started badly and went downhill from there. Obviously, it was going to be a tough game for me from the off, but apparently, if it doesn't kill you, it makes you stronger. So we'll go forward from here. But
well, I'm glad you can be so circumspect about it. That's good to see.
To be honest, I think if you're not pragmatic at this game, this isn't the game for you, because it'll drive you insane very, very quickly. So if you win, great. If you lose, forget about it. So I'm currently in the throes of the latter. So hey-ho.
Perfectly valid, yeah. I'm in a similar position, having lost by a identical scoreline myself this morning. So I understand.
It's very, very tough school, and that table isn't easy. I mean, to be honest, probably the most frustrating thing for me this afternoon was Dan didn't have to do a lot to win. I felt a bit like a small kid with a bigger kid, and the bigger kid had his hand on my head and I was throwing haymakers but never actually made contact. But is what it is.
Yeah, quite poetic way of looking at it. I quite like it. Dean Shields might be feeling a little bit similar at the moment after that dry break. Gareth Hibbert with a belter of a break in frame one and a pretty comfortable break dish for a man of his calibre. And you'd have to say this is looking like a fairly routine reverse dish in frame two as well.
Certainly, yes. I mean, you want to keep Gaz off the table as long as you can, because he's one of the most solid, and solid doesn't really do it justice. He's one of those players that if they're there, he's going to take them out as often as anyone. You're not going to get many second chances with Gaz.
Obviously, I'm very much aware that you two, you and Gareth then, are county teammates. So he's a player that you get to see up close and personal. Does he play a lot of... Do you play a lot of pool sort of with or against him in your area, or is it more just the county matches where you get to see him up close?
It's just the county matches. I mean, I've known Gaz now probably, oh God knows, 8-10 years. Not really practiced with him, played him a few times, always come out on the wrong end of it. It's great that he now plays county with us, because he does scare opponents. That you're so very well having great players in your team, but having a Gaz is it's so much better.
Another level, isn't it? You know, you can have as many solid county A players as you like, but if you've got Gareth Hibbert, you've got a weapon.
Oh, 100%. He can scare the bejesus out of you, can Gaz. I do know Dean as well, because up till a few years ago I was actually living in South Manchester, and Dean has a club in Staley Bridge, which is kind of like not that far away anyway, but a lot of the players I know he knows up there. Funnily enough, I was up at his club on Wednesday. I just went for a knock with a mate of mine.
Yeah, and of course the two players themselves know each other very well, being doubles world champions.
Yeah, certainly. Obviously, that's a few years ago now, isn't it? When
I want to say 2015, maybe 16, one of the two.
Is that what it is? Because obviously Gaz was a pro then and Dean wasn't.
Yeah.
And then when Dean became a pro, Dean started playing doubles with Steve Wall.
Yep.
And now obviously Steve Wall's a pro, so that's changed again, but that is what it is.
Yeah, I remember they won it on a penalty shootout. Dean got the final penalty against a French pairing, I think. I think it was Christophe Lambert and Roger Dumortier, and I was in the crowd for that one, and it was fantastic. There's nothing quite like a penalty shootout to bring up the...
Oh no, it's great. I mean, I've never understood fully why they just have the penalty shootouts for the men's doubles. So I don't think they do it in the mix, do they? Do they do it in the mix?
No, they don't. No, it is just the open doubles. Gareth Hibbert screws straight in off from the break.
Yeah, he won't be happy with that. Particularly not when he's 2-0 up. Funnily enough, I had a conversation with Gaz last year. I can't remember which event it was after. I think Gaz got beaten in the final of both the Pro and the Open. And we had County the week after and a bit of a chat to him. And he played, I think it was Mark Farnsworth in the Open, and he was something like 3-1 up, and he had a really good chance, which he didn't get.
Yep.
And although he ended up losing the match, and it might even have been a decider, it was that frame where he didn't get it was actually the one that cost him. I think quite often players think that if you lose a deciding frame, you've lost it in the deciding frame. And quite often it's not that one. That's not the one that actually cost you. It's one earlier that you should have won and you don't.
Yeah, ultimately that's generally the case. You know, when you get to a decider, you're right. When you get to a decider, all you want is a chance. But if you don't get that chance, then as a rule of thumb, you can generally point to a part of the match where you should have had them.
100%. It's very rarely that you don't have the chances to win a match.
Yeah. Not. It's rare. It's not impossible. It happens with the amount of matches we have. It does happen. You know.
Yeah, well, there was...
Maybe not regularly, but sort of semi-regularly, I think, at times.
Yeah, I remember... I can't remember, I think it's probably 2 or 3 years ago now. I think Liam Dunster beat Gaz in the I don't know if it's the quarters or the semis at the Worlds.
Mhm.
And obviously there you're playing a series of best of sevens. And I think there was one set where all 7 frames were
It's happened quite a lot of the Worlds, actually.
were dished off the break. And then in that situation, you literally cannot do anything about that at all.
If I went back through my notes in those races to 4, per set that we get at the Worlds, I would hazard a guess that I could probably pick out 5 or 6 times that's happened that I've seen personally, and that's just on the stream tape.
Yeah. I mean, these top guys are so good that what are half chances to other players are bordering on gimmies for them.
Yeah.
And this is definitely a big visit for Dean. Obviously, he would expect to get out from here, but he's still got to play a positional shot here.
Yeah, he's just betwixt and between here.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to try and come below that yellow and knock it into the middle.
He's played it with running. It's come a little bit far, but that's okay. I think he's got enough angle here that he can punch on and off the bottom rail.
Yeah, he can. And those middle pockets, square on, are quite big pockets. When you can play it pocket weight, he would be expecting to get that even from a relatively narrow angle. And he's absolutely perfect there.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot. 3 frames in, and we have 3 dishes. Gareth Hibbert has 2 to his name. Dean Shields has 1, but that will be a nice settler for Dean.
Yeah, my county captain is really hoping that 1 or 2 of us don't do very well Saturday. Today's not really that relevant, but county's actually on Sunday. So
yes, I mean I am a county manager, so I am well aware.
I am well aware you play, because obviously we did encounter each other recently.
We did.
We
don't talk about it.
We don't talk about it. But I think you said that's the first time that your county has, I don't know whether it's qualified ever, but certainly qualified in quite a while, isn't it?
So the tournament after COVID, they sort of let anyone play. So we did go to that one because there were so many teams pulling out. But yeah, that is the first time that I'm aware of that we've qualified by right. And we gave you a scare, to be fair.
You 100% did. I mean, obviously, so they're long matches, but because you're playing on 2, sometimes 3 tables, you get these changes in fork tune that happen very, very quickly.
Big momentum swings for sure. Yeah.
Where a team looks like they're in the ascendancy, very comfortable, and you turn around and 5 minutes later, there's 3 frames have gone by in a flicker. So.
No, it was a good game. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed the whole experience.
Yeah, I mean, county's a whole different experience. I mean, I was fortunate enough that Cheshire won the A at county in, I think it was, I'm going to say 18. And and Gaz played for us then.
Right.
And has then come back just because we've changed venue and it's a bit more convenient for him. And that's probably as nervous as I've seen Gaz play, is that, because obviously he's not just playing for himself, and he knows what a big part of the team he is.
Yeah, the team events are such a different kettle of fish to these ones. Both of them are fantastic. I think both of them have a really big place in the game. But it is enjoyable to be part of a team that's playing in an event like that.
Oh, 100%.
Now, Gareth Hibbert, another dry break from Dean Shields, has let the Godfather back to the table. And you'd have to say, if Dean's going to win this game, he needs to sort that break out, and quickly.
Yeah, I'm not sure here whether Gaz will knock that red off the yellow and kick the yellow away, or whether he'll pot it straight and hit into the other red to knock it down the table.
There's your answer.
Okay.
Played that beautifully. He'd love to be the cue ball to be a little higher up the table, because if it was, he could have dropped on that red that he's closest to now. He's now going to have to play that possibly as his last ball into the left centre.
Yeah, I mean, as long as he can leave a little bit of an angle on this one to the left, he can then come out and he'll be aiming to get, he could almost play on either of them.
Yeah.
obviously what he doesn't want to do is be low on the last one if it's the one to the right, and then be cannon into that yellow. So he just
That's why I think he'll play that one next.
Yeah, he just needs to be a little bit careful, but it's not his first rodeo. So he's got that exact position where he's going to cannon the yellow, so he's going to have to play the one to the left.
Yeah.
For my money, what the big boys do better than anyone else, be it the other pros or the good amateurs, is they play less shots. They play the least number of shots where they don't know exactly what's going to happen. So an amateur there might have played that cannon, but you don't know exactly what's going to work out. And he's actually a little bit short there as well. He may just roll onto the yellow and leave the black.
I think he can almost screw it back off the yellow and it'll just kick back away.
Yeah.
I agree with what you just said, though, about, you know, the amateurs, the pros playing the least number of shots, that they don't know where it's going to end up. I also think they're best at finding those kind of areas of the table where they're landing on 2 or 3 balls all the time.
Oh, certainly. But I mean, the other thing is they see those patterns very quickly. They know a lot of it, because the one thing I found, and that I'm kind of slowly getting used to with the stream, is 30 seconds is fine, and I'm not a particularly slow player, but I just found myself conscious of the time all the time, whereas there's no substitute for having been in that environment on a number of occasions. And Gaz has been in this environment a lot, and Dean's been in it almost as much, because Dean's knocked on the door now for a couple of years.
The bridesmaid.
Yeah, well, that's how it's been. I mean, I watched him playing, I think it was I can't remember whether it was the Open or the Pro final in the Isle of Man 2 or 3 years ago, and I think he got beat off Mark Boyle.
I will say, every time I've seen Dean play in a final, and he's been to a few now, he's always come up against someone who's just played phenomenally. Like, he's never really had enough chances to win one. We talk about games where, you know, it's rare that you get games where you don't have enough chances to win, but I think Dean in a couple of those finals is probably one of those players.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Me saying that before, I think in the main that's true.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
But there are exceptions, and Gaz is one of those elite pros that can do that to you, where you literally can look at it and say, well, I lost 8-3 and I had 4 good chances.
He'll be forced into taking reds here, you feel, with Gareth? There's a risky plant on for yellows, but it's not worth taking.
Yeah, the reds are all there. You just need to be careful. It looks like he's got quite a nice angle there, just to come back off the bolt cushion to the left and then play that red that's stuck to the yellow, the one that's furthest up the table after this.
Yeah, just wants to be quite straight on that, just so that he can draw it back for the one down to the bottom left.
Yeah.
That's on the cushion's no good.
Well, he's got enough angle that he can flick into that yellow. If he's going to hit it half ball, he can probably then come a little bit to the left and try and get gun barrel straight on the one on the left hand side of the table.
Yeah, we'll see. I thought he was going to hit it a bit thicker than that, but no, you're absolutely right. It's come out nicely.
Yeah, he must have pinched the pocket a little bit there. It went in off the knuckle, that.
That could have been so much worse, because landing on the cushion there, if he didn't have that right angle, he was in real trouble.
Yeah, well, that's the problem with being on the cushion. Obviously, you can't affect the how the white's going to react off the object ball the same as when you can get your hand on the table. I don't know whether he's got just off straight and he can screw through the gap to put the next one in the same pocket, whether he's going to leave it long. Scratch that, he's not going to do either of that.
No, he's going to leave the perfect gap. I didn't see that either. There's a gap between those yellows.
Yeah, this is
clearly.
This is another of those, though. If he hadn't have got very straight on it, suddenly it can get away from you very quickly.
Yeah.
But Gazzy's white ball control is exceptional. And obviously these cloths are super slick, and they're not the cloths that the majority of players will play on that often. Whereas, you know, to be that in tune with the speed of the table is not easy, but Gaz does make it look that way.
That was a lovely finish from Gareth Hibbert. Picked his way around it beautifully and he leads by 4 frames to 1. We are yet to see a miss or even a safety shot in this match. It's quite extraordinary.
So has Dean only had his hand on the table the once?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a tough school.
Scores from around the grounds. Anything catching your eye there, Nick?
Well, I was hoping that my friend Josh would have a good run here. He wasn't in a lovely spot of the draw. This is Josh Tomond. Currently playing Michael Oliver, who's another very, very good pro. Sorry, very, very good amateur. That might have been a Freudian slip.
Former professional, to be fair.
Well, that obviously was a Freudian slip. And looking at that, Michael Oliver's 7-3 up, which I'm a little surprised about. I mean, Josh can absolutely blow you away if he gets in the groove.
Famously did, of course, at the World Championships against Mark Boyle.
He had a very good run at the World Championships. Obviously, he beat Mark Boyle and then followed that up by beating Gio Edgar. And yeah, as I say, you can see the snooker background because.
Oh, Dean Shields. Sorry. Dean Shields is slinking back to his seat with another dry break.
Yeah, there are a couple of problems.
This isn't easy at all.
No, there's the one just between the middle pocket and the bolt line, which is an issue.
He's pretty much forced to go reds here because of those 2 yellows up near the top left corner.
100%.
It has to go reds. But you've got, like you say, the one just below the balk line on the left-hand side. You've also got the one directly below the cue ball at the moment. They are both fairly big problems.
Yeah, I mean, the one on the left-hand side will double, and the one sandwiched between the 2 yellows, you've got 2 balls down there in the vicinity that you've got options, you've got chances to move it. What you don't want is a ball that's stranded, that's nowhere near any of yours, because suddenly then
it will also go into the centre pocket. Sorry, Nick, but he could. I just wondered if he could screw back and get on it then, but.
Well, he could well screw back here and screw onto the one of the right of the 2 at the bottom, because if he hits that full in the face, he's going to be on the other one. I mean, he looks like he's looking at the plant, but I'd be amazed if he plays that.
I don't know. I can see the logic. If you get right behind that.
Yeah, but what if you don't?
Well, yeah, but if you don't, you're still massively in control of the frame, and you take the pocket.
Yeah. Do we think he played on the plant? And he's short?
I mean, if he is, he's come out pretty much perfect, doesn't he? So maybe he was just looking at it as a backup.
Yeah, I mean, there he's got perfect. If he can hit the red or the yellow to the left, he's going to be on the other red at the bottom.
He's just going to play on it.
He's just going to play it in the middle.
Yeah.
Which again, it comes back to that I said before. It's about playing shots where you know what's going to happen. Yeah. And the shots I'm suggesting, I'm not saying there's luck in it, but there's certainly not an exact science. Whereas here, he's fully in control. He may well just play the double on that red at the top.
I think he's all in on that now. To be honest, as a double, I think he has been from day dot. Because this is very straight.
See, that was one of those where he was always going to hit the yellow.
Yeah.
And although you know you're going to hit it, you don't know exactly how you're going to hit it.
Yeah. I think he's got just enough angle that he can play this with top and side and get out. Yeah, but would that help really? Or do you just leave it long?
He doesn't need to get that far out, and he doesn't really want to get over the table where he's leaving a wide angle. So it's just about trying to come down, probably get about square on it. You don't want to be too near the bolt line, otherwise the double might not be on because of the double kiss. But he wants to try and get about square to it.
That is pretty much as good as it gets, I think.
Surprise, surprise, he's absolutely plumb again. He might have to screw directly back though.
I think he could go either way. I think he could top on and off as well. I don't think he'd be going close enough to the yellow.
Problem is with these...
Didn't matter.
No, it didn't matter. So the problem is with these tables, if you do play top, you can kind of get overspin and it kind of catches and you don't get out.
Yeah.
So playing with screws are the safer way, and you have to feel a bit for Dean here because he's done...
Nothing wrong?
Bordering on nothing wrong at all.
Yep. I said early doors, if he's going to have a chance of winning this, he needs to get that break working, and it just isn't at the moment.
No, I'd be lying to you if I hadn't seen Dean put out the odd post historically saying, if I could just find a break.
Yeah, absolutely.
But unfortunately, that is part of the game. And if it ain't working, you need to find something that does, and that might be simplistic, but try something different. I mean, they do say it's a definition of insanity, is trying the same thing over and over again and it not working.
Here's the state of play in the tournament at the moment. We are just about into the last 16. Clint Hansen and Dan Davy getting underway there.
Do you already know who's on the stream after this match?
I believe this will be the last match on the stream. Unless I'm told otherwise.
Because obviously you had a scenario
Oh.
there where just look at Dean Shields' face.
There is nothing funnier than Dean Shields' face when things aren't going his way. I know that's a horrible thing to say, but it's true.
Yeah, he doesn't really have a poker face, doesn't Dean?
I specifically remember there was a game where he played David Adnell a few years ago, and it was a similar story. Dave was sort of getting every little flick, and there was one particular shot. It was a brilliant shot. He played the black off a ball, sort of near the black spot, up to one of the top corner pockets, and it was the only shot he had. He played it as a carom, and it's an unbelievable shot, but the camera cut to Dean straight afterwards, and it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Oh, that's a beautiful shot as well from Gareth Hibbert. He is absolutely flying at the moment.
He is. Certainly is.
I don't really know why Gareth held his hand up after that break either, to be honest. I don't mind people holding their hand up when they get lucky, but do you know what? On the break, I don't see it.
I think it was just because the white was travelling a little bit. And,
yeah.
If you looked out and you go towards the pocket, the white invariably gets hit in. It wasn't actually that near to the pocket, that white, but I think that's what it was. Just that he's not quite kept control of the white as he would have hoped.
I get that, but it's sort of like, it's almost rubbing salt in the wound, because if he hadn't put his hand up there, Dean might not have been quite so. I know that there's no intention in it whatsoever, but do you know what I mean? Like, actually, he struck the break pretty well and he made a ball.
You think
that's not lucky?
You think we might have got a different face out of Dean if he hadn't put his hand up?
I don't think the reaction would have been quite as annoyed necessarily as if, Gareth had just got on with it.
No, I mean, you're absolutely right. I'm sure there were some players that I know, I can't actually think of any off the top of my head, who, on principle, refuse to apologise.
I do, but only off the break.
Right, okay. I'm probably a little bit too apologetic, to be honest.
I'm similar at times, but I do think the break is so much luck that apologising for it is, it's a shot that involves luck, whatever you do.
Yeah. And it can wind your opponent up.
Yeah.
I'm holding my hands up now. I don't do it to wind them up, but I have seen the odd person say, will you just stop doing that?
This is absolutely crazy, this game so far. I haven't seen one this good or a performance this good for a long time. Gareth Hibbert, 6-1 up. We have had 7 dishes out of 7, but 6 of them have gone to Gareth.
We do have Corey Reese and Gio Edgar locked in at 6-all.
Yeah, that's the last of the last 16... last 32 matches, I think.
I think so, yeah.
Right, lots of action underway. We are, of course, on the first day of 3 here at the Hilton Doubletree in Coventry. This is the professional event, and the amateur event is also underway. Both of those will be played down to a final tomorrow. And then after that, we have the Open. And, of course, we have the ladies' events as well. The Elite Ladies, the Amateur Ladies, and the Ladies Open, broadly following the same schedule. Dean Shields desperate for a ball from this break. Really good strike.
Oh, there was almost a celebration from Dean then.
I don't think there will be now. Don't actually think he's got very much on.
No, he's got a long red, or he could Well, probably that long red is his best chance. It's not.
Is there a gap for the yellow closest to the cue ball? Does that go to the top right? That might be the easiest pot.
Yeah, it may do, but those yellows are not nice.
They're not.
I mean,
or is there a
could play the
possibility?
plant,
Yeah.
But he's not straight on it, and you've got to pick a spot and stick to it. It's very easy to leave that red on the knuckle.
I think the easier plant might be the one to the left centre, but
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking. Actually.
right with you, yeah. Gone for it. Nailed it.
It's a good shot.
It's a lovely shot.
He may even have the gap to play that other red in the middle. Given the fact there's only a small window there, he might take this very tight.
Yeah, it looks from the overhead like that would have to be a bit of a swerve, I think. I think that can be your last ball though, quite comfortably, can't it? And then you can just hold on the yellow.
You can, yeah. You don't want to leave yourself hampered though.
Just needs to get this round far enough. That will do nicely. It's a fraction.
Maybe he was playing on the long one with a view to, if I'm a little bit short, I can get rid of that twitchy one in the middle. I'm not sure whether he's got the potting angle on it or not. That overhead looks like he might have.
Yep, looks like it. It's a fraction short there.
Well, that's easy for you to say. I'd never use such words.
Would you like an on-air apology
No,
from me for that one?
It's gone. It's gone. Everything about that match this morning, this afternoon, has gone. It's too late now.
Just a little reroute then.
Yeah, this is what you really like, is to be able to play stop shots, and this again, you can just kill the white where it is, play the red long. Just off straight the right way. The problem Dean's got is, although obviously this gets him to 6-2, he knows that Gaz is breaking next, and if Gaz continues to dish off his own break, it doesn't matter what Dean does.
Well, that's it, yep. But to be fair, that's been the case since frame 2.
Oh,
so,
100%.
you know, all you can do is just plug away and hope that you get the chances.
But likewise, if Gaz has a dry break here, it can easily be the case of next time Gaz plays a shot, it's suddenly 6-4, and then we're in a contest. So.
A word for our sponsors. All there on the screen, all shiny. Providing all the equipment and clothing, etc., that makes the IPA Tour what it is, that gives the players such fantastic conditions. And if you want to experience those conditions, here are the dates. Single event entries are available for the remaining 3 tours of the season. So if you fancy yourself being able to beat Gareth Hibbert, well, this is the only place you'll probably get the chance to do that unless you live in Cheshire. So give it a go.
Yeah, these reds are pretty inviting. I think he'll take the long one first up, and then really it's just a case of being careful. I can't see him taking the one on the rail at the beginning because he's a little bit hampered.
Yeah, I agree.
Doesn't look like the yellow nor the bolt line goes into that pocket.
No,
Although,
there's no way that goes.
Although Gaz won't be thinking about second chances if he doesn't get out, that yellow would definitely be a problem for Dean. So, although it does look like he's contemplating this along the top rail.
He's taking it on, putting everything into it, and he's got it. It's a terrific opener.
Yeah, I think there's another wry smile from Dean there. It was a little bit there was a lot of cushion in that shot. I mean, to be honest, I thought it might even stay over the pocket. Your commentator's eye said it was in, and you're absolutely right.
I agree. It wasn't heart of the pocket. What it was played at a really lovely pace that this table seems to take them at, especially from that sort of angle. It wasn't like it was coming in from with a huge amount of angle. So, yeah, you could argue there are plenty of tables out there that wouldn't have taken that shot.
Yeah.
But it wasn't so far away that it was unbelievable.
No. I'm not saying that at all. It just wasn't as middle of the pocket as it normally is, but maybe that was a reflection on the fact that he did have a little bit of hampered cueing. Just needs to make sure now that those two that he's going to play into the top right, that he can get the right angle on the last one, and then what he's going to do with the black. Ideally, he'd like to come down the right-hand side of the table, I would expect, and then put the black into the bottom left corner. Otherwise, he's flirting with yellows, which obviously he doesn't want to do.
Yeah. It sort of depends what angle he leaves, doesn't it? Because there is quite an area on the left-hand side of the table where you can leave that black into the bottom right as well.
Yeah.
So if he thought he could guarantee, sort of, say, running into the yellow closest to the left centre from this last one.
Yeah. So
then you might look at that, but...
Yeah, see, I'm assuming he's going to want to take the one to the right. But then getting down onto the black...
I think he can drop this in and leave the cue ball on the balk line, and he could actually screw up sort of directly down table from that.
So you mean just leave himself off straight on the last red to the top left?
Yep. And now he can just dig into this slightly and bring the cue ball somewhere in line with the middle pocket, closer to the right centre.
Yeah, you can. Something like that, you mean?
Something like that, yeah. But he couldn't have played that much better with his hand.
No, he couldn't.
Beautifully done. Gareth Hibbert just marches on. That could be a tagline for the IPA, couldn't it? Really?
Yeah, to be honest, it's a referee's dream, this.
This is, well, yeah, it's certainly Gareth Hibbert's dream. He's just monstrously good, and he is having an amazing game here. Making my note-taking quite easy.
Oh, notes. Oh, yeah. Break dish.
So I will go through it just for fun. Break dish, reverse dish, reverse dish, reverse dish, break dish, reverse dish, break dish, break dish, break dish. It's not bad.
No, it's good, that.
Tidy.
So Dean definitely needs a ball off this break.
Dean needs a miracle, I'm afraid.
He does. I mean, at the moment, it's just about, well, if you can get it a little bit closer, maybe just something slips into Gazzy's mind and he's not quite as spot on as he was, and suddenly you get the odd chance. But at the moment, without that scoreboard pressure, it's very difficult. Claim it, Dean.
Quick,
claim it.
Where's Dean's face? Oh, he's just not happy. That is typical, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
And the thing is, that will be in his mind now, probably, because what generally happens after a re-rack?
Well, one of two things. The worst case scenario is you're going off.
Yep.
And if you manage to avoid that, you probably come up dry. Them's the rules.
It doesn't always happen, but I sort of wish we had statistical analysis on things like that. It would be really. I'm the sort of nerd that would kind of love that.
It feels like it almost always happens.
It definitely feels like it. But I'd love to have the raw numbers to back it up.
Yeah.
Because I am that kind of person.
Oh look, who'd have thought it? There's almost an air of
resignation.
I was struggling for the word. I was going to say acceptance, but yes, there is. Gaz just has the one problem.
It's actually quite a messy table, this. It's because he's looking at the red, so he's going to cut that red into the left centre, but this can either go really well or it can create more problems. But they're definitely trusting to luck here a bit.
Yeah, definitely shuffling the pack here.
And it's not shuffled them well. But it has left another opportunity. He's got a nice angle to again break into them.
Yeah, I'm still not sure that you would want to put money on Gaz not getting these.
Oh, 100%. No, he's still favourite because he's at the table.
And and because he's got the two reds sandwiching the yellow down there, which are the problem. But he's got 3 balls within a couple of feet as opportunities to move them. So
yeah. And I was just going to say, looking at that cluster as well, the way that they were, it was actually quite hard to see them not coming out nicely.
Yeah, well,
the yellow was always moving away and the red was always moving towards the pocket.
I wonder whether he might just knock that red off the other red in order to... Because otherwise, the one that's nearest the bottom left, he's going to struggle to be able to pot that without colliding into other things, where if he played the carom, is it?
Yeah.
He's not doing that,
It's
I don't
risky.
think.
There he is.
Well,
and he's played it beautifully.
Yeah, when they're that close to the pocket and you're pretty gun barrel straight the line you want, at this level, then they're going to get them very often.
I think for me, the risk there was more that he just had to take into account was more knocking the red towards the yellows and making it worse.
Yeah, well, he could have done that. I'm assuming here he'll just try and kill the white almost where the red is, and then leave himself an effortless angle to get up the table where he can play the red pocket weight and get up the table rather than trying to force it.
Yep, just like that. This has been superlative. This has been one of the best performances I've seen by anyone.
Again,
it's done.
Just as you said in the other frame, though, that again it did brush the top cushion, but the pocket weight and the slight angle meant it was only ever going in the pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a sort of positive way to play that shot. This 8-ball for a remarkable win from Gareth Hibbert. And it's good to see that Dean can take that in good spirits. I mean, ultimately, sometimes there is just nothing you can do, and that is proof right there.
Yeah, that is the game, and that's why you have to have that pragmatic attitude about it, because otherwise it is going to drive you under.
An extraordinary performance. 10 dishes, 8 of them to Gareth Hibbert, 2 of them to Dean Shields. Not a single ball missed in the match. Not bad going.
Yeah. That's Gaz for you.
Here's the state of play. Corey Rees and Gio Edgar is still at 6-all. That's interesting. That must be a horrible frame of ball. Who else is going at the moment? All of the last 16 matches have just got underway. So David Adnall is in the lead. Robert Stephen is in the lead. Mark Farnsworth is in the lead. Yeah, stay tuned with us.
Yeah, it's the same old names, isn't it? Zach Wilkinson, obviously, he's one of the new pros, isn't he? So he's won a couple to get through to there, and winning a couple is not easy.
Yeah. No, agreed. And you're right. It is a pretty traditional looking last 16 at the moment.
Very much so.
Welcome back, guys, and what a way to end a live stream today. 10 dishes in the match and a victorious Gareth Hibbert. That was absolutely ruthless and incredible at the same time.
Yeah, cheers Stevie. Yeah, I think that's probably the best white ball match I've ever played in my life. Literally every time I needed the white to be on a sixpence, it was on there. It was never a wrong angle, never out of position. It just yeah, and obviously Dean had a lot of bad luck with his breaks, and he didn't miss a ball himself. But yeah, just I had the 8 chances, he had the 2, obviously. But yeah, it was unbelievable.
The first few frames, people are saying it's been all dishes so far, and then another couple of frames it's still all dishes, and it's getting to that tail end, and you're thinking, surely it can't be. But I mean, I've seen you a lot of times do that kind of thing on your own break. When you get opportunities from someone else's, all you can do is get in and try and take that chance, and you've done it well.
Yeah, that's it, mate. Yeah, just they were quite nice splits, most of them. Had little bits of work to do and a few little good shots to play here and there, and obviously Dean will be feeling like he's hardly played because he's only got to the table a couple of times really. But yeah, I'm pleased because earlier on was rushing, went out and got some food. I got my time wrong of the first match, so I was rushing to get, and I felt quite tired, and played well earlier on as well. I think I had 6 or 7 in the first match against Anthony, so just everything's been coming out nice so far, touch wood.
The finish at the end there, once the balls kind of came out after Dean, he's knocked the black in, then he breaks dry, and we kind of looked at each other and thought, maybe this one's not going to be a dish. And straight away, I'm in the corner over there, and the guys have looked at me and said, stop commentating. I'm in the rear thinking he can just cut this in off that and kick into it. And next thing you know, you've got 3 balls that it just seemed to, you had to make it happen, but they just seemed to come out.
Yeah, this is it. Yeah, I knew obviously that the match had been like that, so you don't want to ruin it in the last one. So as soon as he went dry, I thought, I've got to go for these. And first shot came out all right, but a little bit messy still. And then a couple of shots down the line, they were there, like you say.
So the table, a couple of the guys were saying earlier, playing a bit different, but not as different as they're used to. But you're saying that's the best your white ball's been. Did it feel good?
It did feel good, yeah. Sometimes it's so reactive and the cushions are a bit more slidey, but I think it's playing more like the outside tables now. In the past, it was just like playing a completely different game on there to the outside tables, just with the heat and everything. But now I think it's a lot more like the rest, so which obviously got to be good.
Yeah, well, congratulations, mate. That's probably as good as it can be. You just need to continue now.
Well, if I break like that and keep the white ball that good, I've got a chance, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, well, congratulations, mate.
Cheers to.
Big shout to Gareth, who is through comfortably. What an incredible match. I mean, it's not often I'm lost for words, and although I'm not really lost for words, I was kind of taken aback. 10 dishes. How often has that happened?
I don't even know what to say either to you. I'm just probably one of the best matches of pool you'll ever see. And all that's gone wrong is Dean's broke dry 4 times. I mean, Dean will probably tell you that's the story of his career, really.
Gareth just said there, he said Dean's quite unlucky with his break, but that's obviously that's it in a nutshell. If you don't break well against someone like Gareth, and Gareth can also, I mean, he's got one of the best breaks in the game, but the finish at the end, just listen to him say he didn't want to let everybody down and end the match without getting them. So what a finish to end.
I feel like it was the pressure of like a 147. Like, yeah, mate. Everyone's just expecting, like, you've got to get it done. Everyone's like tense around you, and he's probably feeling the same way.
Yeah.
It's just absolutely mental. I can't wait to watch it back.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think we'll maybe be watching that back for a while.
I mean, I know it's a completely different sport, but I remember a game, a 9-ball where they clipped up, and we're going to do it now. They clipped up a game where someone, Coping Yee, I think, won 11-0, and he potted every single ball in the match. I know it's not quite the same, but there's not been a missed pot, there's not been a safety played. Every ball has just been potted.
Yeah, 10 frames, 15 balls. Whether it goes in off the break or at the visit, I mean, it is absolutely exceptional. And what a way to end the mainstream for the pros today.
I know, it's been quite a different day. Obviously we started with the 8-0 at the start of the day with Dan Davy, and we've just ended with probably one of the highest class matches you'll ever see in English pool. Crazy.
We've had some highs, we've had some lows, we've had some madness, we've had some things that we didn't quite understand. It's been one of the days, but it has been absolutely exceptional.
Yeah, boiling to be a very good second day tomorrow, where we find out who the winner of the Tour 2 professional event will be.
Yeah. Who that will be, it's going to be hard to stop that man that just walked off the table. If he breaks the way he did, and if you don't break well against him.
Can I just add on? I forgot to mention. I had a look at his last match. He played against Anthony Monahan, first match of the day. He had 7 dishes in that, by the way, out of 8. So he's won 16 frames today, 15 dishes.
Yeah, he did say he said I played quite well in that. I mean, ever modest, quite well. Yeah, I mean, if you're dishing that much, you're going to have a chance. We know him, he's a multiple world champion, he's one of the best that's ever lifted a cue. He's going to be hard to stop this week.
Yeah, it's hard to look past him. But you've still got the likes of Liam and Mark and other names to add to that list. It's very stacked. And Dan Davies still in. Dan Davies come back from 6-3 down to 7-3 down. I think it was something like that to win 8-7. So he's still defending the title. It's madness.
Yeah, well, we've got a lot of finals still to go. We've got a lot of pools still to go. Who can stop Gareth? Can Dan defend? Who knows? Can Liam continue that reign of terror? We're about to find out over the course of this weekend.
Yeah, now we're finishing off the day with the Ladies Elite final from Tour 1.
Yeah, the Ladies Elite final from Tour 1, which was held back for good reason.
Yeah. I mean, classy from Tilly to be able to do that. And you spoke to Shona before, and she said that it's very rare you get this opportunity to be able to do this sort of thing. So a match hopefully played in very good spirits, and good luck to the both of them.
Yeah, massive good luck to both. And from me and Andy Betts right now, that's goodbye.
Extension, please. trailing, get 6 revs to 3. Extension, please. Time running. Total snooker.